Hi everybody, welcome, good to see you. Today I'm going to keep working on my game that I've been making in Godot for a while. Games take a long time. It wasn't supposed to be the biggest game, but that's okay. I'm having fun and I'm learning a lot, and that's what this is all about. I want to share that learning journey with you all. So thank you for coming through and being a part of this. If you're not subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. I do all kinds of stuff, including community events like a game jam that happens every Friday. It's a 1-hour game jam. We try to make games in 1 hour. You play everyone's games. It's a lot of fun. You might think it's fun. So today I'm going to do this live devlog though. What's up, Frank? Welcome. Thank you for the thumbs up. I appreciate that. So this game is about being an alien and you are invading Earth. It's kind of like a runner game with some roguelite features, kinda. And I don't know, it's kind of hard to know how to describe it. I'd actually be interested if you guys have like specific, yes. Right, so this is something I want to work on, by the way, is this. Yes, words are being said. This is what I want to work on today, is this dialogue box. There's a lot of things I want to work on, but that's part of it. That's definitely the first thing we're going to do. This time, for real, that's the first thing we're going to do, is get that set up right. But yeah, so I'd be curious to know, like, leave a comment below or chat right here if you're live with me. I'd be curious to know what kind of genre you think this game fits in, because I'm not even that sure. I got from someone in the member stream on Monday, I got runner, which I was like, yeah, it's a runner, because I set it up like an endless runner, but it's technically not an endless runner, so I don't know. But yeah, there's humans that crash land on an alien planet. These aliens don't have limbs. There's quite a colorful bunch here. This is with all the skins unlocked. I've been making skins for the game. Normally this would just be a wave of green. It is a good question, right? Like, what genre is it? But these aliens don't have arms or legs. That's one consistent thing, despite their colorful, unlocked skin nature. And so when a human crash lands onto their planet, they eat that human, naturally, look at those teeth, and they grow limbs, and they're like, this is awesome, we gotta go to Earth, we gotta go get some more limbs. And so your job is to go to Earth and indeed get some more limbs. I'll play as the default alien for now, but I've been working hard on these skins, especially in the member streams. There's a join button below if you're interested in learning more about the membership. It's a great way to support this channel and get access to extra content, including a Monday member stream, which is super long, like this one. Did I mention this is gonna be long? Yeah, I'll be here like 6 to 10 hours, depending, usually around 8 hours on average. So yeah, you can also see the little dialogue box there. That's not what it's supposed to look like. We're gonna work on that today. Welcome, Cheetos Plays, good to see you. So you are this alien, limbless, but not listless, going through this world. Again, it is an endless runner, or a runner type, so it constantly moves. And if you eat humans, you will get limbs. Now, I'm gonna be evil just to explain this here. The aliens are very excited to go to Earth. They cannot wait to go to Earth. Dude, they are pumped about Earth for sure. I always use this like dash feature, but that's gonna actually be a power up. I should probably play without the dash feature. All right, so I just ate a human, if you didn't catch that, and now I have some arms and some legs. They're little stubby things, but they're there. And you might have noticed there's a green circle around the alien. That's my area of like influence, the things I can interact with, the things I can touch, the things I can hit, things I can eat. Everything is destructible, right? So that little tree I just ran into, and it actually broke off my arm, right? Oh, we got some frame drops. That wasn't because of the game. It's fine. It's my computer. I know, we gotta be, well, so there's evil humans and there's evil alien. Right now, I'm an evil alien, but there's also humans that you can eat and it doesn't make you evil. I'll talk more about that momentarily. So here I am holding this human here with my newly acquired limb. The area on the ground is a lot bigger than before I had limbs, so I'm able to get it. And then if I put it in this orb that descends from the top, I've now got an abduction. Now understand, this UI is very work in progress. It's not what I want ultimately, and it changes based on like the screen size, so it kind of looks better here. I got some work to do on the UI, but again, I'm just in the early phases of making this game. Games take a long time. It can't just be beautiful, perfect right away, but hopefully we can get some of the basic game mechanics. So yeah, so if I eat another human, you'll notice I have an arm on the right, 2 legs on the bottom, And now, well, I just got hurt. And now I have all of my limbs, but the ones that were tiny before are now super big. And then the ones that were missing, I just got hit on the bottom right, they're replaced with tiny ones. I'm about to get hit again. You can see they shrink. So the idea is that these, it does take time. The idea is that these edible humans increase your limb size and re-heal your health, essentially. And you die in this game when your head gets down to 0. So that's what actually kills you officially. All right, so let's get full up. You can see that green circle in the ground is getting a lot bigger, meaning I have a wider area of influence. The game is dropping frames. That's just because I just started up my computer and it's just taking some time to get started. I actually like working on a computer that isn't super powerful. I find that that's like kind of good because I'm becoming more aware of what people on lower end machines might experience. Like sometimes I have a lower end machine, but I test on a nice computer too to make sure everything's good. So yeah, so that's kind of like the basic premise of the game is you need to abduct as many humans as possible, avoid obstacles, right? And you can like destroy buildings and things. Everything is destructible. And let's just, oh, there's also enemies. So there's going to be like these helicopters and other things that come through. Check this out. If I destroy this helicopter, we're going to see an, look at that. They got a military person parachuting down. I love that. So that actually didn't make my evil go up. And so that's kind of this other aspect of the game I'll tell you about in a second. Let's go ahead and end our life. So what you'll notice here is that once we die, there's going to be some progress that comes up. There's going to be a point where I can't explain everything because there's just so much in the game. So I actually got 3 more progress. And what this is kind of like meta progression, but it doesn't actually make you more powerful. What happens is when that bar fills up, you unlock a skin. So that's kind of what that is. And then if you're more empathic, you are then going to get a multiplier on that progress, which is kind of nice. So the actual first alien that you unlock, the first skin, is the gray alien. I'm gonna see if I can catch the gray alien. That's a little tricky. There he is back there. I see ya. I see ya. So I'm gonna make this gray alien be empathic. So this is part of what I'm working on today. So there's a dialogue box, right? This dialogue box here is going to pop up depending on a few conditions. So the player has to not have earned any empathy yet and not have done anything evil and be on level 1. So if all of those are true, then you're going to get a random spawned empathy event, we're calling it. And so I'm gonna pause it. The player can't do that. I can do that though, because I'm the dev. I can do whatever I want. So right there, you'll see there's 2 humans facing each other, right? And then there's these dialogue boxes that are in the wrong places. I need to fix that. So I'm gonna fix that today so that they're actually above the 2 people. And then you'll notice there's 2 tails here, which is like, why? That doesn't make sense. One of them needs to be hidden, right? Because the idea is that I'm using the same dialogue box asset, but if it's the person on the left, then it only has the tail on the left. If it's the person on the right, it only has the tail on the right. So I want to get that rotated. I want to get it above them, and I want to only have 1 tail per person. Okay, so this is how you get empathy in the game. What empathy does is it actually helps control your difficulty. So the more empathy you have, the easier the game will be, and the more rewarded you'll be in general. The more evil you have, the more difficult the game is. So if you want it to be more difficult, you want to be evil. If you want it to be easier, you want to be empathic. Overall, the game is going to nudge you to be empathic or to just like be normal. So either is fine. But the idea here is there's going to be 2 dialogue boxes that kind of pop up, and we'll see how that goes. That's going to be really interesting to like animate that and figure out what we're going to do. But I want the military human here to be yelling at the non-military human, because there's kind of a story in this game, and the story is that the aliens have invaded Earth at a time when Earth is kind of dealing with some problems. There's like this like fascistic government that's risen up and is taking over the world. It's just the game, okay? And so you have the option to start helping the humans who are innocent versus the fascistic government people, right? And so in this opportunity, you can either eat and or kill the innocent human, and you're going to become evil, and you're going to suffer consequences for being evil if you eat or kill that innocent human. And you're not going to get any more empathy events that pop up to potentially increase your empathy. Now, if you eat or kill the evil human over here, well, then you are going to unlock 1 empathy point. And I'm going to show you what that looks like. Notice the torso is nice and filled in here. And so then you're going to get a chance for a second empathy event after that. So let's just get our first here. So I have 2 choices. You can see like little green circles have appeared, right? So that indicates who is selectable and who isn't, if they're within that area of influence. We're going to choose to eat this one here. Now, note the center of the torso, and then we'll see the empathy go up once I eat that. Bam! We just unlocked a heart. Did you notice that? Did you catch that? Empathy is 1, and then we have a little heart. So this is just like the arms, just like the head, limbs that can be shrunken, right? And so the empathy is going to have 2 hit points, just like the arms, just like the legs, just like the head, and everything. Hey, this is a live chat. Words are being said. I know, guys. It's placeholder text. It's fun. I like being silly with placeholder text. And I'm glad you guys appreciate that silliness. Welcome, Gamer Therapy. We do have a member in the house. That means I got to sing a member song. But give me a minute. Let me finish the intro, and then we will get you your member song. That's another I didn't mention that. If you check out that join button below, you not only get an extra live stream, you also get a song sung to you in these live devlogs. Kind of something to think about, or to avoid. That's up to you. So, okay, so now I have that little heart, and my empathy is at 1. Now, I want that to have, like, repercussions. So, like, if you have empathy, in between, oh, I forgot to mention, you get power-ups in between levels, basically. And so that's something that I want to get added in and stuff, too. So you'll get extra upgrades if you have your empathy above 0. So that's kind of nice. So you can see another empathy event has appeared here. And so this is the second empathy event. There's 2. There's the first one, which we achieved. We succeeded at it. And then there's the second one here. Now, if I choose to eat this human right here, I'm going to lose that heart and no more empathy for me. But at least I'm not evil, so I won't have a harder game. I'll just have that normal game again. But here I have this chance to rescue that innocent human, and now my heart is super big and my empathy is at 2. So we've got that bigger heart, and we've got full empathy. This is the highest our empathy can get. Now, there are the evil helicopters that come in, right? So if I destroy one of the... Oh, gosh, I'm going to get killed if my head dies. Oh, geez. Okay, so if I destroy that... Oh, gosh. Oh, God. All right. Oh, God, I'm not in the right influence. Oh, God. Okay. That was hard. So that's actually something I need to kind of fix, is the fact that if you're spam clicking the helicopter to kill it, you can accidentally click on the person who parachutes out. There we go. Oh, it fell in the cornfield. I missed it. So if I were to, I know, frames are dropping. It's fine. If I were to, let's try this again. Get it. If I were to kill this human by eating it, I'm not going to gain empathy, nor am I going to lose it. So that's how you maintain it, and that's how you win each level, is by meeting that minimum number of abductions, and then you move on to the next level. Now, if I were to take one of these innocent humans and eat it, or abduct it, well, guess what? My empathy is going to go down, and the heart is going to shrink, just like taking damage on a limb. So that's how that's going to go. Now, let's eat one more. Now my empathy is 0, and my heart has sealed up. So that's kind of that concept. You'll notice no more empathy events are happening. They won't happen at all if I do anything evil before I succeed at an empathy event. They also don't happen once you fully get to empathy. So that's the end of that. And that's kind of something that I'm setting up today. Real quick, let's look at like the power-ups. I'm just going to artificially inflate the abductions, so that way we get some more next level up. So here's some more placeholder text for you. Here's some power-ups. Actually, this is the only one that truly works right now out of the ones on the screen. But there's going to be a bunch of these. You pick one in between levels, and it helps you out. If you have high empathy, or any empathy, then you're actually going to get an option to upgrade your power-up. So if I pick a power-up here, then the next time I level up, maybe you could even have it be at the same time. That could be kind of nice. I guess you have to have any first. We'll see. That's something to work on. You're going to be able to have like a level 2 version of that power up. So for example, this drone spawns this power up spawns 1 drone. If you get the level up one, then it's going to spawn 2 drones, right, that shoot enemies. And so that is going to be a benefit of having empathy, among others. And then if you don't have any empathy, then you don't get extra power-up powers, basically, is how that works. So this drone is just placeholder art right now. Yeah, Spider-Man reference. Yeah, it's just silly. This is just placeholder. It's just a prism. There's nothing special there, but it does shoot bullets, and you can direct these bullets at a helicopter. I want them to actually like seek out like enemies at some point, but we haven't gotten there yet. Let's see if I can actually. It's hard to aim it. There it goes. It did some damage. Yeah, so that's kind of like a general overview of the game there. Let's go ahead and just end our run, get our head blowed off, and yeah, now you get an idea what's going on. So today I do want to work on that dialogue system in those empathy events and try to get these dialogue boxes to be facing the right direction and saying things. So that's going to be kind of interesting. And then whatever else happens today will happen, but that's my main focus. I do kind of want to add in, I made this army helmet for a skin for the player. So there's a camo skin that the player has, and a lot of the skins have like little headpieces that go with it, and sorry, I had to get my tea ready. I was steeping it too long, and for the camo skin, I made like an army helmet, and an army helmet is also going to be worn by the enemies, but it's going to be a little complicated to get that set up to be on every human who's an enemy, and there's a reason for that, so I might explore that today too. If there's time, we'll see. If I get, frustrated with the other thing, we'll see. But this is the skin on the player. I think it's really adorable. It just covers up its eyes. So yeah, Gamer says, if you manage dialogue, your game is already more competent than the Sims games. I mean, that's funny. That's a funny joke, but the Sims games are amazing. So it's actually, and I know you're joking, but autistically, I have to take it literally. So let me do it. The Sims games are remarkable, incredible achievements, and it's actually entirely intentional that the dialogue isn't text. And they talk about this a lot, where it's pictographs. Yes, it does get around the necessity to have words, but I mean, think about, it's Simlish, right? They don't even speak English to begin with. But the reason why it's pictographs in part is because it allows the players to create their own stories. So it doesn't have to have all of the meaning. If everything was dialogue, I feel like that would take away of the fun of The Sims, because then you couldn't create your own stories. You couldn't create your own, purpose for everything, because it would be telling you what everything means, So I think that's actually very intentional. I know it is in the Sims games. With that said, yeah, we're gonna do some text. It's gonna be fun. All right, but then it would be nice to get these army helmets on the enemy humans, but we'll get there. All right, so where am I going to get started? I guess we got to start with a member song. So let's do a member song. Yeah, let's do a little member song. What music do I have around? I do want to try to do it to music that I know is good for member songs. I've been trying to keep a list of that. All right, let's do this one. It's embarrassing. It has to be. That's the way that this goes. All right, here we go, Gamer. Oh, MK525 is here. We're going to do 2 member songs. Nice. Oh, gamer therapy, you wanna feel better. You're gonna play The Sims 'cause you love The Sims. 'Cause you're a gamer who's getting therapy by chilling with The Sims. They've got pictographs above their heads, and it tells a story that you create. And that is the therapy that gamer therapy is doing for themselves. Oh, gamer therapy, you're feeling real good, cause you played the Sims. Speaking of feeling good, MK525 is feeling okay, you can tell cause it's in their name, MK525. I know I'm feeling better because MK525 came on through, and I give a high five to you. MK is feeling okay, and now I'm MK2525, that is. Thank you, MK, for making me feel okay. Alright, Charlie, as you remember songs. I know it's embarrassing, I'm really sorry, and also thank you for supporting the channel. You guys are the best. I really appreciate you, thank you. Alright, so, dialogue boxes. What are we gonna do? Now, for some reason, they're not rotated the correct way, and that is very irritating. I wish that they would be. So let's find out why. So we have a couple different things going on here. There's the human scene, which has, obviously, the human on it. And then there is the empathy event scene, which has 2 humans. You'll notice that one of them is not one of the evil humans. And that's because we actually have some export variables over here that we use. Thank you, right back at you, gamer. We have some export variables that we use to delineate that it is an enemy or not. We also have this is empathy event. So this one right now is set to be not an enemy, whereas the one over here is set to be an enemy. It kind of would be nice if that was like randomized, which one gets to be the enemy, but we'll worry about that later. Let's just get this much working. I'm good, gamer, thanks for asking. I hope you're doing good too. So if it's an enemy, then it's going to load in as an enemy and have enemy things, and it's going to be marked, right, to make sure it doesn't lower your empathy. And in this case, because it's an empathy event and an enemy, it's going to increase your empathy. All right, so that's kind of how that's set up here. We're going to let the music just ride out because it's nice to work with music. And then, yeah, so that's kind of how that's set up. Now, in the humans, is the dialogue in all of the humans? How do we even get the dialogue in here? I'm not even sure. Gamers Good, your birthday is in exactly 1 week. Happy early birthday. Very nice. Welcome, Sean. Be an enemy. Be it took me a second. I like that. Welcome. Oh, I think I know what happens. I think the dialogue box gets instantiated. Yeah. So there's this abductee script, and yeah. So if it's an if the human is marked as being an we gotta get you a song, Sean. If the empathy event is marked on the human, then it's going to make sure it instantiates this dialogue box. It's gonna add a child for the dialogue box. Now I'm setting its global position to this marker that's in here, that's set to the dialogue position. I guess that's not the same as rotation, so maybe we need to like say rotate. I don't think there's a global rotation, is there? I don't know, probably. Let's see. Yeah, there certainly is. Let's see. Does that help? I don't know. Yeah, sure, try that. That might actually fix that. And then you can see we have dialogue is right, true, or false, which is supposed to make the little tail appear or not appear. I don't know that that's actually working correctly. Oh, you know what? Because I actually am setting that to the everything else. Always appreciate your positivity, Frank. So I think I know why that's happening, because for the is right, is left thing, let's see, we want to go, wait, is there a script on here? Does the dialogue box have a script? Wait a minute. How does it, what is it? Wait a minute. Is right. If dialogue box on right, dialogue is right, true, is right. I don't think we're using it, but it has to be somewhere. What is the dialogue script? Oh, is that in the empathy event? No, where is it? I guess, I don't even believe that. Wait, there's no dialogue script? There must be. There isn't? Wow. Well, that's... I'm surprised that doesn't result in an error. How strange. I'm a little confused. I'm a little confused. That I shouldn't it say like there is no variable right on dialogue? That is shocking. Very, very confused. All right, well, I guess we create this. What? Let me just double check. And then what's its instantiating? Dialogue in scene.tsc. Oh, whoa, wait a minute. Oh, okay. I messed something up. Okay, so when I was describing things here. Okay, so there's a couple different things going on. There is the dialog box that is just the control nodes and stuff that has like the, you know, the panels for the background and all that kind of stuff. There's that one, right? And that's this canvas layer. Well, then there's dialogue in scene, which is actually the 3D viewport version. So that is to say, we've got a sprite 3D over here on the left, and then that has a sub viewport which contains this, and then that's where that canvas layer is that has all of that text, all those control nodes and stuff on it. That's where this script is. That's confusing. Okay, I see. So in here, if it's on the right, it just adjusts the position to be over to the left or right more, basically. But we actually want to do a little extra than that, right? We want to make sure that that tail is not there. So if it's on the left, I would want tail left to be visible and tail right. Okay, so let's just make them both not visible by default. And then we're tinkering and we're fixing the dialogue. Exactly, Frank. And then we want to say that if it is on the right, it would be nice to just like make this local. This would be a little easier to find, but whatever. So we have, let's drag this on. That's canvas layer. We're just gonna say canvas dialogue is what I'm gonna call this. And then, how do I want to do this? Do I want to set up the I guess we could just set up the variable here. We could say variable, and that's gonna be canvas well, this is gonna be variable right tail, right? And that's gonna be a, what? Some kind of a node of a such. A margin container is what that's gonna be. So margin container. And we wanna set that to canvas dialog get node. And then we want to drop that in there. So I'm going to make sure that's accessible as a unique name. Hopefully that actually works. I don't know if it will, but we're going to find out. I might have to make it local for that to work, but we're going to find out. So we're going to make sure I drag that in just like that. Of course, it already had the double quotes. And then we want to say right tail visible equals true. So something like that is what I think I want. Except, wait, we should say that's tail right. Probably makes the most sense there. Oh, here we go. All right, let's put, I was just reading the error and then I realized what it was. Okay, great. This is gonna be left tail. I do think we might run into an error because I haven't made this local. Or at least or at least made the children up. Hey, what's up, Timeless? This is dialogue. What's it make sense? Like 3 of you guys have made that joke today, and I love it. I love it. It's affirming that I shouldn't change the thumbnail after this goes live. What am I doing today? Today I am fixing the way a dialogue box appears in scene in the game for empathy events. That is to say, the morality system being given to the player. Either the player is good morality or bad morality. And there's going to be an empathy event that pops up that gives you the opportunity to have good morality or bad morality. And in order to make that decision, it's going to be saying text. That is to say, like, you know, like, hey, I'm a bad man and I'm going to kill you. And the other person's like, I'm a good person, please don't kill me. And then you just have to do the right thing and then you get empathy or not. So I'm setting up those text boxes that appear above their heads right now. And, you know, there might be more to do, but that's where we're going for now. We'll see how far we get. And then besides that, just like making the enemies more enemy, adding some army helmets and stuff to them and things like that. All right, so that's what I'm working on right now. I should put a task up. That's always a good thing. So I'll get the task ready. But we do still have to do a member song. I want to have an overlay for member songs so people know when it's a member song. Not that they're that long, but still. All right, if it's right, do that. Again, I think we're gonna get an error here, but if we don't, good. And the reason why I think we're going to get an error, but we might not, I don't know, I can't remember, is because I'm referencing a node in this instantiated scene here. You know, if I were to say even just editable children, so that's an option down here. Is that what it says, Jean-Michel? Whoops. How did that happen? Nice. Good catch. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, that's an eagle eyes credit right there. So if I come here and say editable children, right, now they're all visible in here. I'm just kind of curious, just from like a learning standpoint, if I actually need to do that. We could also make it local and that would also expose the tree. I'm just kind of curious what's gonna happen. But yeah, oh, we got to give you credit, Jean-Michel. You saved me from having to debug. I'm sure that's an error I would have caught quickly, but you saved me having to even bother catching it. So I do be giving out credits for this game. What that means is you will get no compensation, don't get me wrong, but your name will be in the credits list in the game, and the more credits you have, the bigger your name will be. It's just a way of saying thank you. Jean-Michel just got the eagle eyes credit for noticing something that I did not realize I was doing as a mistake. Okay, Jean-Michel, bam, done, credit given. All right, while we're giving credit, let's give credit to Sean for supporting this channel and do a little member songy song. Let's see, where was Sean? There we are. Be an enemy. All right, can I sing to this one? This seems like one I could sing to. Yeah, I think I can do that. I should write this one down as one to sing. Oh, I think I do have this one written down. All right, let's roll it back a little bit. Oh, Sean, I'm gonna sing you a song because you are here and I appreciate you. You're here, I appreciate you. Oh, Sean, I'm singing you a song. It's just for you today, cause you're here and I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Sean gets a song, Sean S. What does the S stand for? It stands for song. Sean song, Sean song. This is my Sean song to you. Sean, you get a song because I appreciate you. Oh, Sean, I appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of this channel. Sean song, Sean song, Sean song, Sean song, Sean song, Sean song. There you go. Sorry about that. Also, you're welcome. And again, thank you so much for supporting the channel in the ways that you do. It means a lot. All right. And for making jokes. Oh, I love when you guys make a joke and it makes me laugh. I just appreciate it. And if you make a joke and it doesn't make me laugh, the effort is also appreciated. All right, let's find out if this is an error. I feel like this is going to be an error, but it might not. And if it's not, that's great. It was going to be an error if Jean-Michel hadn't come in and whoosh, eagle-eyed that little problem. So at least now we won't get the wrong error that I'm not looking for. Did that not make sense? All right. Take your time, load on up. I'll be here. Ain't no thing. Hopefully my computer has settled in a bit. I don't think I have a bunch of things open. I think I didn't spend a lot of time booting up my computer. I should turn off all the skins. I don't know, it just feels wrong to be cheat unlocking all of them. Just don't feel right. Okay, so if it's gonna be an error, it would happen relatively quickly. As soon as that dialogue event spawns. Oh, it spawned, but I just passed it, so we gotta keep going. So I think we're good. But is the positions correct? Now you'll notice that there's also some volumetric fog issues here. Wow. Oh, the positions are the rotation. Wait, what? That's not correct. So let's. Huh. Wow. Look at that. So the tails are correct. That's good. So we didn't have to make that editable or anything like that. We didn't have to make it local. It was able to find that node just fine, which is good. But I mean, I use get node, so you know that's part of why that worked. But we have a bit of a rotation problem. Wow. How is that even possible? That they have such wildly different rotations? I don't know. So here's what I'm gonna try. I guess not doing global rotation. Why is it staggering? Why is it staggering? Do I know what those words mean? Oh, do you mean the volumetric fog effect? Yeah. Hey, it's dialogue in the sky. Oh my god, there's dialogue up there! So that's because of the volumetric fog. We just have to like set like a no depth or something like that. We gotta set like alpha opaque. We have to do something to make sure it doesn't get interfered with by the volumetric fog. Volumetric fog can be like that in Godot, NUI elements and things. So I just have to adjust some of its settings to make sure, because here it's not, the fog isn't overlapping with it here, but if we, oh, I guess the volumetric fog is on the camera. That's probably part of the reason why that's happening. So here we don't even see it, right? Because this isn't the actual camera in the game. This is like the editor camera that we've swapped to here. And there's some fog over there, but that's not volumetric fog. It's just like different fog. This fog, if I go back to the regular camera, you'll see it much more clearly, and it's destroying that box a bit there. So we just have to fix that. We'll get there. One thing at a time. First, let's get them actually in the right positions. So I'm going to go back to the abductee script in here. I don't know, just like regular rotation. Like I don't. Oh my god. Oh, for crying out loud. For crying out loud! I said global position, not even rotation. Yeah, you know, I make some mistakes like that. But I love those kind of mistakes because they're easy to fix. So let's just go ahead and make sure we spawn a second empathy event. If I eat that evil human. So another one should come, and I think it should have, it might not, oh, it did have updated code. Let's go, beautiful, nice. Okay, all right. I mean, there's some oddity here, but at least it's not being rotated incorrectly. So that's a win. You meant stuttering. Yeah, you found the issue I was seeing when rotating. Stuttering. What are you talking about? What do you mean? You mean like lag or something? I'm not sure I know what you mean. I believe you that it's there and you're seeing it, but I'm not sure what you mean. Okay, so this position is definitely not right. Like, what? At least we got the rotation there. So that's good. I'll take it. I will take it. But that position is not so great. Do you mean like right now when I'm moving around in the editor camera? Because, you know, that's just because this is like kind of taxing on the engine. Lagging when doing rotation. Now it's smoother. Okay. Yeah, you know, this isn't like an in-game camera. So I think it's just like, you know, I'm not using the speediest computer, and it's kind of taxing on Godot to run this game with a lot of stuff in it and do all these at the same time. The layering is a bit off, but better than it being rotating 68 bagillion degrees. I agree. I guess that was bajillion. Oops, and I accidentally started playing. Oh, and okay, all right. Yeah, so I mean, if I were to guess, like, what the heck? Oh, let me die. If I were to guess what's happening here, I would think, I actually don't know. I'm actually not sure why that's happening. Why would that be happening? Why would they be different is what's really confusing me. So if we go to the empathy event, okay, let's actually do editable children here for these, so we can see where those markers are that they're instantiating to, right? So if we look at marker dialog, you can see that's directly above the head of that human, right? Let's look at the other one. Marker dialog, directly above the head of the human. So I'm not really sure why it's going somewhere else. I have some ideas. Number one, I'll try not making it global, so we'll try that. And then the other thing I'm gonna try, just as like a debug thing, I may end up not needing it, but we're just gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna actually add like a little mesh in here, just to see, is the marker itself moving? Just to get some like feedback here, or is it not moving to the mesh, or to the marker? Is the dialog box not moving to the marker, or is the marker moving and the dialog box is moving to the marker? Is kind of what I want to figure out here. So we're just gonna put some little box in there. All right, and that's gonna be at the marker position, just as a debug tool. Okay, so now if we come back to the empathy event, we're gonna have little blocks above their heads, and that's gonna be at that marker position. Okay, good. Now, let's go ahead and let's change the code as well. And instead of doing global position, let's just try it out without global position and see what that's like. All right. We experiment, we try things, and we learn, and we grow, and we have fun. Did I mention this is going to be a super long stream? Feel free to skip around if you're watching it after the stream and you're actually still here right now, which you probably aren't. But if you are, wow, thank you for being here. I'm going to try to be engaged and stay engaging, but I understand if you want to see just what happened and move on. Usually at the very end of the stream, I go over what was achieved. Sometimes I forget things, but usually not. A moment of truth among moments of truth. Okay, so the positions are still not great, and the boxes are right above their head. So it's actually something to do with, not the marker. No! Stop this! Stop this! Okay, there we go. The boxes right above their heads, right where we expect, but the alien just right there. And then, yeah. Okay, alright. And they're in different positions. So we do this one weird thing where I move them, their X position. I'm moving their X position so that way they're more to the left or the right. Oh, that's why. That's why. Because remember, we're rotating it now. So it's I think something that would help would be to make sure it's not rotated here. And then we don't need to probably set that global rotation. Yeah, it's weird because none of these rotations are actually set. It just is not facing the way that we actually want it to, which is weird because that's the front. So who knows? Or we could just say instead of doing X, we just do Z. Let's do that. Let's just do that. I'm gonna say we're just gonna refactor all of these X's to be Z's. All Z's. And then hopefully they won't be, because it makes perfect sense then why they're staggered and why they're further from the humans. But this should split them apart. I don't know if it's gonna go the wrong directions or not. We'll see. We'll be able to tell by the tail direction. Hopefully it actually looks like it's coming from the human's head or mouth, as it were. Time will tell. I'm eating stir-fried today. By the way, I'm usually not eating a fork food. It's a little bit risky for a stream meal. Be eating fork food. Ooh, those are red peppers. Dang, those are red. All right. Oh, wait, what? Uh-oh. Where did it go? Where is it? Where is it? It's not under. It's not over. It's not to the left. It's not to the right. Huh. Anything in the debugger? That is not what I expected to see. I gotta be honest. No, nothing related here. How strange. Well, this is a mystery. Let the mysteries begin, y'all. Let them begin. Okay. Wow. Let's go back to the dialogue script. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. And all I did was change it to Z, and they basically just friggin' vanished? How does that make sense? I faded out. I think, oh my god, I'm gone! Oh no, where have I gone? I'm back. Thanks, Timeless. No, I wanted to try to understand what the dialogue boxes were going through, and so I was trying to like empathize. I was trying to get my own like dev empathy up, and see if that could like reveal something. It didn't. I still have no idea what's going on. But thank you for making sure I actually come back after that spirit journey. Okay, so now I'm giant. So what I want is to make sure that this isn't vanished. Where is it? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go to the remote and we're just gonna see if they exist somewhere. Hey, what's up, Kai Guy? We need to hear more exposition about their exposition. And ideally that exposition comes through the form of a dialogue box, right? I mean, that would make sense. Welcome, Kai Guy. Oh, we gotta sing a member song. We got a member in the house. Let me just check where this exists, and then we'll get Kai Guy that member song. Where is it? Where are you? Where do you exist? So that's gonna be in the terrain controller. We have to find exactly the right mesh instance. So these mesh instances in here list all of the possible places that this empathy event could be. I'm not sure which one it's gonna be on. So I'm just gonna start hiding them. Oh, we got close. Good first pick. There we go. So this is the one that's gonna have it. So we're gonna open that up and then look for the empathy event, which is probably on the bottom of this very, very long tree because, you know, it's got all of these items in it, including fences, or objects, I should say. So it's probably gonna be at the bottom. There it is, empathy event. All right, so we can hide it and show it. Let's look at the empathy event. And then in the children of the human, we have marker dialogue and then dialogue in scene. So it's there, but where? Where is its exposition? Or whatever. What's going on? So if we look over here, we can see that it's at Y 1.136. And its X and Z are at 0. Its scale is at 0.42. It's rotated by 90 degrees. Huh. Let me look at its sprite 3D position, just out of curiosity. Oh, look at that! Its X position is negative 287. Well, that would explain that. So they're there. They're just really far away. Let's go find them, just to, like, you know, for the satisfaction of it. Okay. Oh, I got the remote tree open, so this is gonna run really slow. Let's come back to local, so I can actually do this without it being super slow. Can't stay too long. Oh, I knew it, I knew it, I knew it. Yeah, we gotta get Kai Guy's song like now. There it is! Look at it all the way over there! Oh, there they are. Oh, and they look like they're positioned pretty well. We got a few problems, but alright, so we gotta deal with that. Fun fact, your first stream was 1 year and 4 months ago. That is public. Wow, that is a fun fact! Look at that! Thanks for that. Let's get Kai Guy the member song real quick. Can I sing to this one? I guess I have to. I don't think we have much choice. We gotta go. Alright, Kai Guy. Oh, Kai Guy came in to say hi. Kai Guy came in to say hi. You had a pun that you couldn't resist to share, and I'm so glad you shared it. This song, I wouldn't pick this song to do a member song to. It doesn't have a constant beat, I lose it. Kai Guy, I'm saying hi to you even if I don't have a rhythm to keep to. I'm glad you said your pun, my dude. Oh, this just disappears. Oh, it was terrible. Can we please get a better member song for Kai Guy? Guys, can we please get a better member song for Kai Guy, everybody? All right, we're gonna get you a better one. It's gonna be a little fun one. All right, here we go. Kai Guy. Kai Guy is here and a guy. Kai Guy is here and totally a guy. Kai Guy's here and totally a guy. Say hi to Kai Guy, you are here and I'm glad that you do come through. Oh, Kai Guy is here, I say hi to you. Oh, Kai Guy is here, I say hi to you. Oh, Kai Guy is here and I say hi to you. Oh, Kai Guy is here and I say hi to you. I'm glad you're here cause I can say hi to you. Oh, Kai Guy is here, I say hi to Kai Guy. Yeah. Alright, there's your song, Kai Guy. I'm very sorry about that. It did me dirty! It abruptly, randomly ended. Alright, sometimes the member songs are messy. But you know what? That's the way I show my appreciation for you supporting the channel, is by embarrassing myself just a little bit. Thank you guys for supporting the channel, Kai Guy, especially. Alright, let's see if we can resolve these issues. Right now. That is a very fun fact, Timeless. So something I'm gonna try doing, guys, I'm gonna take this moment to tell you guys something that might come off as bad news, but I think it's very good news. Whoa, what's she gonna say? So these Wednesday devlogs are going to go away starting next year. I know. I'm still gonna do the Thursday live devlog. But what's gonna happen is I'm gonna do a never live devlog. It was groovy. Let's go. I know. I picked like this song, but at least I know I can sing to it, and it's like fun. I feel like you deserve a fun one after the chaos that was what just happened. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna do never live devlogs. So what it's gonna be is I'm gonna come here every Wednesday. I'm still gonna stream. I'm just gonna stream privately, and I'm gonna work on my game. And then after it's done, I'm gonna release it publicly. So it's just gonna be like this live devlog. I'm not doing this. If you guys ever doubted that I'm not here for the views, This should make it clear. Like, it's most views that come to these devlogs comes while we're live. So really, I just want to share my process, motivate myself through my ADHD to get work done. But you know, I do want to start working. This is why it's good, because I want to start working towards doing community-based streams and not just coming here and being like, guys, I got to work on my game. I got to work on my game. You know, I don't want it to always be like that. And so I need to finish this game. I need to finish it so we can move towards those streams. And one way I'm going to try to do that is by experimenting with working not live. So that way I can get the game done faster. We'll see how that works. I'm still going to release that. So if you want to see the progress, you know, you're welcome to. And it's gonna help motivate me, because if I'm just like working alone without it ever being potentially watched by someone, my ADHD won't let me do anything. So that's why I have to have that extra pressure of putting it up publicly. But you know, there's 3 things I'm here for, guys. I'm here for working on my game. I'm here for learning to be a better game dev, and I'm here to build this community. Sometimes that last one is at odds with the other 2. And so hopefully we can make it so everything is just me learning to become a better game dev and building community with you guys. Hopefully it's just that, instead of me being like, I need to work on my game. You know what I mean? At least you can relax and not worry about a balance between stream chat and game dev. Yeah, so I'm still gonna be thinking about it being seen, right? Because I'm still gonna make it public. So like you were saying, Timeless, you can go back and see the public streams. It's still gonna be there. So I'm not gonna act total fool. I wouldn't say I'm gonna fully relax, you know? I'm not gonna do all the things I do when I technically relax. But you know, so my autistic stims are still gonna get suppressed, all those kind of things. But at least it'll still give me that pressure of working a little bit without, yes. I mean, here's the thing. It's like I love chatting with you guys. I love that. I love chatting. I love that part of this community. It's one of my favorite things. It's just like when I'm trying to like work on my game and do that at the same time, something has to suffer. Either the community aspect suffers or working on the game suffers. And what if like that wasn't a thing, you know? So I really want to try to separate those things. And it's just gonna be a slow process, but next year I'm trying an experiment. With that said, YouTube is also offering $1,000 a month for the next 3 months to creators who do like vertical live streams. So they'll basically give Hyper Game Dev a bonus $1,000 this month if I do a few vertical live streams. So I'm gonna also be doing some vertical live streams for you guys, so there's still going to be other ways that I'm experimenting with engaging with the community. So even though, yes, the live devlog won't be live anymore, one of them, the other one will, there's going to be other ways that we're still going to be communicating and engaging. Smacking the microphone. So yeah, so you know, don't worry, things aren't going away so much as changing. Hope that makes sense. All right, anyway, I just took this opportunity to say that. All right. Let's put a task up on the screen. What am I doing? Vertical live stream? Yeah, especially, yeah, unfortunately, yeah. It doesn't make me happy to do it, Jean-Michel, but I am gonna make it fun. Gotcha, I'll be back. All right, guy. Yeah, because so what they're the way the promo that they're doing, I guess they want like more vertical live stream content to like be on the platform, and so they're incentivizing creators to do a vertical live stream because they just let me see if I can find anything about it. They just released this new thing called Jewels. Yeah, okay, YouTube $1,000 bonus Jewels vertical. Let's see if I can find it. And watch it on stream on your landscape mode. That's funny. I'm so sorry. See if I can find that bonus. Facebook? Do we really gotta do this on Facebook? Oh man. Yeah, it's not even. Is it even gonna let me? Yeah, it will. Yeah, it will. What is this? Yeah, this is not a great thing. This is terrible. This is terrible. I don't want to look at this anymore. I don't like being on Facebook. I don't like being in the presence of Facebook. Oh, let's check out this TechCrunch article. This might be good. This might be decent. For the next month, eligible creators can receive 50% bonus on their gift earnings, up to $1,000 per month in addition to their regular earnings. So this channel, second worst platform ever, I hear that. So it's kind of, it doesn't really explain it very well here, but the idea is that if you guys buy jewels and give a gift during this vertical stream, so even there has to be one gift per stream, and I have to do 3 of them a month, and then Hyper Game Dev will get $1,000. We'll just get $1,000, and it's gonna happen on December, on January, and February. All the money that gets made with this channel goes right back into the channel, so it's gonna just make Hyper Game Dev better, and all those community events that are to come are gonna be lifted up by that. So yeah, so that's why I'm doing those vertical live streams, is because, like, what am I gonna just, like, say, forget the channel, I don't care about the channel getting money? Like, dude, all I gotta do is go vertical. So I think what I'm gonna do is we're just gonna, like, hang out and look at, like, indie game dev subreddits, and just be like, you know, this game looks nice, oh, look at this game, and that's gonna be it. So yeah, and in a way, it's kind of a neat experiment. It's kind of a neat experiment to just, like, see, like, how other community style content goes. But yeah, that's why that's happening. Smart Ape says, hello, studying for my software testing exam tomorrow. That Indian melodies in the background. Yeah, right? There's some good ones. I love some of the Indian music that YouTube has. So the reason why I listen to the music I listen to on stream is because it's under the YouTube Audio Library license, which is an awesome license. Wow, YouTube Audio Library. Is that even what it, is that even, did I do that correctly? Yeah, it's just really nice because it's not going to get me in trouble on my channel at all. And they have a lot of Indian music, right? And there's a lot of people in India, and a lot of people watch YouTube, and so there's a lot of, like, Indian music on there. And so if I listen to the song and I'm like, yeah, I'm going to be able to do game dev to this, then it goes on the playlist. And there were just a lot of, like, Indian bangers. So yeah, just a fancy term for a bunch of good music, all copyright free. Yeah, exactly. So that's why that music is there. All right. Right, I think I'm working on a game. How does that work? How does that go? Yes. Yes, these are being just yeeted, absolutely yeeted off screen. Now, it's interesting that they're both going into the severe negative. I'm not sure I understand why that's happening. So we're moving the dialogue box itself, and what are we setting up as a sprite 3D? So I probably shouldn't, I don't even know. Like, what if we just do the top level? Why are we moving the sprite 3D within here? I'm not sure I understand why I'm doing that way. Curious, if we look at it over here, let's see if I can get a focus on it. There we go. If I look at it in here, and we move its X position, moves left and right. So let's try that. Let's try, I think I know why I did that. Well, on the empathy event, if I experiment with it here, yeah, no, you know what? No. let's instead of doing it on dialogue box, let's just do it on itself. And let's see what that's like. You know, maybe there's some weird, like, I don't even know. So that's going to the right, and that's going to the left. Surprised that happens. Because it's not at a weird place in here. Okay, let's just see what that results in. I'm not sure I understand why it went -300 to the left. That is, or just 300 points to the left. I'm not really sure what's going on there. Hopefully this just fixes it, and I don't have to think about why that happened. Look, if it fixes, that's all I care about. Oh yeah, I was gonna put a task up here like 20 years ago. Adding dialogue boxes to certain people in the game. That was a long task. Alright. Oh yeah, I wanted to get rid of all the skins. Yeah, let's just do that while I'm thinking about it. So that's just a little variable that I have. And this will just turn it back to truly the ones that I've unlocked playing in the editor here. Ah, perfect. Yes! Nice. Good. They're in the right spots. Now, they could be a little more over to the left or the right, but good. Now, obviously, we have some other issues. They're a little too large. I want them to be much, much smaller. Okay, good. Oh, good. This is good. This is good. I'm going to GitHub commit it right now, because this is already some progress, and I don't want to lose it. So yeah, so I guess what I'm going to focus on next is getting the fog to not be interfering. Even though I don't know that'll be much of an issue. It will be, especially like in the distance, but I don't know that it'll be like too much of an issue. But we might as well get it out of the way. And then for some reason, one of them is appearing flipped. I'm not sure I understand that. Because we're not actually rotating it around. I'm just making one tail visible and the other one not. So I'm not sure why one is backwards. So we'll have to figure that out. Alright, let's make this GitHub commit. Bugs are 50 times the size of the humans. They're the same size the ability has. They're shouting. They're yelling. Yeah, it's a little too large. Dialogue boxes are better positioned. That's all we'll say for now. Yeah, we need to get them just a little bit smaller. But while it's overlapping with the fog, this is a useful opportunity to just get its appearance set right. So there's some different things we can do. Transparent background, I don't know if we want to go there. I think we probably, oh, maybe we could do flags. Let's check out the flags. Alpha cut disabled. Let's do alpha hash. Nice. Instant, oh, you guys didn't even see that. Wow, because the text box is covering it. The other chat, this chat, yeah, so you see how blurry it is? I'm coming over here to the alpha cut on the Sprite 3D flags. And then I'm setting it to alpha hash. I don't really know what it means. I just know that it always fixes it. But we could look at what it means. Another thing I'd like for a community stream is to be focused on just randomly learning things. Oh, it's really hard to scroll down there. How am I supposed to scroll down? Well, we may never know what it does. You probably have to look it up. When in doubt, alpha hash. Exactly. What's up, Cody George? Welcome. What is the #1 game you mentally reference when you're building a game? Like, what game has really imprinted itself as the pinnacle of game design? Whoa. I mean, so that, to me, that changes depending on the game that I'm making, right? I mean, I'll just say this, like, a game that is, like, my favorite, like, one of my favorite games that inspired me to make games. I mean, when I was a kid, I played, like, you know, games that were inspiring. I really liked games when I was a kid. But as an adult, as an adult human, the game that made me want to make games was, I mean, it was Fallout. It was Fallout 3. And Fallout New Vegas. Like, those were the games that inspired me the most. And, you know, I modded those games as a way to just, like, experiment. I haven't made a game like those, but I really love those games. Now, for this one in particular, and probably what is more to what you're saying, it's actually this game called Downwell. And I've taken a ton of inspiration from it for this game here. So yeah, let's see. I'll link to it on Steam if you guys want to check it out. It's always really cheap. I got it on my Wii console like frickin' at least 12 years ago, like a long time. It's like been out for a long time. But this game has inspired this game and a lot of games that I would ever want to make, for sure. This feels like the most correct answer to the question for me. you know, Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas really like inspired me in ways that nothing can ever get close to. And again, I'm omitting like my childhood favorites because I don't know, I was just a kid and I just liked what I liked and I was like, I want to make games, but it didn't really like inform me the decisions that I tend to make these days. So yeah, so this game is a big influence. I love this game. Actually, there's a good GMTK video about it. I know some of y'all have mixed feelings on GMTK. I like GMTK, but Game Maker's Toolkit, he is an that would probably even be the best way to like tell you guys about it, would be to just share that video with you, because he points out all the correct things about it, which is that it combines it's dual purpose. It has dual purposed design. That is to say, it combines things into one beautiful mechanic. So for example, the jumping. Jumping is also attacking, right? So you can attack and jump simultaneously, and it drains like your bullets down. You have so many like jumps, so many bullets, depending on if you like change your weapons, that will affect how many jumps you have and how you are able to attack. There's these gems that you get. You can spend with those. You unlock things with those. They also will determine other aspects of the gameplay depending on power-ups you get. This is very similar to my game, right? I have like 3 power-ups you choose in between levels. Super similar. Jumping on enemies increases like a combo. It's hard to explain. GMTK does a great job of it, so do check out that GMTK video. It's really interesting, and I think it's to me, it's like a masterclass in game design. I think GMTK uses those same words, because it manages to consolidate a bunch of features into one thing or different things, and it just makes for a really beautiful, solid, succinct experience. And it's simple, right? I mean, it's 3 colors. It's 3 colors. And you know, you're just jumping on enemies and getting to the bottom of the level, and that's the whole game. So it's really cool. I really recommend this GMTK video and the game. To me, that's my answer to the quintessential like game design game. To me is Downwell. It's just so simple, and it does it all, and it's fun. I still haven't beaten this game. I still have to beat it. Maybe one day I will. It's a good question. All right, so we got the alpha hash sorted out. I just kind of want to make sure that that does look right in all the ways that matter. Just like move around a little. Yeah, it looks excellent. Now let's shrink them down. I think we can just do that here probably and get away with it, and everything will be fine. So let's try doing that. Okay, that's not updating. Oh, because it needs to spawn like new ones, I think, for that to work. So actually, it's gonna spawn a new one when we come through again on another cycle here. So let me see if I can find that. There we go. Oh, because so the reason why the alpha hash isn't there, we do have to restart it because it's not gonna remember the alpha hashery until I restart the engine. It did it in just that for that one instance, but the future instances are still not gonna have the new change until I do this over. We'll get there. No problem. And you know, like Fallout, obviously that's like a very like big game. But I tend not to really be inspired by like AAA games because it's not really, to me, like the level I'm ever interested in operating on. So I don't really take much inspiration from that. I mean, maybe like a little bit, but not much. You know, Fallout, obviously that's a big game series, but I don't think my inspiration from that is palpable or anything. Alright, a little too tiny there. A little bit too tiny. Man, it'd be nice if I could see them while I'm adjusting it. That would be great. But here we are. Okay. Is what it is. It is what it is, isn't it? No, you know, I like being able to have it in the scene and see it being edited, but it's tough when I'm instantiating it. I could just drop one in the scene. I should do that. That would probably make this a lot easier. We'll see. Let's see if this size is good. It probably won't be. But I do like being able to see it in real time. Maybe I will set that up. Liking. Oh, by the way, guys, if you're here hanging out with us live or after the stream and watching it, I hope you'll consider liking this stream. Hit that thumbs up button, like it, press the like button. The more times that it gets pressed by different people, don't press it twice. If you're just press it once, press it one time, just press it one time. Thank you guys if you're willing to do that, because it means more people will see this while I'm live and afterwards if it gets more likes. So thumb it up, please. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. If you press that thumbs up button, yeah, get those likes up. Okay, this is a more reasonable size. Yeah, because we also have to think about the player needs to be able to read it. Hey, I didn't mean to walk away. Oh, crap. I think something that needs to happen is we need to move them over by like a lot. Because I think it needs to be that they're over to the left and right instead of, you know, facing in at each other. Oh, I did evil. Oh, I have to start over. Let's just die. Thumbs up an odd number of times, but not negative. Yeah. Odd number. Yes, that's fair. Yes, you can do it an odd number. That's correct. New Vegas, Stalker, and Deus Ex. I like more narrative and player agency. I love that too. It's just like, man, like that's hard. It's hard to make games like that, you know? It's like, it's way out of my scope to make those games, but I do want to try. You know, like I have a dream game that I want to make that is definitely gonna be a lot more like Fallout. But you know, I'm not ready. I'm not ready to make that game. I love the New Vegas. Yeah, what are the quintessential games to you guys for game design? I haven't played Deus Ex, but I've watched and read a lot about it. And I really like it, and I think I would enjoy playing that game a lot. It's like a, what do they call it, an immersive sim? I really want to play that game, actually. I don't know much about Stalker, but I feel like I should. So I think the way that these need to go is we need to have them be flipped out a lot differently. Yeah, this is not what we want. Because they're just like overlapping. I think the size is actually really good because a player's gonna need to be able to read these messages. I 100% believe we need to actually put them in here in a way that I can adjust them. So in order to do that, I think we just need to like spawn some in. Deltarune and Dude Stop. Do I know Dude Stop? Deltarune, so I've played Undertale, but I've not played Deltarune. I'm not sure like how Deltarune improves on it. Dude, stop. What is that? Ah, I've gotten too large. A puzzle game where the main goal is to not follow the rules and make everybody hate you. Sounds awesome. Dude, I need to write these down as like a playlist. Like, that is to say, list of games to play. I'm doing that right now. These are like good suggestions. It's a good question because it forces people to like give like some great games. Metal Gear Solid 3 is yours. I have not played that game, but it's another one of those games that I feel like I would really enjoy and I should play. All right, we're gonna make a little update the games recommendation list because there's some good stuff. I feel like I've definitely seen this video essays mention this game. I love the art. This seems like a really good one for like indie devs to look up to because it seems like, you know, the art is pretty straightforward and like, yeah, it's a bit deceptively simple, but I think it seems like a game that, you know, a hobbyist or indie dev could easily make. Potentially, not easily, but It almost seems too like it has like a WarioWare thing to it, where there's like a lot of different like mini games in there. It seems cool. I like that. Bloodborne, Super Metroid, and Celeste. Oh, Celeste is great. Yeah, I like Celeste. Okay, things. So you guys didn't exactly like suggest these, but since you guys like mentioned them, this is my list of things that people mention on stream. There's actually been some others that people mentioned. I just forgot to write them down. So yeah, Stalker, Deus Ex. I like to remember so I can be like, yo, so-and-so, I played that. It was awesome. Who better to talk about these things to than people who love them? So that was from Smart Ape, I think. Deltarune, I should play that one. Loving the Dude Stop suggestion. Very curious about that one. That comes from Timeless. This could be a community stream as well. Just like playing games you guys tell me to play. Kind of like that. Metal Gear Solid 3 from Cody George. And you're saying that's your like one. Because you asked the question originally. You're saying that's like your one. Wow. The hardest part for making New Vegas style game is just system designing. Coding is relatively easy and you need to block out systems on paper first. Yeah. I mean, you know, you of course have to make sure the open world aspect works, right? So it's hiding things that are far away and only showing things in your vicinity and things like that. And, you know, what are they called? Streaming, asset streaming. You gotta kind of like figure out how to get that set up. I think what's hard about New Vegas style game too is like the amount of effort, right? Like setting up quests and having enough of them, setting up, you know, the story and making sure it's interesting and having the branching narrative like make sense in a way that it doesn't fall apart. You know, if you make this quest, how does it connect with all of the other quests such that if you're at this point, can that even happen? I think that's kind of what you're saying, but yeah, it does. RPGs in general are really deceptive. They're like actually super, super difficult, I think, to do well, but I hear you. Bloodborne, I loved Bloodborne. That was a lot of fun. I did play that. Super Metroid, you know, I like that game a lot. I played all the Sean's games. Yeah, those are great games. Awesome games. Super Metroid is really, really fun for sure. It's really interesting. An interesting like list, like Bloodborne. It's like we have our 3D modern game, right? Like I had New Vegas and Fallout 3. And then like Downwell, which is like that blocky. We gotta have a 3D and a 2D. And you got Bloodborne and then Super Metroid and Celeste. I guess wow, like what like retro game would I like put in that list? I mean, I kind of want to say friggin' Earthbound or Super Mario RPG. I guess I really love those like narrative RPGs as well. I really like Dr. Mario. It's a game I think is really fun. Metal Gear Solid 3, but that's not necessarily like what I aspire to make, you know? Which is why I think Downwell is the one that fits the best for me in that answer. Metal Gear Solid 3 is definitely best in the series for you. Cody George made a Fallout-esque MUD with branching dialogue, moral systems, and way too many options. Absolutely a headache to manage. So I understand why you haven't tried to do something similar. Yeah, it's so much work. That's cool that you like started like seeing what it would be like to put that together though. Like that's awesome. There's good learning in there. Great learning to be had. Multi-user dungeon text game. Oh. Multi-user? What does that mean? Is that like multiplayer? That does sound hard. I don't think you mean multiplayer though. Surely that's not what you mean. Alright, I would like to flip out these dialog boxes very badly. I'm gonna put one in the scene though, so that way I can like adjust it in real time. It's getting a little annoying not doing that. Oh, there you can really clearly see the rotation issue. Multiplayer text game. Wow. Wow. Impressive, honestly. Alright, so we'll just rotate it here for the sake of testing. I'm still not sure, again, why one is flipping the other way. Alright, I mean, yeah, basically like this. This is pretty much what I want right here. If I'm being honest. That's like what I want. Like, just do it like that. Oh, but then... Oh, wait, actually I'm a little confused. I've made mistakes. No, because in the empathy scene, we're looking at him facing that way, right? So in actuality, I want the rotation. Yeah, okay, so that's actually not what we want at all. I'd want it to be more like over here. And we have the tail like that. That's kind of how I want it to be set up. Still a bit confused on why the text is appearing backwards, but yeah. Welcome, Raphael. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. I think that they should be lower as well, so I'm going to lower that marker position. We can get rid of that block. We don't need that anymore. Obviously, we want that to be moved over to the left a bit, but I think that's going to be more a job for the code. Okay, so that looks pretty good. I think the size is fine. I think the size is fine. It's a little large, but that's okay. Now the text is not that large. I think the text needs to be a lot bigger. So let's do that. Which is gonna be tough because we don't actually have like a lot of space to work with here, unfortunately. I'll try to pick one of the fonts that we're using like in the game. Let's try this one. Not the most readable. Some of these are going to take up a lot of space. Oh, I forgot we need to do like fallbacks. Yeah, that's an important thing. Like this is nice and readable, but you know, then we lose a lot of space, which can be a good thing potentially. We might want to lose a bit of space, you know, because we want to make sure first and foremost that it's legible. Now these are just the fonts that I've been using in the game. Doesn't mean that I won't. There's a possibility that I like try to like make my own font for the game. To me this looks the best, but it's still pretty rough. I think it's kind of hard to read. What if we say all uppercase? Yeah. Let's make it a little smaller. So this would be a lot less. Maybe it would be like something like that, right? Which we can make a lot bigger. I like font consistency. Like, it would be annoying for every UX or button to be a different font. Yeah, same. Yeah, so I'm using the same fonts, but you know, it's possible that I make my own like set of fonts for the game. I don't think that's going to happen, but it might. There's like a little chance that it happens. How do I want it to be centered? I don't know. But yeah, I agree, Timeless. I would want there to be consistency. Absolutely. The lack of centering in the box is disturbing. So let's fix that. There we go. You know, and there could be like fun ways to even like we could put like 2 things in here. And have the stop be bigger, because I mean, there's not going to be like a wide variety of things that they say. There is going to be more variety in a different context, but in this context, not so much. I'm actually going to add this in. Let's make this a VBox. There's a lot to consider, honestly. VBox. Drop these in. Well, that looks terrible. Why would you do that? There we go. And then for stop, I'll make this a lot larger. I don't know if I actually like it, but just like experimenting a bit. Resist opening. Interesting. Wait, save it. It should change over here. Where did it go? Why is it vanished? Uh-oh. Let's come to here. It looks fine there. What? Oh, you know, I might need to reload it. That can be a weird thing with viewports. Sometimes they don't stay updated. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't save it. Okay, that's frustrating, but not that bad. Okay, get dialogue in scene. Drag that here, please, if you don't mind. Oh, that was a script. We want the actual scene in there. Here we go. We want to drag the marker down. Let's get a tail on that. I'll try to remember to save it this time. Edible children, we want to do the one on the right. Move the marker down. Now wait, if I wanted to go over to the right, the left. Right, I do want to handle that in code, don't I? So when I'm doing this, dialogue Z position left. So like right now, on here, the tail is on the right, but I want the box to be on the left. So I think I just want to like flip I think I want to flip these. So let's just say 26. Let's just do that. I might need to push them more, but I'm curious where that gets us. It's gonna be a lot of chaos when we load up the game, but I just kind of want to see where it's positioning them, because right now I have this on every single human, which is like not where I actually want it to be, but just so that way I have something live in the scene that I can edit, and I can just like preview the way the positioning is turning out and stuff, and then I'll look for the actual empathy event where this stuff is going to be to see if that left and right positioning is correct. I don't know if that made sense, but that's okay. Okay, there's the event. I do not understand why it's getting mirrored. Oh, I do understand. I do understand. Because the human is facing the other way. And the rotation is relative to the way the human is facing. That's why that's going the opposite direction. So it actually makes perfect sense. I'm not exactly sure I understand why the positions aren't different. That has me a little confused. Occam's razor, just like realizing like the most likely reason that it's flipped the wrong way. Yeah. I'm a little confused why their positions are the way that they are. Why is there so many debugger things? Viewport texture must be set to use it. Is that the weird viewport texture bug? Oh, so none of them are appearing on here. There it is. That's the weird bug that happens. So the viewport bug doesn't happen if I instantiate them. This was a bug I experienced a long time ago, and I didn't really know why it was happening. So this, I don't know. It's some Godot problem, ultimately. But I think the way that I fix that is we have to go into code and set that viewport texture, which is super annoying. But luckily, I've done that before. So all of those humans that are in the scene, it isn't showing up, which, whatever. I kind of don't need it, so it's not the end of the world. I might even just ignore it for now. Because I did want to have one I could resize and move in the scene, but that's fine. I am confused as to the positioning. So let me actually pull that one up. Let's go look for that so I can just see what's happening to it. I wonder, oh dude, duh. Its position is being overwritten. Duh. That's why we were doing the sprite 3D, because at the top level, that X position is going to be overwritten by the global position that it's going to with the marker. Unless we say don't set to the marker X position, just only set to the markers Y and Z positions. And then we can set the X position manually, but that's not great. It might be nice to do like an offset, right? Like after it instantiates it, that's what we should do. That's gonna make the most sense. Okay, so that's what we'll do. We'll add an offset onto there. All right, so I actually don't need to see the remote. I think I know what to do next. So next, I want to not have this position be applied here on the dialog box script itself. Instead, oh, I'm using the wrong microphone setting. Sorry. See how now it sounds kind of nice, and now it sounds kind of different. Different. Anyway, I can tell. Maybe you didn't notice. So instead of putting that movement script on here, I'm gonna put it over after it instantiates it. We're gonna add that on as an offset. So, whoops. Look for the instantiation. So here it sets the global position to the marker. And then we're gonna say if the dialog box is on the right, then we want to adjust its position on the... I don't know if we want to do z-axis here. I'm actually not really sure anymore what to do. We're gonna find out though. So we actually want to set its global position to that. We should probably capture... Oh, just say it at the marker position. Just grab that. So we're gonna say, and you know what? Let's set these up as variables. We're gonna say variable right offset, and that's gonna be a float. And we're gonna make that marker dialog global position X plus the dialogs. Well, Z position right. There's a lot of strangeness going on here. I know it. Oh wait, we actually did want to say dialogue. There's a lot to fix here. That's okay. Naming wise. And then we just want to say that its global position is right offset. Alright. So let's copy all that, put it down here. I want to make sure this is false. Call this left offset. Change those to left. Okay, good. And let's see what that does for us. I'm not sure that it's all gonna make sense the way I want it to. Oh, and then let's get rid of these on the humans. It would be nice to have them on there, I admit, but I don't want to deal with this. Basically, if you ever get this error where it's saying that the viewport texture isn't set, you just have to set the viewport texture on the Sprite 3D in code. And then that error will go away. It's some kind of Godot bug. It's interesting that that error doesn't happen if you instantiate the thing. That really surprises me, but there you go. We're gonna get rid of that on there. I'm actually gonna restart it. We already moved the marker down. That's pretty much why I put it in there, was just to like see that marker get moved down and make sure that that's all correct. So we're good in that regard. Ooh, stir fry is a tough stream food. I will tell you that right now. Take your time, Godot. You're a big game now. I'm so excited to be at the point where I can just like make levels, and that's it. You know, I've got all these mechanics down, and we're just building levels. I'm so excited to get to that point. Nice. Okay, they're a little too far away. Obviously, we still have the flipping. I actually think it's the opposite. I think they went way too far, right? Because remember, the one that was flipped facing, where the text was facing the wrong way, that was happening on the military person. And that one is now way over there. So we actually have them going the wrong directions. So we need to flip the directions back. Obviously, we need to get that text rotated, which is its own issue. And it's still too far. come back over here. We're gonna refactor to X position, which I do have to then change over here. And we need them to be a little less much. And we certainly want them to be inverted here. So this is tough because I actually got this by adjusting it in the scene. Yeah, this is gonna be hard. This is gonna be kind of hard to get these numbers right. It's gonna be really hard. What if this is very chaotic, and I'm admitting that. All right, what if I just divide these? So many reasons why this may not fully make sense, but I don't care. Hey, what's up, Albesca? Welcome! Things are going great. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping in. Let's do 1.22. We'll get you that member song. Not that you asked for it, but you get it anyway. And then we'll do 3.26 divided by 3 as well. 1.09, something like that. That doesn't really make the most sense. I don't care. Perfection is not what I'm going for. I just kind of want them to relatively have like the same distance between them. Yeah, things are going well. So today I'm working on dialogue system stuff for various specific humans in the game. So it's not really like a branching dialogue, if this then. It's not all that stuff. It's just literally like a dialogue box that pops up and is just supposed to convey, this is the good guy, this is the bad guy. And the player has to make a decision, should I kill the good guy or should I kill the bad guy? And we obviously want them to kill the bad guy. They can do whatever they want. Can't your dialogue be a label 3D? Yeah, but you know, I want like that. So I'm not. It's not just the text that I'm putting in there. You know, I want like the tail design and everything as well. So this is actually a panel that I've resized and I've added like curve to and stuff. So that way it connects. So for all that, for that little extra flair on there, I want to use panels and whatnot. And so I might as well just make it a viewport. But yeah, Label 3D is a thing and it's cool for sure. So like, for example, this is a Label 3D, and of course it's flipped the wrong way. I don't even know, can you even get like a box around it though, you know? I don't think you can. I think it's just like floating text. You know, so I want it to just be a little more style than just floating text. So that's why I was adding it as the 2D viewport. But yeah, and we do use Label 3D, for example, when the player takes damage or gains health. This is a little messed up still. Here, let's just get, so as soon as I do that, those +1s that pop up, -1, those are all Label 3Ds. But I think for this use case, we can get a lot more mileage out of doing the 2D viewport. What's making this hard to set up is the fact that we're instantiating it, and it has a very specific set of parameters that makes it appear. I've now ruined those parameters. That's okay. So yeah, oh, Albesca, member song. Yeah. Just want some extra flair on there. I don't think I want a member song sang to this one. So let's pick a different one. Wow, energy shift. Oh, I'll betcha that everybody knows Albeska is the best, yeah. Oh, I'll betcha that you know Albeska is the best. Oh, Albeska is the best, and I'll bet you knew it. And if you didn't, now I'm gonna tell you to do it. To realize that Albeska is the best, and I'll bet you that you're never gonna forget it again. Oh yeah, I'll bet you know that Albeska is the best, is the best, is the best. Oh yeah, Albeska is the best, and now I bet you that you know Albeska is the best, is the best. Albeska, I appreciate you for being kinda like the best. Oh well, Albeska is the best. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Albeska is the best. As you remember song Albeska, thank you for supporting this channel for so long. Look at all those gears. You got 5 gears now, 5 months you've been going strong. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I'm sorry, but also you're welcome for the song. Okay, so where are we at with these positions here? Not bad. It's not bad. Obviously, we still have the rotation issue, which I think I need to be caring about a little more. Right? That was great. Yeah, it worked out well. See, I've got like songs that I've set aside. I have a list of songs that like I just like remember to sing to, because these ones I can actually do it well. So yeah, I'm lucky that like I've got that list, and hopefully we can do better ones. Thank you, Albeska. It's very kind of you. That you are so kind, and it's the least I can do to thank you for your support. It looks like the alien is saying stop resisting, cop alien. So yeah, I think I need to deal with this flipping sooner than later, because I have a feeling that's gonna change the position of it a little bit, right? Like I don't think it's going to behave the same anymore, would be my guess. Like position-wise. I could just flip the like label itself around. But you can see, I mean, well, actually it should be, there's a lot of weird things. We need to get this flipped around. So we need to say that if it's on the right, right, which this enemy is on the right. Welcome, Sable. Good to see you. Thanks for coming through. Ahoy! I want to make sure that, I ran away. I want to make sure that it rotates it 180 degrees. So what do I want to rotate? Do I want to rotate the thing that's instantiated, or do I want to rotate the marker? I think you should rotate the marker, because I think if you rotate the thing that's instantiated, it's going to change its positioning in ways that are probably going to irritate me. So let's not do that. Let's try flipping the marker around, which is just wild, but I don't care. I don't care. Are we in the abductee script? It looks like we are. So, no, yes. Wait. Are we? Yes. So if the dialog box is on the right, I'm actually gonna go ahead and ask you, please, to take that marker and change. Let's see if I can do this. Take that marker and change its rotation on the y-axis to be 180. Oh, well, you might need to change that to like radians, right? I think you need to do degrees to radians for that to work, would be my guess. All right, chaos, I know, but I think that's what I'm gonna try. So hopefully this one flips around. And then the movement positions, are they too far? I think you just need to flip, like, I think you need to come over here and change the right tail versus the left tail, which is, again, chaos. Oh, but you're not setting up the variables here. Alright. I mean, technically that's still, they're still on the same sides. You just want to switch which one it is. Isn't that managed by Godot if you set the billboard flag to enabled? Maybe. Wait, that's a good idea. Let's do that? Let's like do that? Okay, so before I mess with that, let's set that billboard flag. I did not think about that, but now that you say it, that makes a lot of sense. Billboard enabled. Oh, it immediately fixed it! Thank you, Alfisca. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Thank you. All right, good. Wow. Instant fix. That was, wow. Okay, good. Nice. Should dialogue box tails be different? No, I think that's the way you want it. I think it's good. Okay, cool. Wow, thank you. Definitely gotta update the credits list there. Amazing how you can just swoop in and save my day here. So one thing I was talking about earlier is I'm gonna start doing the Wednesday devlogs as private live streams, and then I'm gonna make them public after they end. The Thursday ones, this is gonna be in January. The Thursday ones are still gonna be live all across the board. But I'm doing that hopefully to help get my game done faster, because I really want to start moving this channel into being mostly community-based stuff, so I'm not like, I'm working on my game, I can't talk. I don't want that to always be the way this channel is. And so getting this game done is going to be a step in that direction. So I'm hoping that by working on it privately and then making it public, I'll still be motivated to work on it, which is what this helps me do, is conquer my ADHD. But hopefully I'll be able to get it faster. But it's things like this, that I'm gonna miss, because if you weren't here to say that, I was about to not do that. I was gonna have that hacky little solution in there, which would have worked, but you know, it's just one more thing that I could have avoided if y'all would have been here. So it's, it hurts a little bit to think about, you know, the game not being perfect, but that's okay. They don't have to be. Okay, so let's find out best gun here. Wait, I guess that's a Godot consultant. I think that's what that goes to. So we'll just give you that credit. These credits entitle you to no compensation, but they do entitle you to a credit in the game. And the more credits you have, the bigger your name will be up there, or the higher up it'll be. I'm curious, how many super valuable points do I have while not trying to generate those? Yeah, let's see. Let us find out. Technically, this is linked on the very bottom of the GitHub repo, and there's a link to the repo in the description box. I even wonder if I started putting this in the description box. I'm not sure if I did or not. But yeah, if you ever want to check it yourself. But I am happy to look it up for you as well. So let's see what we got with Sable. 9 credits for you. You've been a Godot consultant, especially a general coding consultant. You've also helped with debug at least once. What else do we got? That's probably it. Oh, UI design. You advised a little bit or helped a little bit there. You helped with the main menu a couple times. So yeah, 9 credits for you, Sable. Again, you guys, you get your name in the credits list. Like, that's something. You remember? Nice. I don't remember what specifically you helped with. That's why I make that list. All right, so it looks to me like, and again, we need to make sure that if it's on the left, so like the tail on the right is actually correct. The tail on the left is not correct. If it's on the left, it needs to be tail right. If it's on the right, it needs to be tail left. I'm a little confused how they're both the same, honestly. In fact, I've made a new concept for UI animation in containers to handle situations like, what was my situation? Was the abduction goal growing and shrinking animation? Oh, really? So like if I level this up here, that Wow. Thank you for helping with that. I appreciate it. That's very important. Wow. It's crazy. I don't even remember the struggles. It's wild. I'm sure if I went through the code and the logic, I would be like, oh yeah, that was tough. That's so neat. I don't know if you did that on stream, but I like that as like a thing to do on stream too. It's like come up with like single solutions for problems. It's like a nice thing. So generally here though, I'm very confused. Because isn't it already doing the opposite? Like right now, if it's on the right tail is visible. Right now, if it's on the left tail is visible. But this one's on the right, but the left tail is visible. What is going on there? So now I need to check to make sure they actually know what they're supposed to be. So let's sort that out. That's awesome. I love that like we can inspire each other to make things. Super cool. Let's go to terrain controller. I gotta find the right one. It's probably like one of these. It's not that one. It's this one. Open this up. Then we gotta find the empathy event, which is gonna be all the way at the bottom. And in the empathy event, we want to find the human in question, which is gonna be... Oh. Okay. I don't understand why they don't appear and disappear, but whatever. Okay, that's that dialog box. So what are its settings set to? Is right. It is not marked as being on the right. That is shocking. Huh. But they're... Oh, so they must both be moving to the same direction. Wow. Well, that's an important discovery. Okay, we should fix that. We should fix that. On the other human... Where is its dialogue? Now I'm really confused. I'm very confused. Are we looking at the wrong thing here? Oh, we are. We're looking at the wrong thing. Okay, now I'm not confused anymore. Okay, got it. Okay. So over here. Wait, it says this one's on the right. Wait, that's the one on the left. Okay. So let me go back to this empathy event here. This is the scene that spawns in when an empathy event is happening. This is the one on the right. Oh, wow. Wait, whoa. Oh. And this is the front? No. This is the front. Whoops. Oh, okay. I was looking at it the wrong way. Okay, there you go. Well, that explains that. Human on, or innocent on the left, enemy on the right. So how are we setting if it's on the left or the right? I don't understand how we're determining that. If that isn't a checkbox over here. Oh, it's right there. Dialogue box on the right. I see. Right there. Very confusing that it's all the way down there. Can that please not be all the way down there so I don't experience that same confusion in the future? Thank you. So I'm going to move this up here. to save myself the frustration in the future. We got a lot of messy things here. Dialog box on the right, so this is on the left. We actually do not want that to be true. We do want it to be true here. Dialog box on the right of this one. Dialog box is then on the left for this one. All right, now tell me what it looks like. I mean, I know there's still a lot of things to fix, but I would just rather see what happens starting from this place. We'll get there. It's tough, because it's like, you know, on one hand, this is why I want to try streaming not live. Is because I think confusions like that happened because the chat was popping off so much last week. And I was trying to work on things that don't really make sense when the chat's happening. But then there's stuff when a basket comes through, there's stuff like that that I just wouldn't get to pick up otherwise. Okay. That's why we're experimenting. We gotta try stuff. It could be too that I always just switch to a task that doesn't require a lot of thinking. But like, that just feels a little chaotic. You know, if there's a lot of chat, I'll do like visual art or something. All right, so we've got... Their position's a little different now. Let me look at this code. Here we're saying that if it's on the left... Let me just make sure. This is getting very confusing. Come down to instantiate here. If the dialog box is on the right, yes, we're using dialog X position right, and that moves it negative 1.22, which is gonna move it to the left, which is wrong. We want that to move it to the right. Here we want it to move it to the left, so that is gonna make more sense there. So let's just see what that looks like. I'm just doing one change at a time here. I know it's a lot of like loading and reloading, but that's okay. I don't want to make too many changes because it's just getting confusing. So I get very easily confused by like booleans. I don't know what it is. Like it's some kind of like dyslexia, boolexia, dysboolia. Where when I have like true and false, and but then there's like a lot of things that derive and flip back and forth between that true and false, I start to get really confused. So I really got to take it like one step at a time. Plus, you know, I guess it's nice to like test the empathy event to make sure it's popping up at the right times and stuff. Okay, there's that. Now, there was a bit of a, I did notice there was a bit of a hiccup that it lagged a little bit when that instantiation occurred. I don't, in this project, instantiation is dangerous. It is dangerous. It's dangerous because the level is constantly moving. So it has to like instantiate and then reparent it and constantly update its position. There's just kind of like a lot of crap happening like all at once. And it slows the game down a bit, and I did notice it there. So I might want to consider not instantiating them, which is definitely a possibility, and that does mean I need to address that viewport bug. Because again, these empathy events are only going to occur on level 1. So that means I could just have these in here on level 1. That's going to change the code a lot. There's a lot to think about there, but you know what? We're not going to think about it right now. So good. This is actually pretty good. It's not bad at all. We need to flip the tail on the left. So if it's not right, or if it's on the left, we need the other tail to be visible. which I'm still a little confused by. So if it's on the right, it's supposed to have right tail visible, but that's the left tail. So what gives? I think there's an order problem here. I think that might be what's going on. I mean, but something is becoming visible. No, so I don't think that is it. Because by default, oh, there is one showing by default. Uh-oh. Really? Really? Oh, yeah, because I was showing Smart Ape this. Yeah, that's why. Oh, okay, that makes a lot more sense. So so actually, this code isn't even running at all. This doesn't, well, it is, but it's, the if statement is, actually, I'm not sure what's going on here. If I'm being honest. I'm not sure if this code, I don't actually know if this code is running. But I don't think it needs to. I think this is unnecessary to do this here. The only thing that's nice about it is we're setting up these, but I don't think we have to. I think we can put this over. And then if I'm gonna not have it be instantiated, it's gonna change it a little. Well, let's cross that bridge when we get there. Okay, so if it's on the right, we want the left tail to be visible. If it's on the left, we want the right to be visible. Do you set the is right before adding the bubble to the scene? The ready method fires when the node enters. Yeah, I think, yeah. That's a yes. No. The answer is no. The answer to that is no. Yeah, but it's like, also, why even bother putting it here, you know? Yeah, so we add it to the scene first, right here, and then I start setting this, which is very silly. So you're right, that would just like automatically fix it if I just move this here, but then there's just some reasons why this is a problem. There's just some problems here. So I think what's gonna fix it, I think what's gonna fix it is we're just gonna move this. So if it's on the right, tail needs to be on the left. So let's come over here. If dialog box is on the right, I actually want the left tail to be visible, but we need to set up what the left tail is. So we're just gonna do that. Here we're gonna say variable left tail is a margin container. Really, it's gonna look very similar to this. It's gonna look a little different than this. We want to say dialog get node and I think we can actually just say that. I think that will work since it's accessible as a unique name. And we obviously want this to be the left tail. I think that will work. So come over here, set up the right tail. And then we want to say right tail visible equals true, like that. But I am thinking, because I just noticed that lag spike when it instantiated the empathy event, I think I'm gonna want to make sure that that is not instantiated. That is just a quirk of this game and the way that it's built, is that instantiating something that is just a little too much will cause a lag spike. So that's why the only time anything is otherwise instantiated, the enemies are instantiated, they don't have that much going on, so it doesn't cause a lag spike. The enemies are instantiated, and that tends to be okay for now. But the buildings, the humans who are just sitting there that you pick up and grab, all of that is already there. Whoa, what did I do? What did I do? Invalid assignment of property visible with the value type of bool on a base object of null instance. Oh, right. We want to say dialogue, right tail visible. Whoops. Kind of forgot about that. Pretty important. Wait, shouldn't I not have to do that? No, we do. Yeah, we do. But it's still saying a null instance. I think you've got a problem here. I don't think this is gonna make sense. You might just want to say dialogue get node. I'm a little concerned there. I don't think you've set this up correctly. Would be my guess. But that's okay. I will make my mistake. I will be patient. I will learn my lesson. I will move on. And everything will be okay. Right? Stir fry is good. It is a messy stream snack. There it is. It's too messy for live streaming. Invalid access to right tail on a base object of node 3D dialogue in scene.gd. Oh yeah, we gotta say dialogue in scene canvas layer. Right. Got it. Get node canvas layer. And then maybe we can say slash that. I wonder if I need to say get node and then get node. I know, it's messy. Like my stir fry. But sometimes that's just the way we roll. And we be okay with it. Yo, poblano peppers are yummy. I know, why would you put a poblano pepper in a stir fry? Because it's what I have. They're so good. I feel like this is like a mukbang stream. But you know, I come here, work for 8 hours. I gotta eat, guys. Show me the error. Ah. Okay. Oh, because the it's Sprite 3D sub viewport canvas layer. So I would have to access the canvas layer as a unique name if I wanted to pull that off. This is chaos. I guess at this point, I'm just curious to see like if this would work. There's no way this works, right? Like I have to say get node canvas layer, I think, and then get node container. I think that's the only way that's gonna work. Because the canvas layer is a little deeper, so we're saying access that as a unique name, and then within the canvas layer is the container tail left. But it's like an instant scene. You can also possibly do editable children on container tail left, or on the canvas layer, so container tail left is actually in there. That could also work. And would be kind of fine. But yeah, at this point, I'm really curious to see like if this works. I know it's a lot of steps to get there. But I'm gonna say that makes the learning even deeper. You get the margin container in a method declared in the dialog in-scene script and call it from the human script. Yeah, probably. That would be way cleaner. Yeah, absolutely. I certainly can. I certainly can do that. I don't know if I will, though. I probably should do that. Look at this mess. Get no. Yeah, that sounds like that would work. I get a little wacky in my if statements. I know it. Newbie behavior, gonna newbie behavior. Now, if this doesn't work, I'll strongly look into what you're talking about. Well, I have another idea too, where I'm gonna try making container tail left editable, so it appears in there. After that, if that doesn't work, yeah, I was mostly, you know, at this point curious to see if the slash would work. I genuinely don't even know if this is gonna work. But yeah, so if we have a method in the dialog in scene script, we could fetch that for sure. But I'm not even sure what the structure is gonna look like in a bit now that I've seen that it has a lag spike. So I kind of rather keep it all contained than split it up. Although, either way, whatever. I don't have a good excuse for not doing what you're saying, and I know that. Oh, no dice. No dice. Okay. All right. Wait. I feel silly. Wait, do I? Do I feel silly? I think at this point you can say, I don't think you need to put the dialog dot anymore, right? Dude, this might have actually worked a while ago, because we are getting the dialog dot here. I didn't need no. Sometimes I just like to mess around and see what works, you guys. It sucks in this instance, right? Because it takes such a long time to test it. It makes it a bit grueling. But yeah, I kind of like it. I don't know. It doesn't bother me much. I can't promise that it's gonna be not frustrating or Albest's gonna be like suffering through me not doing your excellent solution. Not that you ever have said anything like that or implied that you feel that way, but yeah. I think trial and error is just a way I like to do things. Nice. We got there. Now I gotta say, I am kind of curious to still try the slash thing. Fun fact, I've also worked on dialogue today. Really? That is fun. Very different kind, but still dialogue. It's just, it's the season. It's the holiday season. At least in the Western world. So maybe that's a time for talking. I don't know. Nice. That's amazing. Definitely a fun fact. Now, why didn't the tail actually appear? Did I, wait, tail left, tail right. I wrote them as different here. Left tail visible true, right tail visible true. It's dialogue season. I'll mark that in your calendar I'll mark that you'll mark that in my calendar for next year. Don't miss the mark, because it's only once a year. You wouldn't want to miss the legendary dialogue season. Dude, that's kind of fun. Man, this is why I'm excited to like transition to more community-based live streams, because we could like We could have like a dialogue day, exploring different types of dialogue systems and just like put them together and just like see what happens. I want that freedom. I want that wiggle room to mess around. And we could truly have a dialogue season. We'll get there. 2026. I'm super confused. So why does this have no tail? So the one on the left looks perfect, besides it needs to be adjusted to the left a little more, but it looks pretty darn good. The one on the right is just missing a tail entirely. I don't really know why. So if the dialog box is on the right, we're setting up the left tail here. And then we're telling it to become visible. But nothing is becoming visible. So like, I mean, I would think maybe I'm not setting it up correctly here. But shouldn't we get an error somewhere along the line? But we're not. So what's going on? I'm gonna open the remote. We're just gonna look in there. I don't know if it's gonna really point to it, but it just might provide a little extra context. So I gotta look for this section that we're on. There it is. Scroll down all the way to the bottom of that section till we find the empathy event. And then we want to find that human that's on the right. This one is on the right. Hey, good to see you, Joe. Not a lot of working on these dialogue boxes appearing above the heads of these people. And it's going good. You know, I've got some like confusing booleans, which I often get very confused by. I have like dysboolia, where like when things are like, you know, true or false, and there's a bunch of stuff that derives from that, I get really confused. So I'm just trying to take it a little bit at a time. And I want, you know, to use the same dialogue box thing. You can see there is no tail, generally speaking. And then I want the tail to either become visible or not, depending on which side of the person it's on. And in this case, the left one is appearing correctly, but the right one isn't. So I'm trying to sort that out. But it's going well. This is definitely more challenging than I would have expected, but that's okay. It'll be worth it. So it's going great today. I hope your game dev stuff has been going great. Swingbot? Okay, so... Hey, Tencho! Welcome! The YouTube algorithm has decided to let y'all know. Welcome, good to see you. If you guys are just getting here and you know that you already like what you see, hit that thumbs up button, like this stream. Make sure you press the thumbs up. That means more people will see it now and in the future. So thank you for willing to do that. Hit that like button, guys. Thank you. Let's get those likes up, 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 up. Yeah, they're arguing. They're telling each other, stop resisting. Yes. Yes. I mean, ideally only one of them would be telling the other to stop resisting, but for now I'm just getting it set up. So, yes, they're arguing. But they are arguing. They are versus each other, so that is appropriate. There is a cat. I probably should put the cat up there. That would be the correct thing to do. He just joined us. Welcome, kitty cat. Oh, he's a sweet boy. Oh, he's a sweet boy. We gotta get Tinsho the member song, of course. Gamer Sengeki? Yes, good to see you again. Look at that. I told you, there's like YouTube would be like, okay, we're gonna push it now. I swear to God. Thanks for coming through, guys. Hit that like button if you haven't yet. Just one time, or 3 times, or 5 times. but not an even number of times. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. So yeah, so this dialog box is marked as on the right, which you can't really tell because Travi I put in the way. So it's marked as being on the right, but the tail is not visible. So I'm gonna see if I can look a little deeper here and figure out what's going on. Tail left is visible. Oh, but look, I made the panel. That's a great problem. Oh, I love that problem. Easy. Easy fix. Okay, we can fix that with no issue. The container is what we're setting up as being the reference, which means I need that panel there to be visible, but we want that not visible. There we go. That's gonna fix it. All right. Wow, that was actually very helpful to look at the remote. That was exactly what I needed to see. I tried getting Swingbot. Yeah, Swingbot. Is that what I said? I think that's what I said. To work on mobile, but I kept running into a bug. Probably just a simple bug. Gotta look into it more though. Yeah, mobile. That's wow. Wow, that's a fun thing to develop for. Nice. Yeah, like trying to, I remember finding like a way to make sure people are even on mobile. Wow, so you're talking about like an Android download. I was trying to also set up one project where like even if it was in the web, it would still detect if they're on mobile or not. That's so real. That's such a real hiccup. Luckily, you can still like work on the game besides that little hiccup. What? What are you doing? What is there too? What? What? Why are you like that? Why is it almost fine? Oh my goodness. Just in time, currently banging my head, learning AGDK. Android SDK except with a G. For mobile game development in C++. Wow, that sounds like a headache. Yep, sounds about right. Nice, but good learning though. It really expands the possibilities for your games if you learn that kind of stuff. Let's get Tincho a member song. I don't think I can sing to this song. I love the Indian tracks with all my heart, but I am not able to sing to them very well. So I need to get one that I can sing to. I'm gonna have an overlay one of these days for member songs. You'll see. Alright, let's do this one. Vibe shift. This is for you, Tincho. Oh, 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 Tincho, oh, oh, inched on into the stream. That's Tincho, oh, 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 Tincho. I'm so glad you inched into the stream and you're here in it with us. Tincho, oh, oh, you inched on into the stream, don't you know? Now we got Tincho hanging out with us. I'm so glad you're here, yeah, Tincho, you're not sus. Tincho inching on into the stream, don't you know? We got Tincho in here with me. Tincho, oh, thank you for inching on into the stream, 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 stream. Here's your member song, Tincho. Thank you for supporting the channel in the ways that you do. Look at those 4 gears. I appreciate you. Sorry about the song, and like maybe you're welcome if it was okay. They're embarrassing. All right, I do my best. I do my best. I just want to show my appreciation, even if it means being a little silly. The cow is being super cute the whole time. Oh my gosh. You're welcome, Tin Show. Thanks for your support. Appreciate it. All right, so why do we got a cow udder box right now with two tails? What's going on here? Why would you do that? I'm very confused. Because they start out both not visible. Did I leave the did I leave the code in here? I did. That'll do it. All right, so we actually want to remove the code completely. I mean, this script is basically trash. But there's definitely a chance that we come back to this script someday. No, because the script holds the position information, which, by the way, needs to be moved just a little bit. So you can see they're not quite over the people's heads. So, like, the one on the right needs to go to the left a little, or the one on the left needs to go to the left a little more, the one on the right needs to go less so to the right further. So this is the one on the left, you can tell, because it has negative. So we want to make that one go a little further over. Let's bump that up to 0.22, and then this one needs to go to the right more. So I don't know, just make it 0.3. I'm just kind of guessing here. Here, let's do it like that, so it's a little cleaner. I don't know, it's gonna be kind of annoying trial and error, but that's okay. That's okay. Joe says, I think the bug I was running into has to do with the touchscreen buttons. Oh, I'll figure it out eventually. Been working on a new game lately. Nice. Yeah. I don't know much, but I know that like when I'm on like the web version of a game and I try to play it on mobile, it'll like leave, like if I tap somewhere, it'll leave the cursor there. And so like the cursor is like still there. So like for example, I had a game about popping bubbles, and so you would tap to pop the bubbles. And so if you tapped in one place and a bubble moved to that spot, it would pop itself. So there's definitely some like oddities that can come up with Godot and mobile for sure. So Joe's working on a new game. It's a flying game. Your player character is a bird. Whoa, that does sound cool. I think like flying is generally like a cool feeling. You know, I think people want to feel like they're flying. I actually asked a chat bot the other day, like, you know, what do people wish they could do but they can't ever do? I was trying to think of like game ideas, and one of the first things ChatGPT came up with anyway was people say they want to try skydiving. I was like, oh yeah, flying through the air. I bet that is fun. So I think you're already onto something for sure with that. All right, so I think we can push these all a little further more over. I mean, it looks like we can make these the same value. I don't think they need to be different. I think they can be exactly the same with the polar. So we might be able to make this one variable, but we'll see. So let's try 5. Could probably go a little further. Let's do 7. Let's be extreme. Chicho says, Olis, remember all those problems I was having with Visual Studio and the project config? Maybe. No problem if you don't remember, just saying I fixed it. Nice, it was the load order of libraries. I'm just feeling dumb right now. Whoa. Oh, I do remember you saying that. Yeah, you were trying to figure out like libraries in general. Wow. I've never used like libraries like that. You know, I've only ever worked with GDScript. I mean, actually, that's not true. I have worked with like HTML, CSS, JavaScript, those kind of things. But shell code, but still, none of those typically are really about like libraries. And if they are, not in the context I'm using them. So that's really interesting. I'm gonna remember that. I'm glad you said that. Because someday I think I will want to explore C++ or maybe C# or probably C++. We'll see. And wow, load order of those libraries is important. Noted. Now I can start programming at last. Oh, that's too far. We went way too far. But it does look like they can be the same value, which is good. Never been so happy of starting programming. Oh, cause you're right, because like normally, especially if you're using like GScript or something, like you can just get started. But if you have to like set up your libraries, you haven't even actually started coding anything yet. You made it, you did it. Let's say dialog offset position. I'm gonna refactor this a little. We're gonna bring that down to 1.5. Congrats, you made it! And it's gonna be its own like monstrosity to get all that working. But you know, those little victories can be rewarding along the way. There's something to be said about that, right? Dialog offset position is what I'm gonna call this. So we're gonna come over here. Dialog offset position. If it's on the right, we'll keep it the same. But if it's on the left, then we actually want to make it negative. So let's just subtract. We'll just say global position X minus. That'll be the only difference. Okay, let's see what that's like. Let's see what that is like. I don't know, guys. I know I've said that I'm gonna do the never live thing, but like I'm already starting to like regret it. Like what if I don't do that? What if the problem isn't, I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know what I want to do. So the never live idea, if you just joined us, I have this idea because I really want to get this game done, so that way I can start focusing these live streams on more community-based content. And I have a theory that if I am not live streaming, I can get more work done in the game. But I use the live streaming as a way to motivate me to work on it. So I'm going to like do the live stream privately, and then I'm going to make it public after that. So that way I still have the pressure to come here and work on it and keep focused. But then there won't be chat there to frankly distract me. But I've always said, and I mean it, it's not chat that distracts me, it's me that chooses to get distracted by chat. And I don't know, man, like, I don't know if I'm really convinced about that yet, being the right idea. Now, Thursdays, I'm still gonna do the devlog publicly, live, but I'm just gonna try like one day off. But I'm still gonna make it public after, just to like see. I'm still gonna do the experiment just to see what happens, but it might not stick. I might ultimately be like, actually, you know what? I would rather be with you guys. And the more that I'm here doing it, the more I'm like, yeah, but I like this. And maybe I just need to like choose to like engage less. But that's just it, right? I want this channel to like, these live streams to be more community focused. You know what I mean? And so if I'm like doing these devlogs where I'm like learning to not be distracted by chat as much, like then we're moving away from that community focus, which like, do I really want to like establish with you guys that I'm not like here to chat? Now, of course, you guys can always be a community with each other, but come on, like we're all here watching this one person who's up here, right? So like at the end of the day, if I'm not interacting with you, you can't totally be sustaining with each other. So I have to be able to engage with you, and I want to. Anyway, I know I'm rambling. It's a lot on the old mind. A lot on the old mind. Gamer Sengeki says to Tincho, bro, Visual Studio was easy to configure for me. Oh, we all have different journeys. Trying to configure SDL on Android Studio like I tried for this whole week, and guess what? I learned nothing. Oh, I see. You're saying like you think that's bad? Try this. I think I learned now, after successfully configuring OpenGL, you're the heaviest man ever. Nice. The thing you learned now, after successfully configuring OpenGL, you're the happiest man ever. Nice. Nice. Congrats. I mean, you guys are both doing hard things, potentially. Okay, so here's the question I now have for myself. Indoor opinions are obviously welcome. Do I want... Because here, I could either like move them up a little bit, the dialog boxes up and over, or they could kind of just be like down here next to the head and over to the right. I think I kind of like that. I actually think I like this. I don't think I want to change it. I think this actually looks pretty good. Because it kind of goes with the fact that it's like curved, like we're making space here with this flat side, so that way the head can be there. It's a little close. I think it could like be pushed over just like a tiny bit. But generally, I think this looks pretty good. Pretty happy with this, and it's pretty like visible to the player as well. Like I don't think the player is gonna miss this, and if they do, it comes around again, which is really good. Tinsha really struggled with it. It was my first time without following any tutorial. Nice, and I really got to learn a lot about how Visual Studio works. Nice, nice. Joe thinks it looks pretty good as is. Okay, thank you, noted. It's really visual, really pops out. Stop resisting! No, you stop resisting! I know, it looks so silly. It's a Spider-Man pointing mean. Exactly. With cops. If they're both cops. Welcome, Donnie. Welcome, Dungeon. Good to see you. Hope you guys are both doing well. Yeah, it really stands out. You know, I really want to make sure the player doesn't miss it. I mean, if they do miss it, okay, but like maybe they'll be like, wait, what was that? Was that something? It's pretty obvious. And you know, the other thing is, so this is going to decide if the player is going to get empathy or not. I think we could also make sure there are no innocent humans until one empathy event spawns, which is actually a little tricky. That's going to be a little tough. It may not be tough, because, well, I don't know, because I don't want the player to, like, be evil right away, and then they never see the empathy event. So tough. One thing that does bother me is that it's not quite centered on their heads. You know, maybe I should not worry about it. Yeah. Oh yeah, not using a tutorial. It's kind of awesome that you did it with a tutorial. Frankly. But yeah, welcome Donnie, welcome Dungeon. Oh gosh! Okay, we want to come over here. Something that's just bugging me. Wait, why do they look so weird? Wow. That's nuts. Billboarding. Billboarding is crazy. What? Why is billboarding so weird? Well, we're gonna have to try something a little different for cinematics, I'll tell you that. Okay, wow. What in the world? Why is that so weird? I hate billboarding. No, it's good. It's good. It's just like messing with my friggin' head. I think we can adjust this here in real time, and I think it will update. Let's just for now get rid of the billboarding, just so I can like see something here. Okay. Oh, it is centered on their heads. Wow, it's just the billboarding. Well, yeah, that's what I was. Yeah, it's just always rotated. Right. Well, yeah, it is always rotated. Don't I know? No, don't move! Don't I know it? I just forgot, you know, because I hadn't actually gone looking around. I was just looking at it dead on, so it just like surprised me. But that's why, so this one flips over. You know, I don't know if I like the billboarding. Like, Albeska gave me that tip to do it, but I actually don't know if I like it. I don't know if I like it or not. Because what it also has the effect of doing is bringing it like a little closer, if that makes sense. And I don't really like the look of that all that much. So here, if you look at it, once the player gets really close, right? Then that little tail is almost like in front of the human's head. And that's like really bothering me. Oh wow, the camo isn't on their midsection. That's funny. They just got their like underwear on the outside. Plus that like one doesn't look good. Alright, anyway. And their legs aren't camo. Oh gosh, I need to UV unwrap these. We gotta fix that. Billboard approach doesn't work with free camera movement. Well, yeah, but even in the game, so if I come back to the game, so let's get rid of this, right? Although the camera isn't free, we are constantly having the billboarded thing get closer. And so what you'll notice, it looks pretty good from here, but as we get closer, do you see what I'm saying? Like, it's like, hey, maybe I'm bugging. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's fine. It's like, to my eye, it looks like, I should actually test it to see. It looks like they're like in front of the humans. I can't, I'm actually having a hard time telling. Maybe it's just a trick of the eye. Oh yeah, there you go. You can really see, yeah, because it's rotating towards the camera. You can see the tail on the left one especially. It like kicks out a bit. Right, so instead of this being like centered on the head of the player, it's like kind of in front over the, sorry, not the player, the human. It's pretty subtle, and I gotta say, I do kind of like that. So really, the left one isn't the best one to look. Oh, dang it. The left one isn't the best one to look, or the right one isn't the best one to look at. The left one is. You see nothing wrong? It's subtle, yeah. It's I think I'm with you that it's really not that big of a deal. But let me see if I can help you see what I'm seeing here a little better. So I'm going, whoops. I'm going between billboard being enabled and disabled. I'm just Control-Zing and undoing right away. So you see how it just kind of moves a little bit? And you see how here the tail is not in front of the player. But if I put it there, you can really clearly, I think, see that the tail is in front of the player. And that just bothers, or not the player, I keep saying player, the human. It just really bothers me. I don't know, because it looks like it's like on the screen or something. I don't know, I don't like it. It just feels wrong to me. Also, the shadow shouldn't be there. We gotta turn off the shadows. It really bugs me. I don't like it. Right, why? Only billboard? Whoa! Whoa! Oh! You guys are smart! You guys are smart! Oh man! Oh man! Look at that. Emulate it with look at? That's not what you were saying. Well, so the way that I was doing it originally was I was saying that if it's on the right, so originally I didn't have billboarding on at all, and I was saying that if it's the dialog box on the right, I was going to have the marker rotate 180 degrees, because these dialog boxes are instantiating on top of a marker that's above the head of the player, or I keep saying player, above the human. And then I was just going to rotate that marker 180 degrees if it's on the right, so that one flips around. That's what I was going to do. But Albeska was like, just use billboarding. And then it flipped, and I was like, yay! But then I'm noticing this. So I think Joe Schmo, you have it for the best suggestion here. Why billboard? That's it. That's it. Wow. Amazing. That's exactly what I needed. Thank you. Thank you so very much for that. Your approach wouldn't work. Gamer Sengeki. Oh, Albeska says you can change it. Oh, Albeska said that right before Joe did. So actually both Albeska and Joe get the credit there. Sengeki says you could use those coordinates and apply a texture. Whoa. A texture and apply font on that position and give it an offset. Yeah. This worked. This was worked. I like your creativity. I love that kind of stuff. I would have gone with the creative method myself if Albeska and Joe hadn't been here. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Albeska did say it first. All right, nice. But I saw yours first, and since I'm still gonna give you credit. I'm still gonna give you credit because you still had the idea, and you knew that it would help. A credit that entitles you to no compensation, but it does entitle you to a credit in the game. And the credits will be cool. So we're gonna say Godot consultant for Joe. Wow, Joe's number 2 on the list. Dang. All right. Billboard is essentially look at camera. I didn't know you could do only on some axes. Apparently only with the Y axes. But yeah. Super freaking awesome. It's perfect. It's exactly what I need. Let's get those shadows out of there though, because that doesn't make any sense. Nice, dude. Wow. You guys are amazing. This is why I have to rethink my idea of doing never live devlogs. Which, if you missed it, I'm gonna go live privately, and then when it's over, I'm gonna make it public. That's mostly to pressure myself to work on it, and so that way, if anybody is for some reason curious, they can go see. But I'm only gonna do that on Wednesdays, starting in January. I'm not gonna do that on Thursdays. We're gonna keep the public live stream on Thursdays, and just to experiment to see if I get the game done faster. But you know what? I'm gonna get it done a lot less correctly, because I'm gonna do hacky workarounds instead of you guys being like, actually you can do that much gooder. Which I appreciate a lot, all the time. Cool. So you guys are amazing, by the way. I appreciate you all very much. Let's fix that shadow. So I think that's probably gonna be on the Sprite 3D, which I actually currently have selected, which is perfect. Geometry, cast shadow off. Nice. Nice. Looks good. It looks good. Oh, I did want to kind of move them over just a little bit further. Just a little bit. They're just kind of like right on top of the heads. Let's do 0.55 and see what that's like. All right. So what's next? Well, of course, I would want them to have different dialogues. I also would love for like the enemy to not always be on the right side. It would be nice if the enemy was sometimes on the left side. So I would want to kind of set up a randomization for that, and then I'd want like a list of potential dialogue, right? So I should make like an array or something like that. And you know, so that way they're not always saying the same thing every time. They have a little something different, potentially. And then I'll want to do the same for whatever the human is going to say. The other thing is I want timing, right? So like maybe depending on like the dialogue back and forth, we probably would want a dictionary more than an array, or we could do 2 arrays. But you know, I'd want to say like, let's say for this one, the innocent human can say, you know, I didn't do anything wrong. That pops up. And then maybe that goes away, and then on the enemy it says, stop resisting. And then that goes away, and then on the human it says, leave me alone. I don't know, something like that, right? Like I want it to be kind of like this back and forth that's like happening. And that starts to raise other questions of like, well, what else do I want to add in there? Like, do I want them to move? Do I want them to run around? I mean, that has a lot of potential issues because they have to avoid obstacles. One good thing about that is I am like choosing where they're appearing right now. So I could make sure that they're not near anything. Let's make sure there's a certain vicinity that we animate them in. But that's a whole other thing, is like, do I want the enemy to be actually chasing the person? So like there's kind of a lot going on here, potentially. Okay, and there's not only that, but I want there to be other ways to potentially solve it. So for the first empathy event, you only have like one option, basically, for the most part, is you have to eat one or the other because you don't have any limbs yet. So if I eat the enemy, right? We even wanted this one to say like a heart. Oh my God, that's the other thing, right? Is if you succeed at the empathy event, I would want this human to be like, thank you, right? Like a heart emoji appears in there, which means, do I want the dialogue box to be like smaller, right? So there's a lot of like things that this is raising, which is real. You know, do we want like a wave, like the human like waves? So this is actually going to be a lot of stuff. But okay, so for the first event, the only choice you really have is to eat it because you don't have any limbs. But for the second empathy event, by then you'll certainly have limbs, and so you'll have a choice here. Ow. I broke off most of my limbs. We still got one, so that's good. I know the YouTube bitrate is gonna get real crunchy for this. That's okay. All right, here we go. Hopefully I'll be safer here. So for this one, you have another choice, right? You can actually pick them up and put them down. So I'd kind of like there to be an alternate solution. Instead of necessarily eating or abducting the evil human, which is what gives you the empathy and that unlocks the heart, we could also say that maybe if you like pick up and separate them, right? Now, I know that they're drifting backwards. Don't worry about that. Usually that doesn't matter because the level's always moving forward. In this rare instance where we're stopped, yes, you notice that they move backward, and that's ridiculous. I don't know why that happens, and I don't care. But, like, do I want to say that if you separate them, the reason why it keeps failing is because I'm going outside of my reach area. But if you separate them, does that count as saving the innocent human? You know? Didn't you say that there's no humans before this encounter, though? So you would auto-eat one. Right, so there's two empathy events. So this is the second empathy event. Notice that I already have a heart. So, the first empathy event, you don't have limbs. And indeed, you can only eat it. You can only auto-eat it. But for the second empathy event, which is this one, right? I've got one empathy and I have the heart already. Now, there is limbs, and there is the option to pick it up. So this would only apply to the second empathy event, which is what this one is. So there I just got my full heart because I went ahead and killed it. But you see what I'm saying? So it does raise that question, and it's like, well, how far apart do they have to be? Do they try to re-engage each other in the conflict? And it gets a little overly complicated thinking about it that way. Unfortunately. And so we could just say you just have to straight up kill it. But I don't know. I don't like that. Logically, that just really bothers me. To be fair, I don't know. You know, because you really can't move them that far apart. Because when you pick something up, you can only move it along a very certain axis. And by the time you can actually reach them anyway, right? So if I come up here, we auto-eat it. This is the one dungeon you're referring to. We auto-eat. But again, there's a second empathy event, so that way you can get a full heart. So a second one appears. There's the second one. By now, you can pick them up. And, you know, we can only really move, the only way we can, dang it. The only way we can actually move them very far apart is if I actually run away. And even then, I mean, is it really that far apart? Is that rescue? Oh, I broke both of my arms. Oh, dang it. Well, that ruined that. Well, we gotta eat it now. I don't know. I mean, I was gonna pick it up and run away and move, but that's so hard, especially if you're in the middle of moving. I almost think it's not worth it. And we just say the only way that you succeed in an empathy event is if you actually kill the enemy. Plus, obviously, that reduces the complexity by an order of magnitude, which is nice. I've already got so many other things. I want like animated text and all this stuff and a dictionary of possible things that they say. Maybe they're gonna run around. It's just like, I think the more we can simplify it, the better. I just want to make sure it makes sense to the player. All right, so let's get that one. We rescued in that condition. Now, you wouldn't even see the heart appear on the human because the only way you can get it is like that, like right away. So, you know, having the human be thankful is almost not worth it. So I happen to get the bug where it gives you 2 instead of 1 hit point, which is not good. And so I had extra long range, which you wouldn't normally have. There's a frick ton to think about here. There's a lot to think about. I gotta fix that bug one of these days, man. That bug is not supposed to be there. For the dialogues, you create a dictionary for both enemies and the alien for the dialogue sequence. Like if in Farm Trigger, both advance the dictionaries, settle for that dialogue. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. You can create a sequence. Yeah. That's my plan. That's my plan. I was thinking of using 2 arrays, but I appreciate you saying that, because there's not just going to be, I was gonna be like, well, maybe we could say, here's an array for the innocent human dialogue, here's an array for the enemy dialogue. But you bring up a good point that it's not just the dialogues, there's also the animation sequence. And so there's gonna be a third thing, like we don't want 3 arrays. That's a job for a dictionary for sure. So yeah, that's what we'll go with. Hopefully we don't get that bug. I don't really understand why. There it is! I don't know why that bug happens. I do not know what that bug is. Where it gave me full limbs, but it's not supposed to. All right, let's get the next event. So like imagine, I mean, I guess if I were to like grab this one and keep going, that could like rescue it, right? Like the human, that other human is way back there. Right? Even if I put this guy down, right? Boop. Like, it's so far away, we've essentially rescued them. And we can do the same with this human, right? If I pick up the innocent one and move it, oh, that's a bug too, but that's not as bad a bug. If I move it far away, isn't that rescuing it? So maybe we can put it in there. We just have to make sure it's a certain, like, distance. We could even do better than a distance. We could say like if it's parented to a different, because these are sections, right? These are like big long strips. So if I pull up this, you can get a better look at the strips, right? They're just these big long strips. And so we could just say if the parent of the thing that you grabbed and dropped is different than its original empathy event counterpart, then you've rescued it. It doesn't even have to like be, because once you pick it up, it gets parented to like the player's scene. But we might want to say if it's been put back down, obviously safely. Unless it's the enemy, then it doesn't matter if it's safe. It's kind of complicated. It's a little complicated. So there's just a lot to think about there. And I gotta choose where to go next. Wow. I almost want to like work on that healing bug. I'm not going to, but I really want to. I'm so sick of that bug. It's irritating me. But you know what? It's fine. Let's stay on a task here. Let's keep it consistent. Now I'm gonna eat my messy stream meal that I'll never eat again on stream, which is stir fry. Please forgive me. All right. So I can decide what to do next here. I mean, I think figuring out the timing of the messages would be good, because that opens up the possibility for like animating. Oh, we do have another problem though, because a dialogue box isn't gonna follow the humans. It's not gonna follow them. Because the dialogue box is positioned one time. Its position isn't updated in the process. So I would need to make sure that that position stays with it and follows the human around. So I think we need to add something in there. Oh, yeah, I've kind of not set this up ideally for them to move around. Oof. Because right now, the position is set on the human script. Sometimes just getting it working isn't necessarily the best thing. Sometimes it's better to get it working in a way that's going to lend itself to the future mechanics. But I find it really hard to plan ahead, so I just kind of like do it and then find out, oops, I should have done it this other way. So this is the script on the humans. And this is happening in the ready function of the human. So right in the ready function, it then checks, am I in an empathy event? If I am in an empathy event, serious suggestion, you should look into getting a whiteboard. Yeah, I mean, I just kind of use Excalidraw for that. It's a serious game changer. All right, okay, heard. Dude, we just roll it out right here. That would actually be kind of dope. I totally would have room to do that. Maybe you're right. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I will. But yeah, so usually I use Excalidraw though, and that gets me through just fine. But here's the thing, you know, fundamentally I usually, unless I think it's gonna be a really specific logic problem, I tend not to like plan things out ahead of time. But like for figuring out the empathy events, you know, I come over to Excalidraw and I draw this chart here that just helps me do it. Like how the heart didn't save. Yeah. So, you know, I got all kinds of charts and stuff that I draw to help me solve these problems. To me, I don't have very good handwriting, and I don't really, but that doesn't mean I shouldn't do it. I think I should. I do think I actually should get a whiteboard, and I think that would be awesome. That's a good use of channel money too, because that could like enhance the live streams for sure. We'd be like Coding Train up in here. Coding Train is all about the whiteboards, but. Yeah, for now, Excalidraw kind of gets me by here. With that said, I don't often actually anticipate the problems anyway. I just tend to just dive in and find out the problems later. So I feel like I just wouldn't use it. Unless I knew for the empathy event, like, okay, there's a very obvious logic problem here. But really, I just wanted to like kind of design. You know, I'm giving myself less credit than I deserve. Or wait, I'm giving myself, yeah, I deserve more credit because, you know, now I know like how I want them positioned in the scene. We figured out the why billboard thing. I actually do still like sometimes the way that I approach it. Anyway, I have better handwriting than most people, you know. When have you seen my handwriting? When have you seen my handwriting? I don't handwrite. Are you talking about Excalidraw? Excalidraw just has like a fake handwriting font. That's not my handwriting. That is not my actual. Look at the E's. They're identical. That's a font. I don't know that anyone. So if people, maybe from back in the Survive Escape days, sometimes I would show some of my notes on screen, but I don't even think I have anything around that has my handwriting on it. I don't do a lot of physical writing myself. I prefer to type. It's faster, and it's forever-ish. And it looks better. So anyway, so in the ready function, we're instantiating these and we're setting their position, right? It's okay. Yeah, it's a good font. Whatever they use on Excalidraw, it is a good font. I love Excalidraw. I enthusiastically recommend it. It's nice. It's excellent. Yeah, I don't know technically what font it is. They just call it hand-drawn. So in the ready function, we instantiate this and we set its position. So I would want somewhere to keep its position, which means it needs to know what it's following. So we'd have to send that to it. Now, luckily, we do have a script here on this dialogue reference. That is to say, the thing that we instantiate. So we could... Actually, I don't think this is going to be that hard, if I'm being honest. I think we just set up a variable here. We're going to say variable follow position. And it's kind of pointless now since we don't have them moving around, but I guess just in anticipation of that. Follow position, and this is going to be a marker 3D. Reparent it to the new object. Well, it is, because it's instantiated. So it is parented to the new object. It is. I see what you're saying. Oh, wait a minute. Right. Oh, wait. It actually already is parented. Wow. Wait. I don't think you're right. I think it's just going to follow it anyway. Oh, great. I didn't even think about that. Although it's not what you meant, it made me realize that actually we don't have to do any kind of following. Duh. So this human, let's move this one around just to observe this fact. Oh, there we go. It follows it. Whoops. Great. See, this is why I can't even plan things out ahead of time, because I don't even know what things to plan for. So like if I were to sketch it all out, I'd be like, oh yeah, I gotta make sure it follows it. No, I don't, right? I mean, to be fair, I still thought that, even though I didn't plan it out. Dungeon Margin just saved me, period. Wow. All right. Good, great, awesome. Whoops. Good, great, awesome, whoops. Okay. So, now that I know that, we can skip worrying about that. Thank goodness. Well, delightful. I love not worrying about things. It's my favorite. So we stopped adding that variable in there. Good, great. Okay, so next, I guess we just set up these dictionaries and we get them to have different things. So where would the dictionaries live? Definitely globals. And then we could randomize on the dialogue script itself which one it chooses, which event it chooses to do. And then based on that, the text will be different. So I think I'll just start setting that up first before worrying about whether it, you know, it's animated or if a certain message pops up first or whatever. I think I'm just gonna get that dictionary set up and then randomize it so we can see different messages. So even right now, we've only got the same message on both of them. It would be nice to see them have two different messages. So now we gotta get into more of a creative decision here, is figuring out what those messages are even gonna be. Let me give you a credit, Dungeon, because I do appreciate very much that suggestion. For saving me from setting up. Again, this is why I am really not so sure I should be doing the Never Live devlogs, because I would miss out on these things. Again, the game would still happen. I would just be adding unnecessary things, which could affect performance and cause other problems down the line. So like maybe I get things done faster, but I get them done worser. So that's something to think about. I don't know what to, let's say coding consultant for a dungeon on that one. Of course, no compensation is entitled to you based on this credit, but a credit in the game is. Okay. Yeah, so let's set up this dictionary that loads in different text. So I'm gonna change my task up here to loading different dialogue into dialogue boxes. Okay, and let's actually do a GitHub commit, since we can like kind of put a pin in where we're at. So I'm gonna say dialogue boxes appear in the right places. That's enough. That's plenty. Okay. Did you know you can put an array in a dictionary? I don't know. Did I know that? I didn't not know that. I don't see that I haven't ever used that before. Let me think about that. That's what you're using for your dialogue manager. Yeah, let me think about that, because if we put, okay, let's bust out Excalidraw. I think the moment has arrived where Excalidraw is worth busting out here. Okay. I'm just going to screenshot some humans. And we're just gonna paste that into Excalidraw. Alright. So we want the dialogue boxes to appear with like different things. Dialogue. Let's group it, duplicate it, group it and dupe it. Okay, great. So the dialog boxes that appear above them, right there. Easy peasy, no problem, lemon squeezy. Okay, whatever. We're gonna have a dictionary. Actually, let's just duplicate this. Have a dictionary. And in this dictionary, what kind of things do I want to hold in here? We certainly want the animations. Now, if that's an array of animations, I mean, what's the point of it being a dictionary? I mean, I guess we could just, yeah, no, I guess that makes sense. But like, to me, like, the dictionary is about having like these different, I guess I'm a little confused what the context is that you use it in your dialogue system. So like, you know, we would say this is entry 1. It comes with an animation. And then it can come with dialogue 1, so let's actually call this dialogue 1. and call this dialogue 2. Monitor dynamically appending all said dialogue by a specific NPC. Okay. Can we like proportionately scale it? Nice. So the dictionary key is the name, and the value is an array of all their lines. Okay. I mean, I feel like this is just kind of a situation where there's like multiple ways to do it. I'm not sure I know if there's like a best way to do it in this case. Okay, so entry 1 has the animation for both of them, and then it'll contain dialogue 1 and dialogue 2. So we might want to say like, and really this is like innocent and an enemy is the 1 and 2, what that means. So we could have these be arrays. I think that could make sense, right? And we just say line first line, second line. Keep going on and on like that, etc. and so forth. There are not going to be that many lines. Might even want to put a cap on it, potentially. So it would have all of its lines potentially in that array. Oops. Did not mean to do that. Oh, stop it with the curvy arrow, I swear to God. Okay. So it would just kind of be like this, right? This would just be like the animation file. We could have all of the innocent person's dialogue and all the enemy's dialogue. And then that's one entry in the dictionary. Right. And we have another entry in the dictionary, and so on and so forth, for the different like scenes or whatever that are possible. That'd be entry 2. And it would just be a little different. So on and so forth, etc., etc. Okay. Cool. I wish it didn't zoom so fast. And then we have to get that stuff into the dialogue, right? So I'd want to set up code. We could govern that with like the animation. I think we definitely want to. So we could have like functions that get called at the different stages in the animation, and then that function is what puts the lines of dialogue into the box. Now, I'm a little concerned that I might want to be having the size of the box dynamically change, which is going to be interesting. Ideally, it does not dynamically change. So if I could like avoid that, that would be really good. So I'm going to try to avoid that. But to myself, I make no promises here. All right, so let's make these dictionaries, and then I'll want to set up those functions that get called by the animation. So we can have an animation player either way. Whether or not these humans are running around, we can still use the animation player to, over time, explain how the timing goes for those messages. And I kind of want it to be on a loop, you know, so that the player can whatever, like approach it at any point that the player approaches it, it's still going through the motions. It's just like repetitive, looping around. All right, let's do that. So the dictionary I'm gonna put on a global script, and let's give Dungeon Myers just some credit for helping me just sort that out a bit. Thank you. Is this a welcome, Pressifier? Is this a dictionary holding dictionaries holding the data? It's a dictionary holding arrays. It's not gonna be dictionary in a dictionary. Oh yeah, it is. Yes, yes, yes. Correct. Yes, actually you're right. So when I say entry 1, entry 2, I'm actually saying this is the parent dictionary, child dictionary, child dictionary. Yes. Yes, Pressifier. That's right. We'll say Godot consultant there. Okay. So I think I'll create this on the global script. If we don't already have enough dictionaries in here, we have a lot. And so it's gonna be just like the skins dictionary, right? It's gonna be set up exactly the same. Except we're gonna have an array in there. Basically. Okay, so this is gonna be, I guess, just like empathy event dialogue. Empathy event dialogue. And you want that to be a dictionary, and within that dictionary, we've got more dictionaries. So we're gonna say, this is, we'll call it scene 1. How about that? And that is its own little dictionary. It'll start out with the animation. Sorry for the text blocking or the chat blocking it. We're gonna say that it starts out with the animation that's gonna be in there. Would be ideal and nice and wonderful. Yeah, that's gonna be a thing of string of some kind. Then we're gonna wanna say innocent dialogue. And this is gonna be an array of actual things to be said. So let's just start with 3 for now, and then we're gonna say evil dialogue equals that. And I don't want to say evil because we're kind of already using the word evil for the alien. I think that just makes it more confusing than it needs to be. So we're gonna say enemy dialogue. Innocent dialogue and enemy dialogue. So I would think that's about all we need. So I still gotta make the animation. If the enemy starts out, let's have them say, I did nothing wrong. Stop resisting. Somebody help. Somebody help. And you could even just say stop resisting like over and over again. Get on the ground. Leave me alone. So if it starts with stop resisting, we're gonna start with I did nothing wrong first. Then they say stop resisting. Then they say somebody help. And the other one says get on the ground. This one says, leave me alone. We could loop that back around to I did nothing wrong. I don't know that the enemy needs to say much more than that right now. I'm just kind of curious to see with this asymmetrical amount, like how that goes to set that up. All right, so now I need to make an animation, and I need that to live somewhere in the file system. Where do we put the empathy event stuff? In humans and events. Well, that seems like the right place to put it then. Well, don't you want it to be in the scene tree? Oh, so would I be instantiating a new animation? Whoa, 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 whoa. How's that gonna work? I think this would make more sense maybe as like a string, and you just have one animation player, and it just contains all of the animations that are accessed as strings. I think that probably makes the most sense, actually. So we don't need to add that anywhere. That's just gonna be in the scene tree of, what? The dialogue box? No, the human. Which is a little wacky, I know, but if I want to move the humans around, like have them run around and stuff, I would want the animation player in there, and then we're just gonna have a function get called that ultimately changes the dialogue box somehow, which is gonna be interesting. I have some concerns, but I'm not gonna worry about it because I don't roll that way. So in the human, or do I want to put this in the empathy event? Maybe we should put this in the empathy event. The only trouble with that is, I totally forgot. I might sometimes want which is the enemy and which is the human, or the innocent human, to be different. Oy, oy, oy. Well, I mean, that's really gonna be tough with the animation. So I think you have to decide for the little scene that you're making, which side it's on. So that could even be in the dictionary somehow. It's like which one gets the is enemy and which one doesn't. But somehow you have to actually set that out onto the different ones. Wow, it's kind of tricky. Okay, so how about this? We're gonna say this is human left and this is human right. Simple. And they're just gonna have those names. I'm gonna go ahead and make them accessible as unique names. So we're gonna have actually some special empathy event script. So let's attach that. And in that script, it needs to decide a lot of things. So I'm gonna actually go back to my dictionary here. And we're gonna add in we could say human left because really this is enemy false. Let's say left is enemy. I usually do the right. Let's say right is enemy. Let's call it that. Right is enemy. In this case, it's gonna be false. Actually, we want it to be true. So this empathy event is obviously gonna need to find that dictionary and fetch those values. So I think we can just say variable event dictionary. And that's just gonna be set to global's empathy event. It's not really empathy event dialogue. Let's just call it empathy events. I think that makes more sense. Because it's not just dialogue that we're holding in here. And I like it to make sense if I can swing it. Let's also get these closer together so I'm not bouncing around. Oh, right, never mind, I do have to bounce around, okay. Okay, so this is looking for empathy events. I think we could just call this empathy events as well. I think that would be fine. That dictionary is not going to change ever or anything like that. And then we want our nice ready func here. And we're going to say, oh, enter tree. That's an interesting one. I should use that more. That when it does exist, when it's first instantiated, it's going to choose which one is the enemy and which one isn't. Which is probably fine, right? So I do have it as an export variable right now. So I guess right now, neither of them should be marked as an enemy. So that way we can mark it here. And we can test that and make sure that's like working correctly. I'm gonna say if empathy events right is the enemy. Is that what we're calling it? It's a little wacky. Right is enemy. Would the contents of the dictionary work better as a resource? I don't know. No idea. Like you'd have to make the case to me, because I don't know that like if I use resources, I use them for like materials or a scene that I'm instantiating, or something like that. I don't know that I've ever really done that with like a dictionary. So I just don't know. Would it? What's the like use case argument? If you feel like making it, no pressure. But technically, I really have no idea. Oh yeah, Dungeon agrees. I don't know why they say these things, but they have both said it. Like why, right? I don't know. Empathy events, if empathy events right is enemy is set to true, then, so we'd also want to set up human left, which is a rigid body. True is redundant. Oh yeah, you're right. Good catch, Joe. Nice. Sometimes I remember that, sometimes I don't. I think because it was like a, the dictionary thing, I just kind of forgot. It's just going to be a pain to access the multi-level nested dictionary values. And why is that easier as a resource? And what does it, I don't know what it means. I just have to take your word for it, but I just don't know. I don't know anything about it. This I know, and it's something I'm familiar with, so I feel like I can like move forward with it and be fine. If value is not set to false. If not, the value is not set to false, yes. Yeah, again, to me, I'm gonna pick what I am familiar with and I know is gonna work. I would have to like then like stop what I'm doing and go look into that. And I don't know, I just don't really feel like it. So like I ask you to fully make the case to me. You've begun to make the case to me. Or just maybe I just have to do it this way and that just has to be the way it's done. If empathy events right is enemy, so we need to set up this one as well. Because I believe you that it would quote unquote make more sense, but frankly I just don't know why. And you know, my goal is always just to get the game done above all else. And And that's why I want to stop doing the live devlogs as much publicly, and I want to do more community stuff with you guys. Because if this was like a learn along or something, right? I'd be like, let's go figure out what's better, resource or dictionary. That would be the entire stream, right? We would just hijack the whole stream with that very thing, and that would be freaking fun, and we could dive in. But here, I just have to be like, no, this I know, and I can do it. I must keep going to finish the game, which is a very different kind of vibe, you know? But anyway, if again, you guys are willing to like explain to me, like, here's why a resource would be easier, and here's how to set up a resource. Like, because I mean, I hear you that you're saying it's a pain to access the multi-level nested, but to me, I don't know relatively what's so much easier about doing a resource, you know? That's the issue. A resource would be easier to access and customize, but would require a bit more learning if you are already familiar with this. Yeah. If empathy events right is enemy, then we want human right. And we'll see. Maybe I'll get down into the levelality of it, and I'll be like, wait a minute, we gotta stop. Custom resource would allow you to set custom values, variables, and functions in a file that you can easily set and iterate on as you go. I just don't understand. Like, wouldn't you say a custom resource? Like, I just don't know what that means. Like, what is it? I just don't know. It's very stressful because I can't even envision what that means. That sounds cool. I still just don't get it. You're doing a good job at explaining things. It's just like it's not connecting in my brain like what that means. Like, again, I think of resource, I think of like a material, right? A material that would normally get set on a existing mesh or whatever, right? That's what I think of when I think of a resource, but it doesn't sound like that's what you're talking about. And I don't even understand. Maybe that makes me stubborn. I don't think so. I just think like eye on the prize. But you know, if I get stuck in that multi-level where it's starting to like, oh my god, this is a nightmare, you know, then I might start to be like, let me figure out what this resource thing is they were talking about. That's I guess I should gotta give you guys some Godot consultant credits in case I do pivot there. You did consult me. You both consulted, and or I consulted you, and I'm holding on to that advice. So we want right is enemy to be set to true if right is the enemy. Right is enemy not declared in the current scope. How dare you? How dare you say these things? Now I gotta remember how to reference dictionary things. Let me come to the alien free menu. Custom resources are a thing you probably wouldn't have come across unless you were looking for them or happened on a tutorial that told you about them. Makes sense. Yeah. There's so much like that in game engines in general. Oh, do I need to make it a string? Is that why? I think that's why. We gotta make it a string. Here we go. No, it won't complain. Okay. If ever the event's right is enemy, human right is enemy true. It would be nice just to see if that works, just to make sure we're on the right track here. So I'm just gonna do that. I'm just gonna test it. Make sure that the enemy or the person on the right. Now this isn't randomly choosing a scene and then landing on scene 1. So I would still want to add in pick random, and then the one that it picks is the one that it assigns it to. That would be really easy. And since there's only one in the dictionary, it's not like we would get the wrong one. I just forgot before I started to press play. Yeah, maybe I'll look into... I mean, the more you guys say it, and the more... I'm considering it. I'm considering looking into it and learning it potentially. but I'm gonna wait until I feel that this is a pain. Okay, we have issues. Property or key, right is enemy, is an invalid thing to access, apparently, on a base object of type dictionary. Whoops. Would it be empathy events dot right is enemy? Maybe that's what I meant to do? I don't know. See, even my familiarity with this is weak. Hey, what's up, Jose? Welcome. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you been? There's a cat way up there. She's there, but she's way up there. But she's there. Let's see if I get an error here. I always forget, you know, I gotta experiment, try things, which I think is good and okay. It's impossible to remember everything. Error. Invalid access property key, right? Is oh, duh, I forgot about scene 1. I totally forgot. So, okay, you know what? Let's do the scene stuff. Let's do that random choice. You're good. You're here because you dropped. You're here because you dropped. What do those words mean? Dropped a like? Dropped a thumbs up? Dropping that like on this stream? That's what you mean. Don't forget to thumb up the stream, everybody. It means more people see it now and in the future, so thank you if you're willing to do that. Hyper smash that thumbs up button if you haven't yet, guys. Drop that like. So we need to do the random choice here. So we're gonna say empathy events, pick random, whoa, oh, because it's an array. It's a dictionary, not an array. How do you do that on a dictionary? I don't remember. I forgot. We're gonna ask the other chat how to do that. You did it, but besides that, thank you. You dropped a game. Oh, that's awesome! Yay! Was it the one with the sheep? Do I get to play it on Friday? Let's go! Every Friday, I check out your guys' games in a secret live stream. It's secret because, well, it's nicer to like kind of have like a more private environment, so that way it's not like I'm just putting all your guys' games out there, so you can get some honest feedback and stuff on your games. But if you head over to patreon.com/hypergamedev, you can join for free. One day I'm going to have this set up on my website, or really it's the Hypergamedev website. And I'm going to set it up on there one day so you can do it there. But for now, if you head on over there, that means every Friday you're going to get a newsletter in your email inbox, letting you know that there is a secret live stream that you can check out. So yeah, make sure you do that if you're interested. And I'll check out anything, your art, your music, as long as it's not copyright, your game, whatever. Give you feedback. It's cool. People will come through and play through your stuff too. Give you feedback. It'd be nice. The sheep isn't there yet, but yeah, that game. Nice. I can't wait. I hope I get to try it. Joe says, dictionary. Oh, you're faster than the other chat, or faster than I got to the other chat. Dictionary.keys. Oh, thank you. We gotta like, I knew it was something like that. Turn it into an array, and then pick a random key. I see. Wait, you can't press play. I didn't finish this. That's very silly. Thank you, Joe. Thank you. I think that that's right. That sounds super correct. I don't know how you guys remember that stuff. I forget those things. And I accept that I forget those things. And this is why Joe is at the top of our credits list. Okay, so we want to say that this gets assigned to a variable. So we want variable we're gonna confusingly say empathy event. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. It means a lot. We're gonna say empathy event. What would this be? How do I type that? Because it's just an entry in an array. I guess it's a bool? No, it's not. Wait, what? Whoa. I guess it's a string? I assume that that's what that returns. Let me see what keys returns on a dictionary. Yeah, seems like it'd be a string. Why you not just take me to it? An array. Well, yeah, it returns an array, but what are the things in the array? Some languages do it differently. I guess we're just gonna find out. We're just gonna find out. That'll be faster. Empathy event string equals empathy events keys pick random, and then we're gonna say if empathy events event right is enemy. I feel like this is incorrect. But we're gonna find out. Hey, what's up, Kai Guy? Welcome back. Peeking in a bit again on the break. So we do have the dialogue boxes appearing. Welcome, Gab Games. GG. We do the dialogue boxes appearing in the right places, which is good. I don't know if you'll get to see it because I might just hit an error here. And now I'm trying to have the dialogue dynamically change and appear differently depending on if it's the one on the left or the right. So right now I'm just setting up a very simple thing where it checks to see which person is supposed to be marked as the enemy. Because right now, neither one of them are marked as an enemy, and they're both are going to just load in as innocent humans. And then the dictionary is going to set, well, the human on the left is the one that's the enemy, or the human on the right is the one that's the enemy, and then hopefully this will change that. Yeah, we did have some nice kitty love there. Yeah, she's chilling. Okay, that was wrong. Invalid access to property or keys on a base object of dictionary. Oh. Home cook dialogue. Yeah, home cooked dialogue. Alright, well, it was a good guess, Joe. I'm still giving you credit for it. Let's see what the other chat has to say. By other chat, I mean ChatGPT. How do I pick a random key in a dictionary? Oh, I had a typo? Let's go. What's the typo? In my string key? What's the typo? Oh, that's true. But we're having an error before we even get there. But nice. Eagle eyes. Racking them up. I need to have eagle eyes closer to the top. How do I pick a random key in a dictionary? This didn't work. Oops. GDScript 4.3. Joe sees the problem. Oh, I gotta make it a function. Bam. That was it. I think Joe caught it. But the other chat articulated it quicker. This is still Joe's W. We're just trying to keep things moving forward. Sometimes the other chat helps with that. And thankfully Joe caught that typo. Oh, we got 2 cats. We got 2 cats. We'll see how this plays out. Sometimes they get along. Hopefully this is one of those times. Kaga says, I'll be dreaming of this cat for sure. So busy yesterday, didn't even get to it hardly. Oh no, I hate when that happens. I'm so sorry. So trying to double time it now. Kinda, okay, 1.15 speed. I'm so sorry that you didn't get your thing done. I know that you had like a huge job to do. Oh, the cat's just off camera. Oh no. Oh no, we just see his tail end. So that worked. The enemy on the right, or the person on the right, is now an enemy, and the one on the left is not. Both of them are set to not be, so it was good, and it figured it out. We're getting there. Yay, the cat camera curse continues. I know. It's like there's no way for me to cover the entire area. You know? Maybe. I mean, maybe if I somehow mount the camera up somewhere so it's much higher, pointing down, that could work. Thanks, Scav Games. We're getting there, and with the help of people in the chat, of course. We're getting there little by little. So now that we are able to choose which one is the enemy, we can start doing some other things in there. It wasn't easy, but the strides in the work shows the effort. Thank you! Thank you so much. Oh, the moral support is real. All right, that's a moral support credit. You making me feel motivated and like, yeah, we're doing stuff. We're going places. So thank you for that. I appreciate it. You're on number 21. Moral support is there. Scroll to 21. GG. These credits entitle you to no compensation, but they do entitle you to a credit in the game. In Gab Games, you're going to be up there on the moral support credit. We are the chat GPT. Yes. You guys are the main chat. Drones that follow the cats. That'd be awesome. Oh, man. Then I need a drone cam, so we could watch these amazing drones. Like, that's, to me, that's almost cooler than the cats. I mean, the cats are cute. That would be so awesome. What? I'd be so distracted just like watching these drones floating. Oh my god. It's a solid proposal. Drones to watch the drones watching the cats. But who watches the drones watching the drones? Eventually it'd be so many layers that one of them would just be over here in the background. I think that's how we could do it. Yeah, okay, yeah, this is totally reasonable. Well, guys, I'm gonna be doing those vertical live streams soon. YouTube is doing this promo where we can get $1,000 a month for this channel up until February. So we can get $3,000 for this channel to spend on cat drones. Probably not what it's gonna be spent on, but it's gonna be spent on the channel somehow. The catch is that Hyper Game Dev has to do vertical live streams. So I have to do 3 vertical live streams in December, 3 vertical live streams in January, and 3 in February. And if in each of those 3, y'all give a gift, which is like this new thing that they're trying to push, which is why they're doing this promo. If you guys give at least 1 gift during each of those vertical live streams, this channel will get $1,000 each month that it happens, which is like, what? We could definitely get some cat-related drones. So yeah, I think I'm gonna do it on Saturday. I think, because I have to do it every week now if I'm gonna make it in December. So I think every Saturday I'm gonna fire up a vertical live stream. I'm gonna try to do it from like a phone also. Like a legit vertical live stream. And I'm just gonna like scroll on indie game dev subreddits. And we're just gonna look at games and talk about it. And that's it. I'm kind of excited. Yeah, the Ruby things. Yeah. Exactly. A vertical gaming stream? I don't know. I just kind of want to scroll Reddit. I want it to be chill. I want it to be casual, you know? Like I don't want to be like super like into what I'm doing. I want it to be like we're just like chilling looking at things. That's what I'm thinking. I have Vampire Survivors on my phone. So there's that. Kagai says, nice deal, right? Gotta have the head or chest mounted cat cams too. What? On the cats? We just like see the cat just like lying down. It's just like one spot. Dude, those videos are nuts though. Like cats like running around like interacting with each other is freaking wild. I freaking love that. Those are really cool. Streambox button set up to switch between views. Let's start raising them funds. Yeah, exactly. This will become a cat stream. There's no way out of this now. Dude. Maybe I'll exploit the cats. Oh man, the cats are stars. And it's crazy to think that they just have no idea. They don't have a clue. They're just chilling, living their life. Being happy, cute little fur babies. Alright, let's try to pull the dialogue into here, which is where things are gonna get more complicated. So we set up the empathy event. We pick a random one, so that becomes the empathy event that's gonna go through all of this. This would probably be a good place to do a function, honestly, but I'm a mess, and I tend not to do that, but I probably should. Well, we're also going to want to have the animation set up, because the animation is when we want to run through the different dialogue choices. This is gonna be kinda nuts. So the idea is that the dictionary holds the animation data and the dialogue data. It also has some extra stuff, but we're not worried about that. And then the animation itself will, yes, include like if the people run around and stuff, but mostly it's just going to determine if they say this or that next. So I'm gonna want it to call a function that runs like the next thing in the array at different times. This is gonna be tricky. I think it's gonna be easier if there's always 3 things. I think making it be asymmetrical is gonna be a mess, so I'm not gonna do that. I don't wanna do that, that's too much. If I want, I could always repeat the same line twice. But I don't know, then it's gonna kind of look like a loop in a weird way that doesn't need to. Alright, so I did nothing wrong. Stop resisting. Somebody help. We should split this up. This is getting hard to look at. So let's do it like this. Just so it like looks a little easier to parse for myself. Okay. Stop resisting, get it. I did nothing wrong. Stop resisting. Somebody help. Get on the ground. Leave me alone. We're in control now. That could be kind of nice. tells the story a little bit. We could even make it more like I don't know. Well, there'll be other dialogue options, so I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Okay, so there's an even number in each one. That way we can say, play the first in the array on the innocent one. Play the first in the array on the enemy one. Play the second in the array on the innocent one. Play the second in the array on the enemy one, and so on and so forth. Without having to worry about, well, sometimes there won't be a third one. No, there's always gonna be a third one. So it sounds like we need to set up the animations. So that's gonna be on the empathy event itself. So let's create an animation player here. And we're gonna want, I'm gonna say the animation name will just correspond directly to the empathy event string, which is going to be scene_1. So that's what we want to call our animation, scene_1. So that way those match. And we can just feed it directly into there, which will be really nice. So then we also want to say, well, let's get the animation player set up. OnReady variable animation event. We can probably just call it animation. Type that as an animation player. I'm gonna make that accessible as unique name 2 in case I ever change the way things are set up. We want to say play or animation play empathy event. So it just starts playing that one right away. Nice, easy. So we actually, in that sense, don't want the dialogue boxes to be visible yet. That's kind of new. Because right now they're being instantiated here, but they're not being set to necessarily be invisible. So I think what we'll do is we'll make sure that by default they're not visible. So do I want to make the canvas layer? So let me just break this open so I can just sort of see what's going on here. So in here, if I do editable children, we'll see what's in. A bunch of stuff that I don't really care about. Oh, right. It's not instantiated in there yet. So technically what would be instantiated in there would be this. This is dialogue in scene. You can't see it because the task is in the way. I can't believe that that is the case. I had no idea that that was happening. Okay, get that out of here. So dialogue in scene at the top level, sprite 3D, sub viewport, then canvas layer. So we need to say OnReady variable dialogue box. I guess let's say dialogue left and dialogue right. This will be the canvas layer, and that's gonna be human left dot get node % canvas layer. Oh yeah, so Precipier, you know what I found out? Something kind of weird, something kind of wacky, something a little surprising. How am I gonna demo this? We're gonna backtrack so I can actually show this to you. Is the dialog box invisible yet? I don't think it is. It is not. So if I play it normally right now, I don't need it. And so what Principier is talking about is there's this bug that I found in Godot. And what happens is if you try to set a sub viewport, or like we have a sub viewport over here as like a sprite 3D texture, sometimes Godot will give an error and it'll be like, you didn't set a sub viewport texture. And I'm like, yeah, I did. And it's like, nah. And I'm like, yeah. And it's really annoying. So right now, that error isn't happening. But I found out what makes it happen. I can't say it all like makes sense to me, but I at least know how to make it happen. So right now, we're gonna see that those dialog boxes, yeah, we did it right. The dialog box is up here, and I have no code. So the fix that Precipier had given me for that problem, where if we're setting the sub viewport texture in here, the fix was to set it in code, basically, and then it would work. But if you try setting this here, oh, sorry, the cats are in the way. If you try setting this here, I think it might be, is it that one or is it, actually I don't remember off the top of my head whether it's, is it this or is it the sprite? I can't remember if it's the sprite 3D texture that you have to set in code or the sub viewport texture you have to set in code. But one of them you have to set in code. Because a sub viewport, all you do is you just add it as a child, and then that's what's set in the sub viewport automatically. And then I think it was the sprite 3D. And then the sprite 3D, we're setting the sub viewport as the texture for it. So it's all fine. Now the reason why it's fine is because we're instantiating it. But as soon as I choose not to instantiate it, that's when the bug happens. So I thought that was kind of interesting. So like if I come to the experiment that I was doing is I was trying to just add the dialogue to the human directly. So it would just like be in there all the time, just sitting there waiting, basically. And actually, let's do it like this so it's at least in the right spot. So that's what I tried to do. This is not instantiated. This is loaded in. But if I do that, then we get that error. So instantiating a sprite 3D with the sub viewport doesn't trigger the bug. But trying to have it in there already without instantiating it does cause the bug. So kind of interesting. I may have to deal with the bug at some point. It is so weird. I might have to deal with it at some point if I decide not to instantiate. I mean, who knows? Like, we're making things not visible now. I wonder if that'll deal with it. But yeah, so we'll load this up and we're gonna get, basically it's still gonna work on the instantiated ones, but all of the humans aren't gonna have it, and we're gonna see the debugger just explode when it tries to add them in. At least that's what I expect to happen. Oh, it worked! Okay, so that's even weirder, Precipier, because now we're not getting, I'm trying to say that this is how it works. So that's interesting. I wonder if there was more to it. What if I make it editable children? I don't know. Oh, I swear it was happening earlier today. The weirdness thickens. So it's like even more specific. Also, this is hilarious. Stop resisting, stop resisting, stop resisting, stop resisting. There's something actually very funny about that. They're just all yelling, stop resisting. They're just blowing past stuff. Stop resisting, screw you. I'll do whatever I want. Go to. Why is that so entertaining? Oh my gosh. Do they need to be yelling stuff when you grab them? Because that makes it more fun? I think maybe. Yeah, wow. I wonder what happened. Now I almost want to pull up the live stream from earlier and just examine why the bug. I really wanted to give you a great answer about the bug, but now I can't reproduce it. And I'm sitting here just feeling like a liar, but I'm not. Okay. I'm gonna try to go back to where it was. But it's gonna be tough. Oh, I think it was probably, if I look for a bunch of red debugger messages, that would probably be the clue. But I just can't remember like how long ago that was.
Perfect.
I just don't remember. I'm trying to scrub through the stream. Oh, was that it? I don't think so. It happened at some point. But if I can't find it, how are you gonna... Oh, was that it? I think I found it. Yes, I found it. So I'm not sure exactly what was different about it at that moment, but let's see if I can reproduce it here now. Oh, there we go. Oh. So when I made it editable children, then it happened. Now we're getting the error. Viewport texture must be set to use it. So maybe that's the problem all along, is doing editable children. So we have that scene instanced, right? The dialogue in scene that contains the sprite 3D, that contains the sub viewport, and now it's saying that the viewport texture isn't set. Which is wild. And the only difference is that I made it editable children. And I think if I go back to where I had that problem before, I did have editable children. So I don't know, Precipice, I know you had said that you dealt with this problem yourself in the past, and that's why you were able to help me fix it that one time. But, you know, I don't know if in your case you were making it, and then with thick weirdness is weirdened. Yeah. It'd be interesting though if you remember or looked back on your own project where you had that happen. Was that the scenario? Because if I pull up this was where it was happening for me. It was on this health bar I used to have on the old thing. Yeah. Well, I don't know. That wasn't really an instance. Just the animation was an instance. Oh, but you know what was? The player. Because the player is... like on here, it's all no problem. Like, yes, it's like this isn't a scene that's separately added in. It's all together here. But the player character gets added into the main scene in like the main scene tree. It was drag and dropped into the main scene. Yeah. I don't know if you're saying that for yours or for mine. That was when yours happened. So that's it. That's the bug. So here for the player, right? I put the alien in here, and that's the alien scene, the instance. And then in here is where we'd have that sub viewport bug. Wow. Now I'm curious, has anyone else like reported it that way or not? So like, what is the error again? Viewport texture must be set. Viewport texture must be set to use it. Like, I don't know, like maybe other people have resolved that or understood the context, but like it's kind of helpful. A known issue. Okay. Setting it in code. Processing it, where to use simplified it, blah 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 blah. Okay, well that's not that helpful. It might be fixed in 4.1. It wasn't. It's not. Prevent errors when using viewport texture. Setup local to scene is called right when the texture is initializing. It often fails in the first attempt because the scene is not fully initialized and the assigned node path is still not. Oh, dude, they know what to do. They know about it. Viewport texture will only try to set up when the scene is prepared. So there's no way to reasonably expect the texture. But it's definitely still not resolved. But it seems like they understand the problem on a very fundamental level. I mean, it's tough because it looks like they've... When scene is reloaded after changing instance, viewport textures break. I don't think we're going to be contributing anything by mentioning it. I think it's known enough. But I wonder why they closed these. Completed in here. Clear the previously set state when configuring for a new. I mean, this is just not actually fixed though. Only sporadically resolve it. Seems like they're saying it's all fixed, but it definitely isn't. No. This person disagrees that it's fixed. Sometimes the scene with a sub viewport and viewport texture will open correctly, but other times will not. This version does not appear to fix that one. Oh, referee does says it seems fine. Oh, here we go. There it is. Viewport texture losing node path reference if sub viewport is sub scene root. That sounds like what we're dealing with. If using the path to a sub viewport that is the root of its own scene as a viewport path of a render texture, this reference is lost after restarting the Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. Yep. That's it. Wow. They're on it, dude. They know. But it's, you know, how was I gonna, like, dig and find this? We kind of still had to, like, figure it out on our own, you know? Editable children! There it is. On breaks pass to instance of viewports and manual figures are not retained. So we are in good company. This is what I love about Godot, right? You can, like, see exactly, like, the progress on things being fixed. You know, in other engines, what, like a public relations person, a community manager is just gonna be like, this is a known issue. Like, maybe, right? But, like, how are you ever gonna get into the uber specifics and it get passed on to the dev team and it somehow make it back to the community? But here, we can see, okay, there's a bug, but guess what? Like, here's precisely the stage that they're at in resolving it. So, like, I know that one day this will be resolved. Not today, but one day. And for now, there's a plethora of workarounds. Or at least a good one. But there you go. If you guys are interested, or Pressapire especially, I'll link to some of this. So you can look into it. There you go. That was a bit of a distraction, but it was something that had come up for us a lot. And it's nice to kind of get some resolution on that. No one's ever mentioned your super specific YouTube bug. Oh my god. I know, dude. Ugh. I know. Oh my god. Dude, we were having some problems with the YouTube music creator library. And I was like guys, look, there's a bug here. I'm trying to tell you. And so, right, no one's ever mentioned, but who knows if now I've been considered as someone who mentioned it. Like, what are the chances that that actually reached, you know, the development team, it's probably never gonna be fixed. It just always is gonna be there, and that's just the way that it is. Open source is the way. It just is. Alright. What the heck was I doing? Oh. I remember commenting out code, so I could show Precipier where we were at. So that should get me there. Getting rid of this. Coming back to the dialogue in scene. Yeah, exactly, Dungeon. That's like, it's like, what are the chances that the people experiencing the problem can actually, it's not just about even the community or the users knowing that the problem is being resolved or how to resolve the problem, but how do the developers necessarily find out about it? Especially if it's just like, you know, somebody who's paid to listen to users complain. What are the chances that that person who's paid to listen to complainers, how's that actually gonna like get to the right person to mark it down as a bug to fix? Like maybe it does, maybe. But there's a lot more structure there and possibility for the community to like directly like problem solve when it's open source. And I just freaking think that's awesome. I know I'm preaching to the choir here, but it's just nice to know and see and think about. Right, so we were on the empathy event, and we're setting up the dialogue left versus right, and we're feeding this into the animation right. So we want to make sure that the dialogue on the left is receiving the dialogue that's supposed to be on the left, and the dialogue box on the right receives the dialogue that's supposed to be on the right. So we're saying that, hey, this is the dialogue box for the human on the left, and this will be the dialogue box for the human on the right. Okay. And then, so the animation will play, and the reason why I need this, so if we go to the animation, it's going to specifically look for the empathy event name, which is going to be scene 1, and I guess we need a function here. So function dialogue 1. We kind of need to do the left and the right back and forth. So like dialogue left 1. It's a little chaotic, but I don't care. So when this happens, I'm gonna say, make dialogue right visible false. Oh yeah, and I want to set these to not be visible right at the start, so that way they're not visible, but they become visible. Dialogue right visible false. Dialogue left visible true. And then dialogue left, this is where it gets a little more complicated. We have to go find that label in here. I mean, it's gonna get complicated at a lot of places. Oh god, you've got 2, oh dear. Yes, the cat's just sleeping. Well, the white one is. The left one is a little awake, but, or the left one. The calico one is a little bit more awake. He's just like partially there. Having a nice snooze. So this is tough, because if I want 2 different sized ones, which I do, because this looks better. This is tough. Like, do I really want to feed the strings in there? Staring off into the middle distance. Technically, she's looking at a fireplace. Oh wait, nope, yep, she's staring off in the middle. Yep, you're right, actually. She is staring off in the middle distance. That is correct. Okay, now she's looking at the fireplace. She's like, did I see something over there? What's over there? Do I gotta mess somebody up? She's always been an excellent mouser. We don't have any mice here, unfortunately for her. But when we did live places that had mice, she would always find them. So I think some part of her is still always looking for them. A very contemplative cat. Yes. People have often described her as looking smart. Like, she seems like a smart cat. So that tracks. I mean, I need to think about this. So if what are some of the other texts here? Somebody help, right? Like for that one, this is gonna get really wacky. It's a cat with a brain. This is gonna get complicated because, okay, let's say label, I'm gonna call this top large. I'm gonna call this bottom small. All right. So that's the top large, that's the bottom small. Naturally, I think we should make a bottom large and a top small. And then maybe I can just come up with different combinations here. To design it as needed. That's what I'm thinking. So for somebody help, I would think I want that to be top small, bottom large. Somebody stop. Somebody help. Right? So that means I'm gonna have to split up that text quite a bit differently. She went to go find whatever that was she was looking at. Now I am noticing that like the centering is different, which is annoying. So I need to, why doesn't this ever vertically align? What is that? I said vertical alignment center. It's at top by default, but this did not move. That didn't move an iota. Why not? If I say bottom, it doesn't do anything. If I say fill, it doesn't do anything. It's just not doing anything. Why not? The horizontal alignment works. That does all kinds of stuff. But the vertical alignment isn't doing anything. Controls the text vertical alignment. Supports top, center, bottom, and fill. Set it to one of the vertical alignment constants. I don't know what to say. You're not doing anything. I don't understand. I don't understand. All right. Well, let's look it up. Maybe someone else has tried to do this before. VMAX spacing is probably taking priority. But it's within the label, right? All right, let's try taking it outside of the VBox. Vertical alignment, center. Nothing. I'll even take it out of every single thing except for the canvas layer. Make sure it's on the top. See? It's ignoring it. Canvas layer has no position or priority of any kind, so this can do whatever it wants. Vertical alignment, as far as I can tell, just does nothing. So what is that? Godot label, vertical alignment, not working. It did when I stretched it? Really? That's stupid. So are you telling me there's a secret margin? Why? Because look, at the top, it's like flush with the extents. If I set it to bottom, now it's got some space. The font may be the culprit. Ugh, how dare it? Okay. These are good thoughts, y'all. Let's put everything back. UI is so confusing. I know. Whoa, if I put negative extra spacing, that's kind of interesting. What is just space? I don't know. Oh, I see, if there were spaces. I think that's what that would be. Baseline. Oh, we can also center with baseline. Every engine's UI has always caused me many headache, right? I feel like it's just the nature of things. Yeah. I think I like this offset thing more than putting a giant negative bottom space. Whoa. Oh. Could also be the VBox spacing. No, I just tried that. I literally took it outside of the VBox and nothing changed. Just did all that. Literally moments before you said that. Yeah. I took it out of the VBox and it wasn't that. I'm liking this, although the problem with this is like I'm still kind of like eyeballing it and like guessing what looks like the right amount, but at least it just like generally looks centered. That's kind of all I care about. It is like more, there is like more space on the bottom here, which is a little annoying. But I think that's just because somebody is smaller than help. But it's less egregious, so I think I'm willing to deal with it. Can we how much this is using resources? Yeah, Frank, exactly. Where's my zoom? Alright, I'll just click this. Oh, I see, it's different than 3D. Got it. I mean, I'd like it to be centered-er, personally. But it'll do. It'll have to do. I feel like, well, I could set for the small ones. Oh, I didn't do the thing for the small one, right? Or, oh, I did. Oh, because they're all sharing the same resource. Why is it running so slowly right now? It's like taking forever for me to click on things. Like, why? Like, what's the big deal? I might just need to restart Godot. I bet, you know what I bet did it? I bet it was moving all those things around, all those nodes in the scene tree, and then like doing Control Z's and stuff. I bet it hates that. Why is it running so fast right now? Yeah. I think I might just restart the engine. I just have a feeling that that's what's causing that. Yeah, I just clicked and it still hasn't registered it. So we're just gonna do a little restart here. Real quick though, I have completed my tea, which means I need to help it take the next stage in its journey. So I will be right back. Give me a couple minutes while the engine restarts and everything. And then we'll get back to work and hopefully get this set up. This is a complicated thing. This is gonna take me a couple days, but I'm really excited to set it up. I think it's gonna be cool and stuff. So yeah, I'll be right back. I'll leave the cat thing up, but I mean, I don't see any cats, so I don't know that that's gonna matter much. But that's okay. Oh, the engine already reloaded? Wow. Lickety splickety. Love it. Alright guys, I will be super right back. If you're co-working along with me, remember you might want to get a snack. You might want to stretch your legs a little. So enjoy the music. I will be super right back. Somebody help! Perfect. Perfect. Alright, let's get back to work. What are we doing here? Somebody help! I want to have these messages like change and stuff. Let's get the cat, non-cat cat cam out of there. The no cat cam. Hopefully these will be clicking a lot faster. Nice, yes. Yeah, doing like a bunch of Control Z's moving around scene tree nodes could definitely cause some sluggishness. So, I mean, just in general, like Control Zing, I feel like in a lot of programs is always a risky gamble, but in Godot, often one of the issues can be things get slow. There's a lot of other issues too, but that's one of them. So, I kind of wanted there to be like more spacing for the smaller text somehow. Maybe if we go down into the font variation. Yeah, we can add top bottom. So I'm gonna make it unique for the small ones versus the large ones. So let's actually just make this unique. And then extra spacing. We can just add a little on until that looks centered, which that doesn't at all. That's, oh, I guess the large one is the one I wanted to add the extra spacing to. Oh, whoops. Oh, I could also just make that negative. Maybe we do that. Maybe that's, I mean, I kind of didn't like the idea of doing this like weird negative thing. But maybe I'm okay with it. Maybe I don't care. -10. I kind of want it to be like at the bottom. Let's just do the minimum necessary. Okay, -20. So there it's just like a little bit more centered. It looks like a very strange like name tag badge that you'd wear. Okay. My name is Somebody Help! Okay, so I'm gonna say that that is gonna be on the other small one too. So I'm gonna copy this and paste it on the small one for the bottom small. Wait, but you don't know if that's true. Wait, swap them first. Swap them first. Make sure that actually makes sense. Stop! Help! Yeah, I think you might want to do the other way around, or maybe on this one we want the top spacing to be negative. Here, let's make this one unique. Is that what I would call centered? Not really. I almost want the bottom one to have some space as well. So it like bumps, oh, wrong way. To have some space as well. Nice. This is messy. This is messy. But, you know, that's okay. Whoops. I want to do the bottom small. Just eyeballing here. Let me go back to the top small. I think we could adjust it a bit more even. Let's say adjust that. Just to try to get it centered a bit. Again, I'm just eyeballing it. Alright. Now, what if they're both large? Stop help. It looks good to me. Stop. No more help. If they're both small, somebody resisting. If they're both small, we have a bit of a problem. Because now they're like smushed up with each other, and that looks like crap. And I hate that. Unless I just have labels that are specific to both being small. Well, let me try some different texts here. Yes, that is exactly the crap that it looks like. An adorable pink poop with a sparkle on it. That would be the one. If there's gonna be one, it might as well be that. What are some other lines? I did nothing wrong. That's a lot of words. And letters. That is a lot of letters. It's gonna be tough. I did nothing. Oh dear. Well, you could do I did and then maybe nothing wrong. Just trying to like get this design so it's going to be good for anything. I did nothing wrong. Oof. Are these words randomized? So there's gonna be a few different sets of dialogue that can happen, basically. So, for example, this would be like there's gonna be a different event that loads in. So one conflict between two characters could be this set of dialogue. Another conflict could have a different set of dialogue, but it's going to be the same depending on which conflict is rolled. So if, for example, this conflict gets this one, it's gonna go, I did nothing wrong. Stop resisting. Somebody help. Get on the ground. Leave me alone. We're in control now. And then it's just gonna keep looping. I did nothing wrong. Stop resisting. It's gonna keep looping. But a different event might have different dialogue. So it's kind of random. They both have their own dialogue, and then there will be a different dialogue that happens between them depending on which one is rolled. So it's sort of random. It's random which scene it's gonna be, but the actual things that they say are predetermined. I mean, at that rate, you might as well just only have like one of the two visible. You don't need two separate ones. You only need one, right? So it could just be, I did nothing wrong in its own thing. And at that point, it's just like, well, which one do you want? Do you want the one that's slightly closer to the bottom? Or the one that's slightly closer to the top? I mean, neither. Ideally, it would be in the center. So maybe we do a separate one. Maybe we do a separate one. We say there's top large, top small, bottom large. That's chaos. I want them to be the same. Top large, top small, bottom large, bottom small. And then what if we have just another one that's like, you know, multi-line or something? That way it can be centered just the way I want it to be. And it won't have any problems. I think that makes the most sense. Okay, so this is what size on the small? 125. I'm gonna duplicate the large, because the large we haven't done anything to with its glyph spacing from on the top and the bottom or anything, or the offset. Oh, we did do the offset on that one. That's okay. So I'm gonna duplicate this, and I'm gonna call this multi-line, chaotically enough. Let's make it visible. I did nothing wrong. Let's make the size. Oh, but we actually do want that offset, right? Because that is what centers it in the label. So that is what we want. And then 125 for that size. Okay, but that's not gonna mess up the others. No. Okay, good. Beautiful. Looks good. It's a little hard to read. Like, I don't know that it's like my favorite thing, but it'll do. Okay. And then just for testing purposes, I'm gonna go ahead and make this back to that again. Back to somebody, and the bottom small, back to resisting. Okay. Cool. Now, we need those to be actually defined in that dictionary. Bit messy, but here we are. And that's on a per line basis. Oh, I hate that. Yeah, it's starting to happen. What Dungeon Martian was warning about. It's gonna get chaotic. Cause kind of what I'd like to do is have like another dictionary in here. And that dictionary contains the line and what its position is. Or I could have an array. No, oh, man. Oh, it's getting nuts. I still don't really understand what a resource is gonna do to help, but if two of y'all said that it would, I mean, oof. All right, well, I'll wait until I'm actually suffering with referencing it all. Because maybe I won't suffer. Maybe I'll just be like, this isn't that bad. And everything will be fine. So we're gonna go with it. So innocent dialogue, instead of being an array, I actually want this to be a dictionary, right? Which means we need to clarify it as such. So we're nesting a dictionary in a dictionary in a dictionary. Oh, wow. Okay. So innocent dialogue, that needs to come with, we're gonna say line 1. Wait. I'm gonna say, oh, we can't do a letter, right? All right, line 1 equals, I did nothing wrong. Size 1 equals multi-line. So I want to make sure that matches this node name so it will line up and stuff. Is this really how you want to do that? This can't be what I want. This would actually be a dictionary and a dictionary and a dictionary and a dictionary. Right? I'd want it to be line 1. Oh God, what's happening? I want it to be line 1. Dialogue equals I did nothing wrong. And then size equals multi-line. Oh my God. I'm starting to feel the pinch. And then you need to end that dictionary and put a comma. No, not collision. Then we say line 2 oh God, equals dialogue equals somebody help. Yeah, but that has to be oh God. You want help in a different, oh my God. The music fits doing the dialogue, nice. Good. Totally planned. Just kidding. Certainly it does, yeah, it fits with the realization of how chaotic this is getting. Yeah. I mean, we really need to check the size first. I mean, it doesn't matter what order I put these in, but for my own, like, sanity, I want to put it in I want to do it like that. So if it's a multi-line, we can have one line of dialogue. Oh my god, this is wild. Because you know, I here's what I think. I think this is gonna make more sense. I mean, it's not necessarily, but I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put them all in here. That's what I think. So I'm gonna say multi-line equals true. But that means I also have to say, so in this case, I would say the dialogue needs to go here, but we need two different oh my god. Holy crap. Is this where I look into resources? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna look into resources. I'm gonna do it right now. Okay. Now where do I even start looking into this? Godot resources instead of dictionaries. Like, I don't even know when to use oh, coding quests. Okay, cool. But can we get like text? Stick to resource dictionaries or use a database. Filling dictionary, the resource found dictionary or resource database. Godot forums. Okay, let's go here. I'd rather go text-based first and foremost. So I'm having this problem is that they have a card database as a dictionary. All cards, something that describes the cards, blah blah blah. That stuff. I was presented the idea of using resources. Create a cardbase.gd script, and for each card, save a TRES file extending the base resource. So to have a folder of files where each file is a card. Oh. The initial user-created deck would still be a list of names like before, based on the docs at runtime. I would simply create a dictionary where each card is an instantiated resource. Export variable deck resource card1 strike.tres. So the card1 strike.tres, the card2 strike.tres, so on and so forth. Am I understanding that correctly? I don't think I am. From early tests, each card in the dictionary has a unique resource. It can be manipulated separately from one another. Yeah. So here's my question. Should I refactor my game to use this resource approach, or just keep the original dictionary database? Either can work. I found using external files is better for a database. You can use JSON or even a spreadsheet exported to CSV. That does sound nice. Dictionaries and arrays are in GDScript, because GDScript is at the end of the day a programming language. Those are the most useful constructs. Resources are really powerful. I mean, I think I need to do it, because I mean I can make it work here, but it's starting to get really nasty to the point where I'm gonna have to have all kinds of rules and exceptions, and it's just like it's getting to be a fractal of chaos. Welcome, IE. AKA Stew Lab. Thank you for supporting the channel. I will sing you no member song because you're not here in the member account unless you'd like one. However, you'll be thinking more from a game design perspective than a strictly programming one. Personally, every time I introduce similar sorts of databases in my games, I eventually replace them with objects which can extend root classes to simplify the task of creating complex machines. Which one is this person advocating for? Personally, when I'm navigating Godot, I find that I naturally want to be able to open up scenes to make edits to individual objects' export variables. I have no idea which one this person is arguing for. It's not really a dilemma, since resources are only a way to save structured data. You can have your dictionaries, put them all into a resource class, and save it. So organize your data structures in a way that best suits your gaming workflow. serialize them into a custom resource derived objects. You can edit them without making changes to the source code. I don't, these people, I don't know what they're talking about. I don't know what anyone's talking about. Hey, welcome, Hollow Tempest. How you been? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping in. I have the resource solution is figured out. First, you have to set up the folders. Cards, attributes, in the class. Card attributes.gd. Okay, so they've got cards, attributes, card attributes.gd. And that's a class. ID name, so this would be like the top level dictionary, maybe. Wait, no. This would be akin to, I don't know, because we've got 2 layers here. So would I want 2 separate ones? Would I want one that determines if it's, like, which animation it is? A lot happened. Oh, okay. Alright, cool, nice. I hope that's a good thing, or a neutral thing at worst. Right is so animation, we're setting what the animation is, we're setting whether or not the one on the right is the enemy, and we are then determining what the innocent person's dialogue is, and then we're determining what the enemy's dialogue is. So I think mine's a little bit more complicated than this one, but maybe I'm just not understanding it correctly. Because I'm guessing this ID name, power, defense, movement, ability, sprite is akin to my animation, right is enemy, innocent dialogue, enemy dialogue. But obviously I want more within there. So then I guess what I want the innocent dialogue and the enemy dialogue to be their own script? Perhaps I would. This is tricky. This is tricky business, man. I'll tell you what. I will tell you what. What's going on with me? Just working on the game like I like to do, doing my thing. Yeah. You know, trying to make dialogue appear for certain humans in the game. And I'm debating between doing dictionaries and dictionaries and dictionaries and dictionaries versus setting up these resources. Joe doesn't really see a problem with how I'm going about it. We've never used resources before. Yeah, I mean, the reason why I'm looking at this is because I'm realizing that there's gonna be a lot of layers and I'm gonna have to do a lot of checks. Like if this, then this, otherwise do that, unless this, and it's just gonna be like kind of messy. I appreciate your vote to potentially just do it the way I'm doing it. Because I can see it working. But at this point, I'm curious to know if I can have a simpler, more elegant solution that maybe saves me some chaos and trouble by doing this apparently better resource method. So okay, there's that. And the actual resource, night.tres. So in this case, we would have, what? Innocent.tres? But I think where it'd be most useful would be to have, like, is it the dialogue on the top? Is the dialogue on the bottom? Is the one on the top large? Is the one on the top small? Is it multi-line? Like, all of that stuff we can set up in there. Resources can have functions and stuff. Yeah, I think, right? That's what I'm told. The actual resource, night.tres, right click and add resource to your subfolder. Okay, I see. Just add it to the subfolder attributes. Find and select the class you just made. So then these would all be, possibilities in there. Once you do that, click on your new resource and you can edit its values in the inspector. Okay, that sounds kinda nice right there. I like the sound of that. Wow. Interesting. Now to make your array of cards, you can make the array with these resources. Constant player cards, array card attributes. Preload the attributes night.tres. I'm a little confused by what's going on here. Why would you load it twice? I'm very confused. Why is it on here twice? Is that like a typo? Maybe that's like in theory supposed to be like a different card, like knight or, you know, whatever. King, something like that. Yeah. I think it's supposed to be like the next one. So this was, it's setting up the array of all of the possibilities. Got it. And then reference them like this. Check the attribute of this one. Check the attribute of that one. It depends on the data. If something you're constantly tweaking back and forth as you develop the game, I'm not. Such as the enemy's attack power, it's nice to have that attribute text to the other related ones in the character and the inspector. Most of the time you're developing a game, after all, you're going to be in the engine anyway, not the spreadsheet. Yeah, I mean, right. It doesn't really seem less complicated to me, you know? It just seems like a different kind of complicated. Now, the references might be a little cleaner, but, you know, there's gonna be a lot of, like, nested references this way. So I'm gonna keep in my brain what I have just seen. This is very interesting and neat. But again, this is gonna be like set it and forget it. Like, I'm not needing to tweak this a bunch, per se. So I think I need to get into the thick of trying to reference it and that being a pain before I make this decision. For now, I'm gonna keep on like I'm going and change as needed. So what are the different variables here? The variables at play here are these labels. It's quite a few. It's actually more than that. Is whether it's the person on the left who's saying it or the person on the right who's saying it. So once it figures that out, it then needs to figure out where to show what they're saying. So I've got this top large, top small, bottom large, and bottom small. In this case, top large and bottom small are what's being used. So that would mean in the little dictionary, I need to clarify that for the line of dialogue, stop resisting, stop needs to be on top large, and bottom small, or resisting, needs to be on bottom small. And all the rest of them need to not be visible. And so these are going to have to dynamically become visible and invisible. So it's going to need to set the others to be false and need to set these to be true as each line of dialogue pops up. Right? So that's one thing, right? Because we wouldn't want it to be... we want to make sure it's the right things. We don't want to... We might want two larges for some of them. That's totally possible. Is that better handled by a multi-line? You know, because this is multi-line. It's, oh god, it gets a little messy. It gets a little messy. Really, it's like multi... I should rename that to multi-small. And multi-large is technically two larges. Because the reason why I don't need to do that is because I had to, unfortunately, change the small sizing a bit. So you can see it smashes them together too much in the middle. So I have to have this special multi-small for that to look right. Oh my. So that means I just have to make sure with every line of dialogue, it's split up unless it's multi, right? So we have somebody help. I have to have somebody and help as two separate strings, and I have to make sure that that second string, help, is associated with bottom large. In the first string, somebody is associated with top small. I am currently not sure how resources makes this much easier. I think it, I guess it does, in the sense that if I'm setting up a bunch of them, I just tick boxes, right? So if I want to say, okay, well for this one needs to be here, I can just tick, tick, tick. And I might even be able to enter in the text all in the inspector. Or I just do it in the code, which honestly I'm also okay with. So I'm still not sure what is going to be best here. So here's what I've got so far. If empathy events, this is which scene. So there's going to be multiple scenes. This is just one like set of lines of dialogue, basically. There could be multiple sets of lines of dialogue, but this particular set has the stop resisting, somebody help, things like that. So it's also going to come with a certain animation, which is going to play those in the right order to make sure that the person on the left says, I did nothing wrong. It hides away. The animation then says, okay, person on the right, you say, stop resisting, and then that goes away. Person on the left says, somebody help, that goes away. That's what the animation is going to handle. So we have to set which animation is the one that's supposed to play. Actually, I think we can get rid of that. Wait, do we? Yeah, I just realized we don't need that because the animation is named scene 1. So we don't even need that line, thank goodness. Right is enemy true. We do need, because different scenes might have configured differently where the enemy's on the left versus the right. So I would like to have right is enemy true. That would be really nice. So currently we only have one thing on there. Which one is the enemy? Is the one on the left or not? And then we have the innocent person's dialogue. So let me actually indent this here, right? Innocent person's dialogue. Line 1, I did nothing wrong. What's its deal? It's multi-line. It's multi-line. We're calling this now multi-small, because I'm going to want to pass this directly into getNode so it finds exactly that node. And then we're going to have to say visible true is what we're ultimately going to want in there. But for now, we're just going to say true. So that's going to look really wild. It's going to look really nuts. And then for top large, so I might want to order these more. I guess I'll put multi-small up here so we don't have to change things. Is there a cat? Oh, there's a cat. Top large, this is false. Top small, this is false. Bottom large, also false. This one's easy, but it's, we'll have to think of it differently. Because there's dialogue 1, but there's also like, if there's 2 different labels, it needs to know, is it going to be which one's on the top, which one's on the bottom. So it needs to check first if it's multi-small, because if it's multi-small, it doesn't actually need to even look for a second dialogue. Does that make sense? Dialogue. We don't really need to do O1 and O2 for this. We actually don't need to for any of these. I'm just in the habit of leading zeros. So I guess that's just what I'll do for consistency's sake. Dialogue 1, dialogue 2, in this case, is going to be literally nothing. So we're just going to put that. So we just have to know that if it's multi-small, it only bothers to look for one. It's gonna have to be its own special like function aspect. It's gonna be messy. All right, so for its second line of dialogue, so it's supposed to be somebody help. I'm just gonna replace all this here. This is gonna be crazy. Dialogue 1, the first one is somebody, and the second one is help. I don't even know if I need the punctuation. I feel like punctuation might be not great here. We'll see. I'll have to experiment. This is not multi-small. We have top large, true. I mean, technically this is top and bottom, right? It's not really... I know, my casing is nuts here. That's really what this is. Now, we'll just go ahead and put top, if it's multi-line, as that one. I could also... No, I have no idea. Somebody help. So we have to say, actually top large is false. I wanted it to be top small, so it's emphasizing help. Top small and bottom large. I mean, hopefully you can see how kind of nuts this is getting. All right, what's the next line? Leave me alone is the next line. Is it possible to just pass an array of the nodes needed for the lines to the dictionary instead of using all booleans? Probably. But I want all of them. The thing is, it's going to use the same dialog box, and I want to make sure that it sets the ones that it doesn't need to not be visible. And this will just at least make it easier to just make sure that every single time it associates a boolean with whether it should be visible, because these are all going to be present. So like maybe there's a way to do it, but like the way I've set it up, I think this kind of works and makes sense. But basically every single time it changes a line of dialogue, it needs to also change which one of these are visible or not. So by having every boolean, we can just map it to each one, and it'll just like assign it true or false. It'll show them visible or not visible repeatedly, if that makes sense. But I still don't know. Maybe there's a way to do what you're saying, but in order to do that, I think I would need to like restructure this a bit. I don't know if I'm up for that. Maybe. Off the top of my head, I don't know about that. At least in my head, I don't like see that easily. Okay, so we want line number 3, which is leave me alone. We love you, Hyper Game Dev. Yay from the stands. Thank you, Gab Games, for cheering me on. I appreciate it. It means a lot. That's very nice of you. It's very nice of you. All right, let me give you more support credit. I appreciate you, Gab Games. Oh, we already got you right up here. There we go. Another moral support credit for you, Gab Games. Thank you. And of course, Joe, just helping talk me through these ideas. I appreciate it. I appreciate that too. Thank you. So leave me alone. I don't know. I might want to experiment with that. Yeah, multiple ways to do it. I know. It's almost the worst part in this case, because it's really possible that one of those ways is vastly superior. But here we are. Just curious how this looks. I mean, we did like just do this. You know, it's gonna be the same emphasis, but I'm just not sure. I kind of need to just see it like play out to really see if I feel like I like it that way. Oh, we can't do 2 exclamation points there. I was kind of hoping we could. And then just out of curiosity, what did I think of somebody help with the exclamation point and without? Feels a little like messy if I don't like pick one way or the other, but I kind of want it without. We'll see. It's just gonna have to, we just have to find out. Unfortunately. All right, somebody help. Top small true, bottom large true. That should be the same as this. Top small true, bottom large true. So there's that. And then finally, oh, that's it. We're just doing 3. Okay, so that's it. Got it. Okay, then we want to end that sub dictionary. Innocent dialogue. So we actually want to come back here, right? And put a comma like that. Innocent dialogue, and then enemy dialogue. So we want that to look very similar. Come in here, add line 1, except this one is stop resisting. So here we're gonna put the emphasis on stop. I don't remember if I would rather have an exclamation point there or not. Looks like I do. So for this one, it's top large and bottom small. Get on the ground. Okay. So let's add the next one. Hopefully I don't scroll too far. Line 2. Get on the ground. I'm not sure how I want to do that one. Actually. Seems like a multi-line to me. A multi-line small. Might even be too long. Get on the ground. Oh no, it's not. Yeah, that's definitely a multi-line. I almost want to say, like, what would they say? Lie face down? I don't know. It doesn't have to be perfect. It's fine. We can edit it some other day. So we're gonna say lie on the ground. We're gonna make this one just be nothing, if it wouldn't mind autocomplete stuff. Thank you. In this case, multi-small is true, and the rest are false. Next is we're in control now. I almost wonder if we couldn't experiment with that one. Like, what if it was in control now? Oh yeah, there's not room. Yeah, that's got one option, is this. Oh, apostrophe is weak. That's a lot of words. And they're just like very like close to each other. I think that's gonna be pretty hard for the player to read. It could obviously just be we are in control, but the now kind of tells the story a little more, that they've like taken over. All your farm belonged to us. Too long. Actually, a great reference though, because that's actually a really good reference. Do they get mad about that? Didn't I read something about that or something like it? Maybe I'm bugging. It was like a translation bug. It's appeared all over the place. So I guess it's fine. Nobody cares. Best translation bug in history, seriously. It is, man, that's a good one. But it doesn't fit. It'd be nice, because in the game, it's like about aliens invading, right? Or something. So, like, it kind of would be perfect. You know, I could change everything to make it work, or just be like, no, I can't. Because if I resize this one, now I've got to resize the others. I like the idea though, and who knows, maybe it'll come up somewhere else. So for that, I gotta give you a game concept credit. In case I use it somewhere. I want to have had credited you. Welcome to Die? I don't know that one. That's funny. That is so funny. Welcome to Die. I don't even know that, but that is very amusing. X-Men arcade game? Wow. That's amazing. Welcome to Die. Too late. I have already trademarked and copyrighted the phrase you'll be hearing from my lawyers. Oh, got me! That was Pressure Party's plan all along. As soon as you saw us make an alien game, you were like, I know why I am here. Once you get lawyers, which you're sure is an inexpensive process. Very inexpensive, yeah. I mean, it's free as long as it's a slam dunk, right? And then just get a commission. Hell, I mean, you got me. You got me. So yeah, I think you're good. Good luck. Wait, no, bad luck. How dare you, monster? Kidding. Right? Alright, so I usually come up with a different line. Instead of we're in control now, I'd love to convey that idea. We are the new boss. We are... Wait, isn't that... Wait, why did that fit this time? I don't know. Was it just like an exclamation point? Oh, great! Really? Was that it? No? Did I just not like it because of how many words it is? Maybe that's why I didn't like it. Whatever, I'm just gonna leave it. I hate it. No, it's illegible. It's illegible. This looks like Weirin. You know, by the time the player like passes it, I mean, are they even really gonna be able to read all that? This seems like a lot. Our farm now. Whoa! Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, because it is gonna all be farms here. That's what this. That's what every single one is gonna be, except for the forest. But none of them are spawning in the forest right now, so I love it. It's perfect. Dude, I gotta make a new credit for that, Pressapire. I should have known you are a great writer. I've seen your writing for like scripts, for YouTube video scripts. You are a really good writer. Okay. We're just gonna say character dialogue. Or game dialogue. Dialogue. We're just gonna call it dialogue for now. Amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much. Super specific empathy pop-up speech below text credit. Yes. No, I mean, no, this is conveying important information about the game's story. Fresh meat. I don't know how I feel about that one. Yeah, you know, I guess So you know the context, Gab Games. This is between two humans. I feel like fresh meat sounds like what like an evil alien would say. I like that a lot, and I think we could use it somewhere. But, so it's gonna be an enemy human versus an innocent human. And so like, they're like police, they're like military, occupied military kind of thing. And they're like, you know, like, give me your farm. Or like, stop resisting, right? They're being mean and bad. Yeah, it's giving cannibal, it's giving cannibal. But I like it. So I'm still gonna give you credit for it, Gab. Because it's gonna kick around in my brain and who knows where it comes out, and so it might as well go down as a credit for you there. It's what a certain demon said, it is. I have to take your word for it on that one, I think. What's up? Whoa. Oh yeah, never finished all that. Well, we ain't there yet. Okay, I love our farm now. That's perfect. It conveys it really simply. You gotta find the right one. Here we go. It works. All right, so back to the global script. Let's add another line. Line 3. Our farm now. That's great. Fresh meat is good too, especially if it was the alien saying it. It'd be perfect. But it'd also have to be an evil alien. Or it could be a good one. I mean, we could give the alien lines, but I don't know. The butcher in the first Diablo. Oh. I don't think I ever played Diablo. I don't know. That like action RPG thing where you're like top down, I was always like, but it's so tiny, I have bad vision, I can't see. I want to play the game where it's first person, third person, I can see right there. But I think I'm missing out on some amazing games. I know I am. Like my partner loves Baldur's Gate 3. That seems like an amazing game. I like this not having punctuation with an exclamation point. I think that's nice. Multi-small true. Okay, good, great, done. Awesome. And then for the enemy dialogue, we want to make sure that that is the ending bracket. We don't need any more after that, so that's going to be the end of that dictionary. There's some awesome ones for sure, but not everyone's cup of tea. Yeah, right? We'll see. You never know. I have so much life to live, so many games to play. Okay, innocent dialogue, enemy dialogue. Wait, where did I... Oh, wait. I'm confused. What didn't I do? Fallout was one of them. Oh yeah, not everyone's cup of tea. Fair. Right, that wasn't your cup of tea. Got it. Wow. 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 That's wild. What does it want from me? I know it's something obvious that I'm missing. I'm just not sure what it was. Rise enemy true, comma, innocent dialogue, comma, enemy dialogue. That's the last one. Surely you don't just want me to indent it. Empathy event, scene 1. Oh, I think we need one more. I think that's what we're missing. Technically, oh God. Dear God. Oh, I hate when you do that, Godot. Why? Why are you like this? Okay. So maybe we want it like that, and then we'll put another one here. There we go. Empathy events, yeah. Because I forgot about the scene, this one. And then, so this would technically be a comma, right? Because we want another scene. So that would be scene 2. Scene 1 is all that stuff. Scene 2 is all this stuff. This definitely looks way more complicated from when I last saw it. Yeah, it's yeah, it's a bit much, right? And so I looked into like how resources would work. I did do a little research into it. It seems cool and nice. I'm not yet convinced that it's necessarily going to be easier for my use case, but rather it seems like it's just like an alternate way to do it. It feels a bit like a lateral move right now. And I don't feel like I want to waste time learning a lateral move if it's not actually advantageous. So this is missing like a couple tiers. But this is like just sort of like what I was looking at. That is to say, this only has like attributes that would be true for a card. And then it's creating, or it's extending from that attribute script and having separate cards and then fetching those values. For mine, there's like multiple nests in here. So this doesn't quite encompass all of that complexity. And even if it did, I don't know, it just feels like it's a lot. And so like, it'd be nice, right? Okay, to have the inspector, sure, but like, Why do I really want an inspector? Is that really gonna help me? I don't know. And I mean, Dungeon was saying that it would help with like references. So I'm kind of still waiting to see if when I get to the reference portion, I'm like, oh, this is a nightmare, I hate this. But even then, I'm still not sure, I don't quite see yet, like, how that's going to be necessarily less complicated when we go to resources. Because it seems, again, very similar. Like, we're still... I don't know, it doesn't necessarily strike me as simpler. But maybe I'm missing how it could be simpler. I don't know. It'd be a lot more readable and making new dialogue events easier to set up. I don't know. I have to take your word for it. Still. I think what would help is if I could, like, find, like, a multi-level example. Like, an example where someone else has had, you know, what would have been a dictionary in a dictionary in a dictionary. Right? Because we've got dictionary, 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 dictionary. And I would kind of need to see, are those references at the end of all of that actually so much more readable that it makes changing worth it? Or is it just like a little bit better, but not necessarily so much better that it's like, I gotta do it this way? You know, I don't know. A lot more work to set up, and you know, if I was on, like, again, a team, maybe I would be thinking about readability. It's just me. And, like, sometimes you guys help out, but, like, I feel like the game's at a point where, like, people aren't really comfortable, like, doing pull requests and, like, looking around in the code. It's, like, kind of too much at this point. Which maybe if it was all more readable, that wouldn't be a big deal. But it's okay. I don't really need you guys to bother with all that anyway. And for myself, right? If I come back to it, I want to be able to understand it semi-quickly. So, I don't know. It's definitely possible that readability should be prioritized higher by me right now, but... I don't know, we'll see. Let's see how it shakes out. And then I want to appreciate how truly unreadable it is. I look forward to that. You're potentially making those line 1, line 2 into a resource. That way you don't need to copy and paste it everywhere. Right, and like... that would be nice. That would be nice. That would be nice. But, you know, I'm gonna have, like, maybe 4 different scenes. Maybe even less. And that's it. In the future, there's not gonna be more. If there's gonna be dialogue used elsewhere, it will be... I don't know. I don't know if dialogue will be used elsewhere. This might be the only situation that there's dialogue. And if it is used elsewhere, I think it's gonna be quite different. There's currently no plan for something like an empathy event later in the game. Once this happens, that's it. So, you know, I don't necessarily need it to be, like, so easily set up for future use. I think if it were to come back in the future, it would be such a different system that this wouldn't even be valuable anymore. But I'm so glad you guys are telling me about it, because it's something that I at least have to potentially choose at some point in the future for some other reason. Interesting. Alright, so that's scene 1. Scene 2! Now, I might want to animate these, right? So something is actually happening. It'd be line.new Line 1, dialogue top. I did nothing wrong. You can also have default values for those bool things and only change the ones you need to. True. Yeah. That sounds nice. I don't find this to be that painful myself. Yeah, if it's not gonna scale. I mean, you know, I think about like my skins. Like, I could see how that might have been useful for setting up my skins, potentially. Especially since that does scale. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not even using 80% of these. I just thought maybe I would use them. I mean, I may someday end up using the mouth and the teeth and stuff. Make it yeah, right. It seems like we can make a JSON. Right. Yeah, I think a resource would have been really good for the skins. Yeah, because especially since I don't even need most of these. And where it ends up being chaos, I mean, look at the scroll. Like, this is where it's a friggin' mess. Look at all those. So, yeah. I think the skins is a better use case for it. Maybe an ideal use case, even. Yeah. Yeah, power-ups, maybe. Although the power-ups aren't always infinitely scalable. Power-ups are a very different situation. So I don't know if it would have made as much sense for that, but definitely the skins. Now, well. Yeah, the JSON file thing seems potentially useful. Well, maybe for another project or another purpose. Yeah, they have a lot of, exactly, it has a lot of unique stuff, right? Yeah, really all this is doing is it's gonna point to the unique stuff, ultimately. So I have like a power-ups script that just checks, okay, if it was drone, then it does the drone things. If it was fantastic, it does the fantastic things. So it's actually containing all the unique stuff in these, like, match statements. Also a bit chaotic if you think about it, but, well, it's okay. If it works, it works. We must always follow the Undertale creed of the legendary dialogue if statement. Sometimes, that's the right way to go. Really curious to see what your plans are for after this game. You mentioned a more involved project with the stream, I think. Yeah, so for members only, I do have a Discord post up. And again, members are especially invited to, like, discuss it, chat about it. If you are a member and you're on the Discord and you don't have the member tag, I apologize. Because I can't tell who remembers or not if your name doesn't match the YouTube thing, and I have to set them manually. But I basically have this feature of Hyper Game Dev. This is in the members only section, where I'm just talking about, like, my plans. I got 49 messages. I would say most of those are mine. Where I'm just, like, chatting about what I'm planning for the future of the stream. Yeah, you got some. Well, yeah, and I've removed you now. Because I have to manually remove people from there when their gift memberships or their regular memberships run out. It sucks. But otherwise, I have to rely on everyone to set up Discord integration with YouTube, and not everybody does that or wants to do that. So, it is what it is. But, yeah, so I won't divulge too much, but I'll say this. One of the ideas is indeed community build-alongs. I'm thinking they're actually going to be called build-togethers. I have a couple, I mean, it's tough, right? Like, this is 2026 stuff we're talking about here. This is 2026 stuff. when I finish this game, I want to start focusing, and maybe even a little sooner than that, focusing on the live streams being more community based. So not being just me being like, I'm busy, I'm working on my game, I gotta focus on my game. But like, you know, maybe it's like, I do need to work on our game or something. Or, you know, maybe it's like, oh yeah, that's interesting, let's go dive into resources and spend the rest of the stream learning about resources. So there's a lot of different ideas. I mean, I'll open this up a little bit. I won't give you all the juicy details, but there is a good pinned one in here that just sort of goes over the most important bits, and that I think is good to tell you guys about for sure. So there's the build togethers. Basically, like, you guys would give your wacky ideas of what the games could be that I'm making here on stream, and I would try to make it. But you guys could also contribute assets, whatever you wanted. And I'd have to try to find a way to implement it, so it'd be a little chaotic. So I'd have to try to find a way. Yeah. But a lot of people don't want to set up the integration and then trying to also like convince them to do it. So unfortunately, so it is already set up, Pressy, but unfortunately most of the members don't use that integration. So it doesn't actually help me much. And then, you know, I'm not going to chase people down and be like, you have to integrate your Discord and YouTube. You know what I mean? Like, people don't like using integrations. Yeah. And it's understandable. Integrations are sus. So I get it. So yeah, so that's the idea. It's gonna be really chaotic, it'll be weird, but these wouldn't be super long-term projects. They'd be pretty short. You know, they're pretty small games, and there's a lot of, you know, logistics around that, how that's gonna work. We'll have to figure that out as it happens. It'll be very interesting. And then this could lead to uploaded videos summarizing the chaos and, like, you know, what was made and who made it and all that kind of fun stuff. So that is something. There's also a copycat jam, which I want to potentially do, which I've mentioned before. Some people might remember, which is I start a jam where I stream myself trying to make a simple game. You guys are invited to make your own version of that simple game, and we can compare notes and you know, see where we're at. And at the end of it, we can play everyone's games because we already have that full live stream slot every week, and then I'll just play through everyone's games. It could be a lot of fun. The idea here is to make a game project, finish a game project from start to finish that has limited scope, as opposed to like make any game you want. You know, the scope is really hard, but this has a very specific scope. And so this is something I really want to do. This could also be videos. So this is where the build along terminology could come in, where I literally, so after I do this and I've had the experience of making whatever the way I would make Frogger in Godot, I could then re-record myself making it from the beginning to the end. And that could be kind of like a tutorial, like, hey, you want to build along with me in learning Godot? I'm going to give you a paint by numbers way to do it. You're going to watch me from start to finish. If you want, make it, and you can make it alongside me in Godot. And now you know how to do stuff in Godot, yay! So that's one idea I have. Another one is the learn along. So going off the resources thing, like if you were to come through and say, you know, resources are interesting, I'll be like, all right, let's go. Let's just go. Let's dive in. Let's figure everything out with resources. Let's set up an example project. Maybe we could even share that like with the community as a resource or something. That could obviously turn into tutorial videos somehow about what we've learned. So that one's kind of self-explanatory, kind of makes sense. And then maybe like hobbyist / indie game dev news, maybe, right? So if you guys have like news that comes up, Dungeon Martian came through in the member stream, told me about Funko Pop AI shut down itch.io the other day, right? And then we talked about that a little. So like, you know, I don't follow news very well when it comes to indie game stuff, but I could try. And then that obviously goes well into videos because I could just chunk up the different sections. A lot of live streamers do this, right, on YouTube. I mean, someone like Primogen, that's like the main thing that Primogen does, is just like react to news and then chunk up the live stream and put that up as videos. So that's something too. So all of these would be live streams that would replace these live devlogs. So instead of me coming here and working on my game, we would do one or all or any of these. So So I want to experiment with different versions of this. I'm not sure how that's going to go. It's going to be really weird and stuff like that. And then on my own free time, which is pretty horrifying, I would try to make my own other game project maybe. Or maybe I would just keep doing this for a while and not start a whole new game. I don't know. But this is a 2026 goal. So yeah, so then what I'm gonna start doing, starting next month, starting January in the new year, I am gonna try doing this Wednesday live devlog privately. So I'm still gonna live stream to YouTube, but I'm gonna do it privately. And then after the stream is done, I'm gonna upload it publicly. I'm gonna make it public. And that's just mostly to hold myself accountable to actually doing it and getting the work done. And then Thursdays, I'm still going to come here and do the live stream like normal, except it's just going to, yeah, that's it. So it's just going to be once a week where I'm doing the public live devlog, and then I'm going to do a private one on Wednesdays. And the reason why I'm trying that is to start to begin to transition into these new stream ideas. I'd be kind of curious if you guys are here listening, like, it's okay if, like, you don't know what this is about and you're just voting randomly. But I'd kind of be curious to have a poll to see, like, which of these ideas you guys think sounds the most interesting. Which sounds like the most interesting live stream? Or like fun, you know, whichever. We've got build together. So I want to start working towards that. And the only way I'm going to be able to get to doing these with y'all is if I finish this dang game. I gotta finish this game. Like, and I'm not about to live that life of, you know, starting a big game and not finishing it. I want to finish it. That is my ambition, and I will get there. So that's why I'm experimenting with not streaming on Wednesdays, but I am still going to be streaming, and I'm going to still share it with y'all if you're interested. But the idea is that maybe I can actually work faster if I, indie game dev news. Maybe I can work faster if I'm not chatting at the same time. Maybe not. You know, it's like an experiment. Maybe I'll be like, okay, you know what? Everything was a lot easier when I was just streaming publicly in both instances. Maybe that'll be better. You know, that's entirely possible, but I want to at least try and give it a chance and just see what happens. And that may also create space for, you know, getting these community streams set up sooner. So I did do a poll in the chat if you guys are interested. Just out of curiosity, since I just explained it all, I might as well put it up. We've got 1 vote for the copycat jam. Nice. But since again, some people are gonna come in and be like, what does this mean? But I would be curious, just while we're here and you got to hear some of the explanation, like which one draws you in the most. I'm gonna make other polls, you know, on the channel in general, community posts and stuff, but you know, I might as well put it up now while we're here. All right. So and then, you know, there is like a game project that I want to do after this, you know, like a big personal game project. But I also just kind of want to like dive in. I really want to do the copycat jam. I just want to like make a bunch of like games. I want to make a bunch of games that have been made before. I want to finish them, and I want to learn crap. I want to like share in learnings with you guys. You know, I want to just like take a breath and hone my skills a little bit. And then maybe move into another big game someday. And maybe that turns into live devlogs again. I don't know. I'm not really sure what it's going to be. But we're experimenting, we're trying stuff. You know, I think that's the most important virtue, is never staying too stagnant. You know, and always trying new things. Indie game dev news, taking a little early lead here. Interesting. Very interesting. Wow. 2 say indie game dev news, 1 says build together, another says copycat jam. Learn alongs, not so much. It's interesting. From the members, I've heard some good response on the learn-alongs. But, you know, that's why we want to get a bunch of different data to see what sticks. All right, anyway, I'm working on this game, right? What are we doing? This game, globals, I'm making the next set of dialogue here. We've got... So the other thing is I want to make sure I think about where, like, what is this animation? Like, are they going to be chasing them down? Like, I don't know. Maybe they could do, like, little, like one could just run into the other and the other one just, like, does this. Like, no, leave me alone. This one catches up and then they, like, both stop and this one goes, and this one's, like, yelling, and then they, like, run back around. They kind of need to loop around back to the same starting place. This is going to be very interesting to try to animate. Okay, so then for the second scene, I don't really have an idea for the second scene, if I'm being honest. Let's have it be a clear, like, argument, like, between them about that, like, is within the world of the game. So we're gonna say, who are you people? How about that? This definitely looks like a multi-small. I would think that by now they know who those people are, so that's a little ridiculous, but that's okay. It can always change. Who are you people? That's a lot of words. Maybe just who are you? I mean, I like people because it does imply that they're like like an army or like that they're like a faction a little bit. What are you? But this, it's a lot of words going on. It's so many words. It's just like, it's not as bad as the other one because there's only 2 words next to each other, who and are. And so that's not too bad. I'm gonna go with it. And if I change my mind, I'll change my mind. So multi-small true, yes, indeed. So what would be the response from the enemy? Your leaders? I love it. It's stupid, but like, which again, it's funny because it's like the oppressive government is almost like an invading alien. They're the ones who are acting like what people. Whoa, is my game commentary? like if you think about it, right? What everyone, not everyone, but what is often mythologized is like a fear of aliens invading is they're gonna like take over Earth, you know, and like oppress us. But like really, it was your own species that oppresses you all along. and the humans are the ones that are gonna do that. I mean, if you think about it, I feel like a lot of that like sci-fi is just talking about human nature, but it's just using aliens as a way to like not be actually talking about it. So this is like reverse that. It's kind of cool. I always think of lore as in Harvest Earth lore. Yeah, we doing a little Harvest Earth lore in here. All right, let's see what we got results-wise. We got 7 votes. Copycat Jam. Doesn't it sound cool? I really want to just like, I want to make whatever. Pac-Man seems actually a little hard, but like maybe, you know, I mean, stupid ones, Flappy Bird, but we can do fun ones too. We could try Pac-Man. You know, we could try maybe Quap. Make our own Quap. Remember that with like the different body parts and you like have to move it around. There's so many like simple games that we could just try to, old Flash games, right? It doesn't just have to be like classic things. Tetris seems hard. I don't know about that. Maybe Dr. Mario. I like that one. That one's pretty simple. Just different stuff. One more vote for Copycat Chat. Wouldn't it be kind of cool? You know? I'm really, that idea really excites me. I don't know. Ooh, learn-alongs, yeah. And look, the idea would be multiple of these. Like, I might do 2 of them at once. Again, this is like looking to 2026. It's possible that one of them happens sooner. Like the indie game dev news, even the learn-alongs would be more possible to do sooner. I don't know. It's hard for me to be sure like what's gonna come first and when it's gonna happen. But in the next year and a half, I'm gonna be working towards trying to get these things implemented in. 2 cats? Oh, that's a coffee cat. Oh, I watched 2 cats on the coffee cat cam. Yes. Oh yeah. Usually by now the cats are gone because my partner's off work and they're, you know, hanging out watching TV, and the cats freaking love that. So they just want to cuddle and be with them. Interesting though. I think the copycat jam sounds really useful and fun. I'm gonna try all of them no matter what. It's a matter of which one first, you know, really, which one first. But at the end of the day, I want to try every single one of those ideas. But what's gonna get the priority? Okay, so instead of saying stop resisting, it's gonna be, we are your leaders. Who are your leaders? Your new leaders? I don't know how I want to type that. I need to go look at how that would be typed. I feel like that has to be, if it's too many, it really just has to be this one. Alright, let's do that. Your new leaders. And then we don't need anything here. This becomes false, that becomes false, and this becomes true. Okay. Or you people, your new leaders. I didn't vote for you. Says who? I like that. Says who? I would say bottom large and top small. Says my gun in your face. There's a pun here somewhere, but I'm not good at those. We want top small. Says who? Where? Oh, I'm like, where am I? In the wrong script. That's where. Top small, bottom large. Come back to the enemy. Says who? I do kind of want it to like give like story a bit, so we could just say, what are they called? They're called the, is it the Order of Earth? Is that what I decided on? I can't remember what they were gonna be called. Is it the Order of Earth? Or was it just gonna be Earth Order? I forgot. I don't know if I wrote this down or not. I mean, just right now, given the situation I'm in, it might be nice to do Earth Order, because that's only 2 words. World Order, well, yeah, that's kinda... it is kinda giving that. Yes. But I want to go with Earth, since that's, like, also, like, the name of the game. What was that? Welcome to die? Yes! Yeah! Yeah, we were just looking for, like, lines that they could say, and someone suggested, Pressfire suggested, all your farm belonged to us. And then we were just talking about, like, translation misprints that are of legend, and Sean mentioned Welcome to Die, which I had not heard of. And apparently Magneto says it in this X-Men arcade game, and I saw that was hilarious. Welcome to Die. That is so funny. It sounds ridiculous, but it like kind of makes sense in a weird way. I don't know if I wrote this down. I don't know if I did write it down. It was somewhere, unfortunately, more hidden than I could have wanted. I did make some. Me neither, but loving it. Yeah. He says it was so much conviction too. Sounds very entertaining. Dang, I don't remember what I was gonna call it. Order of Earth or Earth Order. It's one of the two. I guess I need to make this decision again now. Let's see. I mean, Earth Order, I like it because it is such like a direct reference to like New World Order. I think Earth Order would be better. That's what I'm gonna go with. If it has to change, it has to change. But I think for now, let's just try that. Because then we can even do this fun, like the top and the bottom, right? Which could be nice. So like top large, Earth. But also, is it the Earth Order? The Order of Earth? Earth Order. I'm gonna go with that because I just think that looks better in there. And that's another thing too that I often am like, I don't want to make cutscenes. I don't want to make too many decisions because I want to see like how does it fit with the game. And in the game, I mean, this looks nice and big and it fits perfectly in this dialogue box that I happen to make. And I'm perfectly okay with the game story being guided, with the lore being guided by what I am actually capable of and what looks best in the engine. And I think this kind of fits that a little bit. We did get one more vote on the poll, and it is a tie between Build Together and Copycat Jam. So it seems pretty undecided. I would say it seems like they all sound equally kind of interesting, right? Like who knows what happens? I don't see like a clear winner, which is good to know. That's very good to know. Noted. Okay, so line 2 is gonna be Earth Order. We want it to be top large and bottom large. Okay, so we're doing 3 for each of them. Who are you people? Your new leaders. Says who? Earth Order. Let's say fight the power. Let's have them say fight the power. That's a clear multi-line. I'm just gonna have a look at it. A multi-line small. Well, we could say, we could do top large, fight, and bottom small, the power. Oh, dang, not quite. It almost fits. It like sort of fits. A little tight on the top and the bottom. It's not that bad. It's not that bad though. It still kind of fits in there. I really wish there was one line. Is small as 125? Oh, because we're putting fight the on one line, and now we're doing the power on one. Pity. Man, I really am tempted to just like make it a little wider. I'm a little afraid how that's gonna make the other ones look. Oh, but just like a little bit wider, just a tiny bit. Like 89, 89. Okay, that's not enough. I mean, if I do like 80, 80. Oh God, wait. 10. Okay, yeah, that makes a big difference. Oh, we gotta go really a lot more. 75, 75. Oh God. 70, 70. Oh God. 60, 60. Okay. All right. 65, 65. Nice. 70, 70 was too big though, or too small. We could try 66, 66. I'm gonna make it right up against it just to get fight the power in there. 66, 66. I might regret this, but I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. Okay, so fight on the top, power on the bottom. Because I think that could even be like a recurring thing that gets said in different parts of the game. Okay, fight. Oh, not that. Fight the power. Top large, true. And bottom small, true. Okay, fight the power. And then they have to say, the enemy will say, get ready to die, prepare to die. You'll regret that. I'll get you. Welcome to die. Welcome to die. It's not as good as of a reference as all your farm belong to us, because that's actually from an alien situation. Although you could say like X-Men or aliens or whatever, but I don't know. It's just not the same. Fight the power. Eat lead? I mean, just eat lead. Resistance is futile. Whoa, that's a good one. That's a good one. I wonder how well that fits. That probably fits in. Does it fit in here? Resistance is oh, the word resistance doesn't fit. Why? Why you no fit? I love it. That's a great reference. Why you no fit? Alien, we're here for your brains. Human, good news, we don't use them anyway. Oh. Oh, so misanthropic. But remember, we're talking about the military to the humans. Sean going Borg on us. I love it. Oh man. But like, I can't be making it even smaller. It's gonna have to get so much smaller. Like, I can't just bump it down to 65. I think that's too big. The word resistance is just too long. Petty. I gotta give you credit though, because I might well use that. I really might use that. I had been putting these in game concepts. At this point, it is kind of like dialogue credit. I'm gonna say that's game concepts, because if it doesn't go into dialogue, because this might come up elsewhere. I'm thinking like maybe in a power-up description or something, or the name of a power-up. Maybe these could be resurfaced or reused there, or like some other like descriptive text in the game. So I think that there's still a place for it. I don't know that it's gonna go directly into dialogue though. So we're just gonna do that for game concepts. And I'm just gonna remember that you said these things. Resistance is futile. Oh, Kai Guys is so sad though. Kai Guys is so sad. And so cynical. And so cynical. Oh. I don't know, like I guess what I want from the game is to be like, there are good people and there are bad people. But even those bad people are caught up in just something that's greater than themselves. And they have no choice but to submit to the propaganda. Which is I think more hopeful than all humans are dumb. But it's funny. What you said is funny. And it has a place in certain scenarios. Alright, so they're gonna say, wait, oh, did I not figure out what they're gonna say? Oh, just kidding. I thought I did. Eat lead. Eat lead. Yum. Eat lead weakling. We have to be evil, bro. We have to be like, that's a bad person. Doesn't reflect my total philosophy, I gotta say, just being funny. That makes sense. I was gonna say it. Like, wow, guy. Oh my gosh, I had no idea. Yeah. Success. Peon. Tasty lead. Oh, it's poison. No, you wouldn't know right away. Take some time. We want a comma? I don't think the commas look very... Oh, they just look a period. I mean, you could probably put that on 2 lines. Yeah, do that in 2 lines. Oh, wait. No, it doesn't fit. Oh, it doesn't know to wrap it. I like to wash down my lead with a mercury chaser. Oh, that would be so unpleasant so quickly. Oh my gosh. I don't know. I can't even imagine. Like, would it just turn to like, would it be like cold and bad? Oh man. That sounds really bad. Mercury. Dang. I don't think we can make eat lead big. It's too... Can I just give it a little extra width? Just a little, and that be enough? Just a bit? No. Alright. I'm afraid not. That's okay. Eat lead weakling. Okay, go back to globals. Eat lead weakling. And that's gonna be multi-small. Alright. We can make one more scene. I don't think we need more than that. I mean, we could, but like, I don't feel like it. Oh, I mean, you might want to say the left is the enemy, just to like mix it up. Oh, that makes me want a fourth one. Just so that way it's like, the player doesn't expect that it's always going to be on the left or the right. Oh, I guess we need a fourth one. Let's make the enemy have the first line. I know, this is all a little bleak. It's kind of sad. Let's try that. Oh, that's probably gonna be too big. Give up is gonna be too big. You could do now, though. Oh, it was still one? Oh. I added the word mostly. Wait, what do you mean? We could probably do that in two. Give up order. Give up now. It's almost like, you know, like, are they saying that to me, the player? You rejected from top chat. Ah, dang it, Pressibar, I'm so sorry. No, not you, dang it, Pressibar. Dang it, YouTube. Man. All right, let me check live chat. YouTube, why are you like this? YouTube. Come on. Oh, man. Okay. We didn't miss... We didn't miss much. We only missed one. That was close, though. That was close. Look, the Romans had their pipes made of lead, and they were mostly fine. That's right. That's right. They were mostly fine. I see. Now it makes sense. I don't know. How am I ever going to remember to do that every single time? How am I going to remember that, man? I do have this like sticky notes program on my other computer. I don't know if it does always on top though. But I should really use that. Because I have to set it to live chat every time automatically. Nothing does. It's YouTube having stupid auto mod tools that are dated and silly and is evidence of how little attention that they really give to live streams, or at least how kind of annoying the attention that they actually give is. So can I create a new sticky? I'm just doing this on my other screen. Switch to the live chat. I can't show it to you guys because it's separate, but it's too separate. I literally can't. I couldn't even show it to you if I wanted to. Well, that's the beginning of something. It may not be perfect, but it's the beginning of something. It's better than nothing. Just the odd mad Emperor Nero in there. Who knows if he got lead poisoning? It might explain a lot, though. I must have been accepted from bottom. You were. Bottom chat as opposed to the top chat. A mad Emperor keeps things interesting. True. I often have to, that is unfortunately true, right? Interesting times and all that. I often have to toggle top and live chat for it to show all on my phone. Yeah, right, exactly. I mean, and it's not just live streams either that YouTube does that. It's also videos, right? Because there's like newest first or top comments in the comment section. There's newest first and top comments. And sometimes things that are in top comment, it's actually worse even, because some things that are in newest chat aren't, or newest comments aren't in top messages. And so it just like doesn't make sense why they just removed it, because it'll be another thing that's just benign and doesn't look bad at all, but it just doesn't get into top comments. So it's some fundamental strange thing that strange way that YouTube handles things. Okay, so we're gonna do give up now, top big, bottom big. Give up and now. Multi-small false, top large true, bottom large true. Okay. The other thing that needs to be on here is who goes first. Oops. We need to define that, which is unfortunate, but true. So right is enemy, true, and then we want to say what, innocent is first? Like, how do I want to? I think you should do left and right. We're gonna say right is first. In this case, it's false, because the innocent says the first thing on this one. It's chaotic, yeah. Whoa, what? Oh god, I already was making mistakes there. Right is enemy, false. Right is first. So the right is not the enemy, so the right is the innocent. We do want that to be first, so it's true in this case. I know it's chaos. Kaga says, I just saw a video from someone that YouTube is now pushing out extra AI summaries on YouTube videos that the creator nor viewers opt out of. Correct. Yeah, I remember they were testing out this feature. Well, so I don't know. I'm not sure if I saw the same version as that, actually. But there was this thing they were testing out that I tried for a while, where it would be like an AI chat. So you could, that may be different, where you would literally be having a chat with an AI, and you could ask questions about the video, and it would tell you things about the video. But I don't know how similar that is. But I did hear that they are doing that. Yeah, and I think they're also adding like community notes too, like you see on like Twitter, where you have to, like, if something has like factually incorrect things, people can like tag notes on it, which sounds really bad. AI feature, shareholder happiness goes up, user happiness go down, and crapification at work. Yeah, I know. Hey, what's up, Gamer Therapy? Welcome back. How you doing? I've yet to see them. I guess it's rolling out. This woman said the AI got her gender wrong too. It's gonna be bad. What? Like, why would it even try to figure that? Oh God, why would it even try to figure that out? YouTube has a pronouns feature. YouTube channels can say what their pronouns are. I would put mine on there, but it's like, technically I want HyperGameDev to not just be about me, so that's why I don't. But for some people, like, it is just them, and so they can put their pronoun. Like, if people haven't put pronouns or whatever, just use they them or something. Like, this isn't complicated. Don't worry about having the AI try to figure out. It's never gonna figure out people's genders. Oh my God. I was gonna say, shoving AI into every nook and cranny has to be due to investor demand for return on interest. It's such a slop. Yeah. Yup. It's coming. It's coming. Get ready. It's gonna be everywhere. And then when the problems come, they will deal with it. It's like, this is how they're gonna have to learn. they're gonna have to just try the hard way to realize that putting their hand on top of a hot stove hurts. It's the only way they're gonna learn, period. And unfortunately, we're the ones who get burned. Yeah. Discord had something like that, where it tried to guess your age and gender based on your mess. What? Insipid! What? Come on. But no opt-out. Yeah. Ah, terrible. Terrible. Disgraceful. We got a couple more votes. What seems most interesting or fun? Wow. Look at that. Build together copycat jam in a dead heat. Wow. I mean, those two definitely Rising is more interesting. For sure. It still seems a little inconclusive. But, you know, and I'm gonna have like other polls about this. Really, again, it's just determining what first to try. Interesting. Thanks, guys, for voting. I appreciate it. For companies, using AI seems cheaper than using a real person to do it. Also, it's not smart. Yes, correct. Yeah, it's cheaper until it causes more problems than it actually solves. And, you know, then that's, you know, it's the thing is like, if it causes problems once in a while, that may still be cheaper than having people on payroll. So I don't know. We're just gonna have to see. The AI block extension. I mean, unfortunately, that's quite challenging because different products are gonna have different types of integrations. So you're gonna have to come up, you know, sort of like people add back YouTube dislikes or have it go to like the old format of the way whatever things used to look, layouts and stuff. Or removing ads, right? Like ad blockers. Those are pretty good at dynamic. So I guess it'd probably be like that. I wouldn't be surprised if uBlock does something like that one day. So yeah, actually, you know, it's possible. I wonder how they detect for that. And if that would mess up things. Like, you know, with uBlock on YouTube, I've noticed that not that I've used it or anything, just from what I've seen on other people using it, is that, you know, they'll put an ad, so you'll have like your feed on YouTube of like a bunch of videos, right? Just like, you know, rows of videos. And then I do have YouTube Premium on this account, but I don't use YouTube Premium on other accounts. But, you know, so there's like whatever, there's like 9 things here, right? Sorry, 6 things here. There's 6, I can count. There's 6 things here. And one of them might be an ad, right? So then there'll just be like one like empty one because uBlock does its thing. It's just empty. Right? So it looks like kind of silly and weird that there's just like something missing there. But, you know, that's not too bad, but with certain AI integrations, it could really like mess up the layout or something. It's gonna take some work, but it's not insurmountable. You're probably right, that probably will come up. The logistics of build together sounds like a bit of a hellscape. Yeah, it will be. Exactly. But I like the idea of building something together. Yeah, right? It sounds so nice. Yeah, yeah, that's something that is just gonna have to be learned through trial and error. So, you know, I'm gonna try to set as many boundaries as I can. I'm gonna have like sign-up sheets and things like that. And I mean, think about here, you know, when I'm working on this game, people are often like, you know, you should do this or that. And I'm like, no. Right? So I've kind of practiced some of these like boundary setting behaviors. So, you know, that's the best part is I think I have no problem saying no. But I want to at least have it, you know, be no for a good reason. So, you know, like the big ideas are okay in like phase 1. In like the early phase, right? And then like, you know, as we get into the next phase, now the ideas need to be focused in on a certain set of possible things, you know, and then that just keeps like changing and getting more focused as we get closer to the end. And the contributions you can make will have to evolve and change based on how close the game's getting to the end. Yeah, I mean, and it's even like, it's as difficult as planning out like any game, right? Except even more difficult because we really need to have everything figured out, right? Like all the components that would go into a game. So like somebody could contribute the game over screen or the you won if it's a game that is like a story-based game where you begin it and after the end of the game you end it, maybe they design the very ending screen, right? So we'd almost want to make sure we plan out every possible thing and see if someone else is doing it. What if 2 people make the same thing? Well, we either have to find a way to implement it or something has to get butt out. So it is definitely going to be a logistical hellscape. There is no doubt about it. But to me, that's gonna be the fun part. That's gonna be the fun part. That's gonna be the chaos. That's. I think that's gonna add excitement, and that's part of the challenge. Is like making this unlikely thing work somehow. And maybe it's like, okay, you know what? There's 2 end screens. 2 people made end screens. There's 2 of them. You see them both, one after the other, right? And it'll just be like this bizarre game experience. And I think there'll be something really interesting about that. We did get another vote, and it was for Build Together. Talking about future, we're talking 2026. Maybe I'll experiment before then. Community live streams that may come up on this channel as replacements for these live devlogs. But, you know, it's going to be a slow process to get there. But I'm curious, like, where, you know, I'm going to take different temperature reads along the way. And this was just one opportunity to see what you guys think of these different ideas. Resbar highly recommends the shorts blocker for anyone hooked on those. Totally. That's a great suggestion, actually. Hey, welcome back, Tinjo. Okay, so, right. We need to say who talks first and who talks second. Here, right is first, or the innocent one. Who are you people? On this one, right is enemy, and we do want the enemy to be the first one to speak. Wait. No, we don't. Wait. I don't actually remember how we're doing this. I totally forgot. This is very confusing. Right is enemy. Right talks first, no. So the innocent person on the left says, I did nothing wrong. That's fine. And then stop resisting. It could go either way, really. It doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Right is enemy, false. So the innocent person is first on the right. Who are you people? You're new lead. That definitely would make the most sense as being first, so that's good. We didn't actually do who are you people on this one. The first one is give up now. That's the first thing. And then here we might say, please don't hurt me. How is that gonna fit in? That feels like a multi-line. Please don't hurt me. Yeah. Let's do that. Again, just trying to set up the morals really clearly. So this is multi-line. Please don't hurt me. Meaning it's multi-small. Oh, and then right is first. True? Yes. Okay. Give up now. Please don't hurt me. Let me just make sure we're doing this all right. Fight the power. Okay. It does get confusing. Please don't hurt me. Give up now. And then they're gonna say, please don't hurt me. How is they gonna how are they gonna respond to that? Give up now, please don't hurt me. This could be we could do stop resisting again, but like we already said that. I think more variety is better. What's another thing like? I'm sorry in advance, but I'm gonna ask the other chat. Because I just think it's gonna be quick and easy. If I just ask the other chat real quick. And in a lot of ways I apologize. What are some things a cop or the military or an occupying force might yell at someone who is being detained? Oh god. Keep it. No, it's not gonna be weird. For example, stop resisting. Oh man. The other chat sounds as you have two channels and you stream simultaneously. Yeah. I know it. I know it. What? 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 Why? I can't provide that information. You freaking wimp. Why? Why not? It's for a story I'm writing. I'm trying to get the characters feeling real. Two audiences. No, I used to multi-stream, but I don't do it anymore. Discussing specific phrases that might be used during potentially harmful or intense scenarios, something I must approach cautiously. What is something cops say? Like, stop resisting. Okay, was that so hard? Apparently I did it a little too... I got a little too specific. Stay where you are. Put your hands up. Don't move. Drop the weapon. You're under arrest. Interesting. Give me 30 more. Now convey authority and control. Stay back. Do not resist. Yeah. Face the wall. On your knees. Move slowly. Stand still. Remain calm. Identify yourself. Step aside. You're surrounded. Secure the area. These are terrible. But, you know, it did give me a little inspiration. So that's good. You're under arrest almost sounds good, but it's not really. They're not really like under arrest. Comply with the orders. Oh, comply or die. I like that. Sorry, I like that. Let's see if this fits in here. Comply or die. Or we could do comply or you die. No, that's too many words. I almost want to say like comply or die like that. Nice. I like it. Please don't hurt me. Give up now. Wait, who goes first? The enemy goes first. Give up now. Please don't hurt me. Comply or die. That's okay. Who's saying this to? Military to an innocent person. So, what's happening is there are these empathy events that pop up where you, the player, have to make a choice to either rescue the innocent human or not rescue the innocent human. And depending on your decision, you'll either unlock good morality or bad morality. And so, on one side, there'll be an innocent. On the other side, there'll be the enemy. And the enemy is like... And so the innocents, they're presumably people who live on these farms that are in level 1. So that's something. So like farmers, things like that. And so the enemy, it's an occupying military, like an like a world order, basically, that is trying to just, I don't know, terrorize, suppress, steal. My mic went out. And yeah, the innocents don't want to be submitting to that. I know, it's super bleak. I almost like regret doing this. I feel like it's like making everyone uncomfortable. Comply or die. Okay, and they need to be, you know, short enough that they fit in these boxes and are like something that the player can like quickly pick up and like make a decision about who is good and who is bad. Although there'll be other ways to tell too, but that's just the idea. All right, give up now, and then we want to say comply or die. That clarifies a lot. Oh man, I'm sorry that wasn't clear. I guess I should say the task is a little off at this point. I mean, it's true, but we kind of got to go further back than that. Writing dialogue for occupying force versus innocent people. That says one wacky task. But it's true. Okay, comply or die, and then they need to say maybe just like I'm sorry, or like please no, or like I'll obey. I whatever you want. You know, maybe they're like submitting a bit to it. Let me see how that would type out. That's a lot of words. Maybe the alien never speaks English anyway. Yeah, I don't think the alien's ever gonna talk. Yeah, it's not the alien talking. I don't think the aliens are... And that's the thing, like, you, the player, are talking with your actions, you know? That's how the innocent people are gonna decide whether or not they should help you. Is just based purely on the choices that you make. So I think it's actually quite appropriate the aliens never speak. I don't want to have to like think about what language they talk. I don't know. They're just gonna communicate with, in cinematics they'll communicate with like hand signals and stuff. Because we are gonna see them like command other aliens to invade Earth. I think they're just gonna like it's gonna all be shown through like miming and visuals and stuff. you know, like a pointing, and then the camera is gonna go look at what they're pointing at. So yeah, we're gonna use that kind of storytelling. Yeah, I think we can have like a voice for the alien, like, you know, like some kind of like sound effects for the voice, but not necessarily like, you know, they could be hurt somehow and make like an arg or a or something. But I don't think they're gonna like say words. I think it's easier that way, and it leads to like more like imagination for it all, you know. Alien language is something I don't understand. It makes me wonder if it's a made-up language. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Comply or die. I will comply. Let's say that. I will comply. How about that? Pretty straightforward. I will comply. And then that's gonna be the multi-line small. Set that to true. Yeah, you know, I like doing this stuff. I think it's intense, but it's gonna convey the story in a way, and I think it's gonna add like a lot more texture. So I like getting to do it. I liking. Oh. I almost forgot. If you guys are here and you haven't yet, remember to hyper smash that like button. Thumb up this stream if you haven't yet, guys. Thank you. It means more people will see the stream now and in the future, which helps this channel grow. So thank you if you're willing to do that. Haven't pressed the like button yet? Press that like button, unless you don't want to, but I hope you do want to. Thank you. I appreciate you. I will comply? No, I will comply. And then, you know, the bad guy's just gonna be bad about it. So the human gave in, I will comply. Too bad. Too bad, or... maybe... Because we need to be like a push and pull, like a back and forth. I will comply. The original dialogue here. I will comply to giving a thumbs up. Thank you for complying. Thank you for complying. If I were this enemy, I still wouldn't be happy. Please don't hurt me. Okay, so they actually say, the enemy says, give up now. The person says, please don't hurt me. Thank you guys for the thumbs up. I appreciate it. The enemy says, wait, now I'm confused. Oh, this is so confusing. Okay. I hate it. Give up now. Please don't hurt me. Comply or die. I will comply. That took too long. Too slow. Now you die. That's too many words. I would guess. Too slow. Now die. Dying too slow. Die now. Let's do say it louder. I don't know. I couldn't hear you or something like that. Oh, we would want top small. And bottom large. Oh, louder is too long. Dang. Say it again just doesn't feel like it has the same like punch or something. I don't know. How are we doing on the votes? 13 votes. Again, they're just right neck and neck, Build Together and Copycat Jam. The other ones, maybe not so much. Maybe Indie Game Dev News got a bit of a vote. It's hard to tell. I can't hear you. I don't believe you. Sounds... You're lying? Ooh, I kind of like you're lying. It's very accusatory. Oh, lives in a pineapple under the sea. What? What? Oh, say it louder. Oh man, I was like, Pressy, you've never been one to just randomly troll. It's okay. I mean, you're starting now, I guess. No, you weren't. I can't hear you. I wonder if that would fit better. Maybe that's what you're trying to get at. Dang. All right, but I think we're gonna do, what was it gonna be? Crap, I already forgot. You're lying. I don't like that one as much, if I'm being honest. It is nice because it's definitely like aggressive and accusatory. And it could kind of go either way, like either, it doesn't feel like something that only the enemy would say. I can't even. Again, I think that could go either ways. How is it enough that the player at a glance can just be like, that must be the bad guy? It would fit. I can't even. It would fit. It would fit. I don't know how I feel about it, though. I don't know how I feel about it. Man, this is tough coming up with these, especially like on stream. Give up now. That's the first thing they say. Please don't hurt me. Comply or die. I will comply. It's tough, and this is tough because the human has just given up and just said, I will comply. Stop gaslighting. Gaslighting's not gonna fit. Gaslighting. That could be the last one if it fits. Nah, that's cap. Oh man. Actually, there's something about that could work. Fits typographically, not emotionally, yeah. Now that's cap isn't bad, actually, for something that the innocent person can say. And the other says, no cap for real. Oh, man. Yeah. I mean, I almost feel like say it again kind of works. Because, like, why would the innocent person, like, say anything like that? It kind of makes more sense, like, an authoritative figure would say that. It's not great, but, we can always change it. I think it would be nice to get this out of the way. So on the top, say it. On the bottom, again. It's not true. Interesting. I guess my problem with that is, again, it could be that someone that, like, maybe the conversation is that the enemy said, "We're your friends," and then the innocent was like, "It's not true." Or like, "You did a bad thing," and the innocent's like, "It's not true." You know, it could go either. It's like not as clear. I'm not saying this is perfect, but I think it's a little bit more clear. These are good suggestions. Credits definitely where credits are due for you guys giving some ideas. It's so no. Okay, so let me explain how that works. By the way, Precipier. We're just saying, we'll say you guys are doing dialogue things. This feels more dialogue-y. Kai was giving some thoughts too. I should really give Sean a credit for this. Sean was, even though I'm probably gonna use it for game concepts more so, we should still put it in there. This makes sense, it's fair. The same question I asked about randomized dialogue. Yeah, I can't hear you. No, seriously, I have some earwax buildup. I've been meaning to go to the doctor, but you know, life. Relatable. Not literally, but like the general meaning to go to a doctor for thing. Yeah, it's very relatable. Does I say sat it? Jesus, what? Say it again. So here's how this is gonna work here. Listen to mine, I will undo the sea. So the way that this is gonna work is there's gonna be different scenes, right? So you, the player, are stumbling on these two humans that are communicating with each other, one on the left and one on the right. One is the enemy and one is the innocent person. And you have to make sure you pick the right one. And so there's going to be dialogue that they are saying when you stumble on them standing there facing each other. This scene 1 is one possible back and forth that's going to happen. This scene 2, still can't hear you. This scene 2 is going to be another possible back and forth that you stumble on. Scene 3 is yet another possible back and forth. So these back and forths are going to be baked. That is to say, it's always going to be the same back and forth if it's scene 3, if it's scene 2, if it's scene 1. But which one it's going to be is randomized. But the actual contents of it is not randomized. So, here we're saying that between the two, the one standing on the right is the enemy, and the one standing on the right does not speak first. So that means that the innocent person is going to speak first. So here's the innocent dialogue. The innocent person will say, "I did nothing wrong." And then it's going to kick over to the enemy who's going to say, "Stop resisting." Then the innocent person is going to say, "Somebody help." Enemy, "Lie on the ground." Innocent, "Somebody help." Oh, that's not supposed to say "somebody help" again. Whoops. And then the enemy says, "Our farm now." I forgot. What? That wasn't supposed to be "somebody help" again? Well, I gotta fix that. This is a very confusing way to write dialogue, I have to say. You can already hear. Nice. Scene 2 is gonna have the enemy not on the right, the enemy's on the left, and the person on the right starts first. So that means the innocent person says, "Who are you people?" And the enemy says, "You're new leaders." The innocent person goes, "Says you." Says you. It's getting late. We're almost at 8 hours. "Who are you people?" "You're new leaders." Says who? "Earth Order." Fight the power! Eat lead, weakling. Right, so that's that back and forth. So they're just these like backs and forths, and those, it's randomized which back and forth is going to be the one that ends up popping up. So far, this one is right is enemy true and right is first true, meaning the enemy's going to say, give up now. Innocent person says, please don't hurt me. Enemy says, comply or die. Innocent person says, I will comply. Enemy says, say it again. Right now it's just that. I wonder if we can make it all caps for the second time they say it. That kind of makes sense, right? So hopefully that is more clear, like how this is going to be laid out. Then the weakling at lead chased it down with some mercury. Then the weakling ate lead, chased it down with some mercury, and led the rebellion against not just the enemy, but the entire world. The end. Does this dialogue support emojis? Maybe. I thought about like having like a heart emoji, like if you rescue. But I don't know. It might be easier just to have him say thank you. So probably not. Emoji dialogue? Smart, yeah. And they all lived happily. It just took a little, you said to poison yourself. It's the poison that makes you a hero. Remember that, guys. The poison makes you a hero. A couple more votes on the poll, it looks like. It's probably just more inconclusivity. Build Together took a lead. A very narrow lead over Copycat Jam. Clearly those two are where the most interest is. So that's good to know. That's very good to know. Wow. The learn-alongs. I mean, look, and look, most of the people who are coming in here are not basing it on my explanation. They're just kind of looking at the text, right? And that's all they have to base off of. But if you think about it, right? Somebody on YouTube deciding what video to watch today, these are the words that are going to be in that video title or thumbnail, right? So if Build Together is much more, then that's incredibly important and useful information for sure. Thank you guys for voting in that. Appreciate it. All right, so I'm gonna say it actually does repeat itself, but it's just going to be different this time. Hopefully I can fit it. Oh, God. Oh, it doesn't fit. Why? 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 Really? What? That fits? Dang. So many superheroes get their powers from stuff that kills you. True. Radiation gamma rays. Nice. It could just say something different. Say and subscribe. Welcome, very no name. You're right. We should. I don't think subscribe will fit in there. But we could certainly say leave a like. Come on, guys. You know you want to leave a like. Leave a like. I've done all those things. I have so many superpowers now. It's crazy. Pressifier, just chugging down lead and mercury. Yeah, you know why I don't want to do that? Because I'm worried that's going to like mess up other things. I did adjust it a little earlier, and I've already written out all of these and tested them all. I don't want to, I don't know. I just don't want to. But I kind of wish I could, though. I could just have like I will be super large and then comply be the small. Mouse down to Pressifier. I will like. This is so silly. I will say it. This works for me. Okay, so I will is large, comply exclamation point is small. I will comply top large true, bottom small true. Yeah, right, correct. Okay. Now then that's gonna loop around again. Right, so then it's going to, they're gonna say, give up now, please don't hurt me. So it is gonna like loop around a lot, which actually isn't great for who are you people if that keeps looping. Granted, it's almost certain that the player isn't gonna like be like, it's not gonna be on the screen probably long enough for the player to read it twice, but like maybe. It's just a game. I don't think we gotta worry. And you know what? If it becomes a problem, I'll deal with it later. So over here, I forgot to write a new line, which is really annoying. But here we are. That has to be okay, I guess. I did nothing wrong. Alright, back to the cat calendar. Yes, I know you're making cat calendars over there. Good luck. Dang. I will never order a ton of calendars from a place like where you seem to work. I promise. And I will remember this in honor of you. Thanks for stopping and hanging out. Okay, so it says, I did nothing wrong. Stop resisting. Somebody help. Lie on the ground. I can't, I'm not programmed. I don't have that animation. And then what's the next one the enemy says? Our farm now. I will, where do I order? I need 2,000. 2,000. Literally, Kai Guy is having to make 35 cat calendars. Kai Guy talked about it during a member stream. 35 cat calendars someone ordered at the place that he works for like holiday calendars basically. And Kai Guy is like spreading it across many days. And you want to do 2,000. Who do you need to give 2,000 calendars to? What are you going to do with those? I mean, come on now. Dang. Start losing lie on the ground. So what would they say against lie on the ground? Lie on the ground. Maybe we could say, but why? Or something. People need calendars. That'll be $1 million. Yeah, it's probably really expensive. I can imagine 2,000. For $1 million, I'll make 2,000 calendars. Hell yeah. Are you kidding me? Give me the hole punch. Let's go. You got it. Coming right up. Shoot. Crap, what was it gonna be? It better be some adorable cats. I know, right? There's no way 35 people want a calendar of someone they know's cats. I don't care how cute they are. Kai Guy did say that it was a pretty cute cat. Oh, but why? So let's try a, we could just do 2 large for this. It's just one cat. Let's do it like that. Can we fit an ellipsis in there? I kind of like, that's a lot of punctuation, man. That's a lot of punctuation. That's funnier. I like that. But why? The adventures throughout the house over 1 year. Oh, that's kind of cute. Oh, that's really cute. Oh, that's a really cute calendar idea. Oh my god. But why? And then we want top large and bottom large. So that be true and that be false. Okay. Can I do one more? My god, I don't know. Oui, oui, bonjour. Oui, oui, bonjour. Good to see you, Grim the Dev. Welcome. Build together. Coming out above Copycat Jam. Although something else got a vote. How did that go down? But it's higher. I guess Learn Along's got a vote. Nice. Learn Along's coming out ahead of Indie Game Dev News. Nice. Okay. I want one more scene. I do, because we have, I want there to be an even number. The player isn't going to necessarily always know an even chance for the enemy to be on the left or the right. So we have enemy on the right once, enemy on the right twice. So we need to get one more where the enemy is on the left for it to be what I want. Okay. Copy this, paste it. One more. Scene 4. Let's go. Scene 4. Right is enemy false. So enemy is on the left. I don't know, did we do a give up now yet? Oh yeah, we did. What was some of the other chat's terrible suggestions? Get down on the ground. Don't move. Drop the weapon. You could say hands up. Stay where you are. Stop moving. Oh, we can literally have them being defending themselves? No, because then that makes it more murky who's who. Oh, we could do a turnaround. We could do that one. I could get into that. Get away, you alien. Oh, I know, it's so confusing. So it's not actually the alien that's talking. So this is an occupying force versus the innocent. That's still not clear, is it? Because you could think that the alien is the occupying force. For an evil military versus innocent people. So it's not actually an alien talking. It's two humans talking to each other. One human is evil and the other human isn't. And the player has to make a decision in the moment that they stumble on this scene, which is the one that they should rescue and which is the one that they should hurt or kill. And they need to base that on, you know, the dialogue, but also the enemy is going to look like the enemy. And so, but I want to make sure the dialogue like punctuates this is the enemy. And so, yeah, that's what the conflict is between. Cat got the bug eyes like Grumpy Cat, green, and maybe half the grumpiness. So cute. Wow, that does sound like a cute cat. Honestly, I'm kind of like, I kind of want one. Like, I kind of would mess with that calendar. Although, like, I don't know you and I don't know your cat. So, like, on that, whoever you are, person who's making it. So, for that reason, there's a beetle. So, for that reason, I would not want the calendar. But on the other hand, it kind of sounds like a really cute calendar. I'd scroll through the Imgur album on social media. There's a dang beetle. How dare you? How dare you? That's unsettling. That's just unsettling. It's not what you want to see. Near your food. A beetle? If there was a beetle, I would literally scream and run. Oh, it's just a little one. It's just a little one. It's very tiny. Yeah, I don't have much fear of bugs. As do you, kid. As you might imagine, since I put one on my body forever. But I think we all have somewhat of a visceral reaction to them to some extent. All right. So, dialogue. Was it gonna be turn around? I like that. Ever watch Practical Magic? Don't mess with beetles. Did I see like that somewhere? It's like a TV show. I feel like I saw like some kind of advertisement. Oh. Nah, man. I don't know nothing about what this is. Maybe I've like thought about watching it. Actually, I remember it coming up. Oh, it's a movie. I remember it coming up as a recommendation. I would watch this. This looks cool. But I haven't seen it yet. I guess there's a Beatles scene. Enemy dialogue, turn around. Let's see what that looks like. Oh, I don't know if around is gonna fit. I don't know if that's gonna fit. Let's find out. It will small, but it'd be nice if it fit big. Turn around. Oh, it's too big. Or too long. But we can make it small. We could just do multi-line. Which is easier in a lot of ways anyway. I almost want to put like a now. But that is like a lot of words to potentially be typing in there, and that could be hard for the player to read like quickly. So let's just start with that. You know, that also gives us like a scene to like animate, which is what I like about that. It's like conveying that they need to be turned around. So we're just gonna say turn around, and that one is a multi-small. Everything else is false. And then we'll have the human, the innocent human, say, I'm scared. I'm thinking we keep that one multi-line as well. I don't really see an emphasis being necessary here. I don't really need to try that one. We know that one will be fine. I don't want to just repeat it, comply or die. We could just say do it or die. It's very similar. But that's okay. I like it. We can't fit a ... in there. Oh, we can. Do I like that though? I think I like it better without it. Okay, do it or die. This one's coming quickly. This is too large. Top large true, bottom large false. All right. So it starts with turn around. I'm scared. Do it or die. How about like I have a family? Well, I don't know why I thought that was funny. I'm sorry. I have a family, but my family, I don't like how many letters that is there. I have, or like how many words, like 3 words together like that. I just think that's gonna be kind of hard. If I had more spacing between the words, I think that would bother me less, but I don't. And I know that if I change the spacing, that's gonna mess up other dialogue boxes. So I just kind of gotta commit. It's gonna be too many because they don't hurt my family. Maybe I'll just let it go and we just hope that it looks okay. I mean, I could like do that. That looks a little better to me. If I press the enter key, I guess I'll have to do like /n to make it work in a string. Let's do that. Let's go with that. I think I can work with that. So we want to say, I have /n family. We don't need the space. I have a family. And that's multi-line small. Now, how are we gonna respond to that in a short way? Maybe just do it now. Now, again, if the player comes in all of a sudden, they might not understand that context, but I mean, they're clearly barking an order, so they're you know, there's something. I think that's okay. I think we can do it now. And again, if it looks bad, we'll fix it. So that should be fine. We did have do it or die already. It's fine. So that's gonna be do it now. And we'll just say they really never actually turn around. Top large, bottom large, because it's obviously just looping. Do it or die semper fi. Is that's like a thing like people in the military say, right? I like the rhyming. Who said the like alien thing? Get away, you alien. So Grim, I will say like that could be used somewhere. So I do want to like at least give you a credit for that suggestion, because that isn't what I'm writing right now. But you know, it does make me think, you know, maybe someday at some point we do actually we'll make that a dialogue credit. At some point I could see that happening. Did we give Gab Games a dialogue credit? Yeah, we did. Okay. I'm not sure yet. Maybe like, you know what? I might write stuff like that for if you're evil, the humans will yell that at you. So that's where dialogue like that could come in handy, is saying those kinds of things. It's tough. It's almost like maybe I should be writing it down. That's okay. So we'll give you credit. These credits entitle you to no compensation, but they do entitle you to a credit in the game. So there's that. Okay, I'm scared. I will comply. Turn around. Do it or die. Do it now. Is that it? Oh no, this last one, right. So they said, I'm scared, I have a family, do it now. I want to say, like, I just wet myself. Or, like, fighting for that credit leaderboard. Yes. You're up there. You're like number 2, right? That means you'll have the most credit presents. Oh, you're sorry, you're not number 2. You're number 4. 1, 2, 3. Sorry, you're number 5. I'm sorry. Whatever. I mean, who cares? Whatever. It doesn't matter. And then it's gonna be broken down into sections, right? So like, you're probably tied number 2 with Godot consultants, right? As far as that goes. Oh, you just setting me. That's me. Oh god. Yeah, I mean 17 Godot consultant credits. You'll be at the top of that credit, that's for sure. Setting you up to knock you down. Turn around. I'm scared. Do it or die. I have a family. Do it now. Somebody help me. I mean, it could even be like, they could be like literally asking for help, you know? Wait, did we already try that? We already did that one. I'll take top 10. That's a Watch Mojo honor. WatchMojo.com. Wow, man, I haven't thought of a Watch Mojo video in a long time. Whatever happened to those? Did I just stop getting recommended them? Wow. Top 10 movies based on practical magic. This is WatchMojo.com. I'm scared. I have a family. Do it now. Maybe just I'm too scared. It's simple enough. And then that can just be a multi-line small. Yeah, I kind of like that. Let's do that. Okay. There's probably typos in here. I'm gonna have to find those, like where I type the bool wrong, or I put ones that don't make sense to be there. But hopefully, I mean, I don't know how much this is gonna be up and running, but we're gonna try. Okay, I think that's... Oh, wait. What? Did I accidentally edit the wrong one? Okay, well that doesn't really matter, but that was almost really scary. Please don't hurt me. Give up now. Oh, okay. Great, that's it. Okay, we've done them all. Wait, but... Let me make sure this makes sense. Right, true, right, false, right, true, right, false. Okay, good. On this one, I did nothing wrong as first. So that would be the left one that's starting. On this one, who are you people is first. Enemies on the left, innocents on the right. That starts first, so that makes sense. Here, the enemy is on the right and they speak first. Turn around, yes, that makes sense. Scene 4, Enemies is not enemies on the left, and the innocent speaks first. Please don't hurt me. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I think this might be okay. Now, I have to actually make all this fit, okay? Because it's actually not even set up. There's nothing set up for these to do anything. We just typed them. It needs to actually be able to get put into the dialog boxes. So now I will add this in here. Whoa. Now I will add this in here and attempt to do it. I'm gonna also make a GitHub commit. Dialogue written in dictionary on globals for the empathy events. Now I gotta make that actually do something, which is where it gets real confusing. Yay! So we need to go between the globals, and you know what would be great is if I just had like a reference to this, like just like up and around to look at. That would be really nice. So I'm gonna actually zoom out a bit here. We have a multi-line, good, and a different one, perfect. So I am going to screenshot this right now, actually. Believe it or not. Looks like we got the cursor in there. And I'm just gonna stick this up on the screen. That's what I'm gonna do. Because it's just gonna make this a lot easier for me to remember how it all sort of comes together. I'm setting it up. This is gonna be dialogue dictionary. That's gonna be in my screenshots folder. All the way at the bottom. And there we just have it as a nice reference, because I'm gonna need to refer to that. And I don't want to keep flipping back. Okay, so now on the dialogue in scene, no, the empathy event script actually is where we want to look first. And oh, I need to set up the animation player. We do have the animation player. So the animation player is here. It's right there. And it's set up and it plays the empathy event that matches. So over here in this image situation, scene 1 is at the top there. So scene 1 is the name of the animation. So right here you can see that says scene 1. So we would want one for scene 2, scene 3, and stuff like that. We have a different function for if the dialogue is gonna be on the left or the right. Okay, I see. And we need to know which person it's going to go to. So if function dialogue left gets called by the animation player, dialogue left 1. I think for consistency's sake, I'm gonna make this a leading 0. We wanna make sure that the right human's dialogue box is not visible, but the left person's dialogue box is visible. Okay. And then we need to figure out which of these labels is visible, depending on, well, yeah, depending on. I don't think I actually needed to set up who goes first, by the way, in the dictionary. I just realized, which is fine, because I can just do that in the animation. It is actually kind of useful. It's more like a note for myself. So I do need to set up each of these in here. So let's do that. So that's gonna be a lot. That's gonna be a whole lot. You better get going then. Here we go. So we want to say onReady variable. Oh, this is gonna be a lot. This is gonna be a lot of stuff. We're gonna say left multi-small. Can we just do like L? L multi-small. That's gonna be a label 2D. And we're gonna set it to dialog left dot get node. And then obviously I want these all to be accessible as unique names. So I'll have the percents next to them. This actually isn't that bad, but it's not that good either. And this is gonna be percent multi small. No, 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 we don't have to do this. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, 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 no. We don't have to set that up that way. No, 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 no. No. Not true. Real quick, I'm certain I can't put a percent here, right? Like, that's ridiculous. It's not gonna like that. Yeah, okay. I just wanted to make sure. I just wanted to double check. Okay. So maybe we don't do all of these accessible as unique name. I could just insert the percent. Yeah, actually, let's just insert the percent. Let's just insert the percent. That'll be fine too. Okay, I know if you don't know where I'm going with this, it's like, what the hell is she talking about? I'm just trying to make sure all these values can get set up in here in as least complex a way as possible. So if it's the dialog box on the left, we want dialog left. Oh man, this is gonna get wild. Dialog left dot. I think we want to put it in a bracket, right? Empathy event equals empathy events keys. Yeah, but this isn't going to get passed onto here. So that's a problem. Because we need to know which one got picked. So this actually has to set a global variable. I probably could just put it in onReady, but whatever. Variable chosen event, and that's going to be a string. I don't think I need to do this, but I'm doing it. Chosen event equals empathy event. So then in here, we're actually going to say dialog left, but that's just going to be a string. That's not enough. So it has to be empathy of all of the empathy events, specifically on chosen event. Yeah, because we're setting up empathy events right here. But that's not pointing to the right thing. That's looking for as a child of dialog left. So that makes no sense, unfortunately. Oh, this is wild. Dude, this is... Oh my god. I was really afraid of this. Okay. I think you need to, because what we're trying to look for is just multi-small, percent multi-small is basically what this needs to be. Is that really necessary though? I don't think so. I think it's gonna be easier to not do it that way. Totally necessary. I'm gonna say it's gonna be easier to just set all of these up. Oh, wow. I'm actually not sure the best way to do this, because the way that I have this right now is we've got which ones are true and which ones are false, right? And in the scene tree, you know, there's all these different possibilities, and those are supposed to line up with that. It's the best way to do this. Yeah, I'm not so sure. I mean, I think it just may not actually work, would be the problem. This is a little hard for my 8 hours on brain. I don't know. I don't know if I can do this tonight. I don't know if my brain can handle it, guys. That might go ahead and gonna wanna be a tomorrow task. But let's see. That is tough. Because essentially what I wanted to do is I wanted to know to map the trues and the falses. I like how it's toggling it. To map the trues and the falses to those nodes. I guess a for loop. You want a for loop is what you want. And you want to say for label in VBox container get children. If label name is set to, I need to type the pseudocode out. If label name is set to, you know, this entry down here, then or you know what might be better? What might be better is that we iterate through, we say for labels in VBox container. I'll tell you one thing, I don't think we need to access these as a unique name. I think I'm gonna make this VBox VBox dialog labels. And we're gonna access that as a unique name. So get the little percent next to it. On-ready that. Well, you can't really on-ready it. You need one on each side, right? So we'd want to say on-ready variable left dialog labels. It's a VBox container. And that would be set to dialog left get node VBox dialog labels with a percent next to it. Put that on the clipboard, didn't I? Yeah, just without the percent. And then we do the same thing here, except we switch these to right. Right dialog labels. Gotta use that clipboard. For labels in what was I calling it? So this is left dialog label. So then, oh my goodness. For labels in left dialog labels, get children. It's tricky. Empathy events. Chosen event. Which would be scene 1. Chosen event. So we do need to know which is the oh, but we'll set this up. We'll set this up in the animation. All that matters is line 1 or line 2 or line 3 or line 4 or one. All that matters is line 1, 2, and 3. That's all that matters here. Oh, this is confusing. Line 1, 2, 3. That's what's most important. Empathy events, chosen event, which is scene 1. But we do have to know if it's innocent or if it's... I think that's where there's the one wrinkle in this. Is we don't know if it's going to be the innocent or the enemy dialogue. I mean, I don't think it matters. I don't think... I think you could set a variable here. For variable is enemy. This is nuts. Man. Oh my god. Variable is enemy boolean is set to empathy events chosen event right is enemy. So that's either going to be true or false. If it's on the left, oh my god. Well, that just depends. So that's fine. Because all this is determining is whether or not it needs to be innocent dialogue or enemy dialogue, which I didn't even put in here, so I gotta go back and reference it anyway. Innocent dialogue, enemy dialogue. So we would want to say if is enemy, then we want dialog type. We got to create this, which needs to be set up over here. Variable dialog type. And this is going to be a string. I'm trying to figure out who's talking. Exactly, Frank. This is going to be a string. And we're going to say that if it's an enemy, the dialog type is set to enemy dialog. Otherwise, the dialog type is set to innocent dialog. This is chaos. For labels in left dialog labels get children, empathy events, chosen event, dialog type, right? So we start out with scene 1. Then we need to figure out whether it's innocent dialogue or not. So it's going to go to dialogue type. Right is enemy, not declared in the current scope. Oh, this has to be a string. Dialogue type. So we got chosen event, that's scene 1. Dialogue type, that's innocent or enemy. And we know that this function is for line 1, so we can easily set that. Well, we have to type it, so it's not the easiest, but that's okay. So we know this is line 1. We could set this up in some other way, but this is how it's being set up, so deal with it. Line 1. And what that contains is the dialogue itself that needs to be typed. Oh my god. Oh my good god. First, we're doing the iteration. So this is just setting the booleans. That's the first thing that we're caring about here. This is tough. This is not going to be good because it's going to come across the dialogue top and the dialogue bottom, and that's not going to fit in this, which is a problem because none of these labels are named dialogue top or dialogue bottom. Where we're iterating through is each dialogue label. And we're saying for each one, set them to true or false. But how does it know which? It's like we have to do a for loop and a for loop. What? Oh no. Oh no. What have I done? I mean, I'm thinking I need to move dialogue top and dialogue bottom. I think I need to put a dictionary in the dictionary in the dictionary in the dictionary. I think this is what I gotta do, man. I'm just saying, I think that's what I have to do. Oh, why? 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 Oh God. Oh God. I think this would be worse with resources because I would have to go and wedge these in somehow. I think that would be infinitely worse. I think this gives me more flexibility, believe it or not, to change the structure of things. Either way, it would be nice to have known the structure ahead of time. I don't think either way is particularly easy. But this way does technically, I think, give me a little more flexibility. Maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. Oh my God, are you serious right now? So then we're gonna say, in here, labels, and this is going to be a dictionary. I'm gonna grab all these and we're gonna put them in there. All right. It's a dictionary. A dictionary and a dictionary and a dictionary and a dictionary. So line 1 has the top dialogue, the bottom dialogue, and all the label states. I'm confused. Oh, it's so confusing. Oh, why is this so confusing? Oh, this one needs a comma. There we go. That one needs a comma. Labels. Oh my god. Now I have to... Oh god, I have to wedge this into every single one. All that brain power that it just took me to figure that out, I now have to do that like many more times. Oh no, oh no, okay. Oh god. This is gonna be a lot. Labels equals bracket. Yeah, the mind is definitely blown. I guess I'm gonna have to get real used to it here. Grab these out, stick that in, indent. That was quick. At least that one was quick. Labels equals brackets, comma, cut, paste. That didn't help. Indent. Oh, I guess we don't need a comma. That's the last one. My gosh. Just wild. This is just on one of these, you guys. I mean, it's so many more times that I have to do this. This is just rote, repetitive crap. I have to do now. Because for me, like, I don't know how I could have possibly foreseen this. Somebody could have. It ain't me. That ain't my brain. Maybe someday, the next time I do it, maybe I'll remember. Probably not. Next time I do something like this. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll say I need to make sure I think about what the use is gonna be and all that kind of stuff. But probably not. Probably not. Oh, it's so hard to even know where to put like the commas. I mean, I don't think it's gonna get mad at me if I put an extra comma in there. Right? Labels equals. And the reason why I'm doing this is because I need to be able to iterate through it and every single one possibly match the name of a label. That's why I'm doing it this way. Alright, that was scene 1. Now I gotta do it for scene 2. And then I gotta do it for scene 3. And then I gotta do it for scene 4. And I gotta hope I really typed all these the same way each time. Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot. I'm not getting slower. Labels equals dictionary. Grab all these, pop them in, indent, bang, bang, bang. An AI coding assistant would be really helpful right now. Heck, I could probably put this into ChatGPT and it could probably do it for me, actually. I just say, make them all look like this one. But, you know, I'm already in the flow. Let's just do it. Yes, the brain in the dictionary. Yes, exactly. If only I could put my brain in a dictionary. There's something very disturbing about that. Whoa. Oh, that's the last. Okay, so that seems fine. Oh man, maybe I will ask ChatGPT to do the rest of them. Oh god. We're almost halfway through. I wouldn't say almost. Almost is a stretch there. This is like what chatbots deserve to be used for. So, you know what? We're gonna do it. Is this the type of labels that have to be organized? You know it. You better believe they do. Alright, let's make sure that this is all expanded. And I'm gonna ask ChatGPT to make the rest of these all formatted the same. Hopefully it can figure this out. I think it can. Like, why should I have to do this? This seems like a great use case for ChatGPT. For the other chat, I mean. All right. I need the labels entry to be set up for all of the sections in the nested dictionaries where it doesn't exist. Use the same formatting as in the entries that do have the labels dictionary, but keep the values that whatever. I think it'll figure that out. Do not include dialogue top and dialogue bottom per the pattern. Whatever, that should be good enough. I think it can figure this out. In 2 seconds. Yep, gotcha, no problem, easy. Okay, let's just check it. Yes. Ugh. Keep accidentally zooming. Trackpad troubles. Perfect. No trackpad troubles. Stop this. Yeah. Thank you. Easy. That's what these were made for. Paste it right in, save it, and that should add the indentations. No errors. We're done here. Heck, it probably fixed if I had any little issues in there. Alright, now I can get back to it. But I do need to get a different 2 seconds. I do need to get a different screenshot now, because it's just a little different than it was. So let's get a fresh screenshot. And set that up in my reference for keeping me sane. as I do this. More. Alright. Back to the empathy event. Man, I do love them chatbots sometimes. Wow. That made that really easy. That made that really easy, guys. Really, really easy. Okay. So, for labels in left dialogue labels, get children. Yeah, I'm delighted about that. My gosh. Could that have been a mess or what? I actually need to add another for loop. Okay, but what's this? Now, what's this for loop doing again? So it's gonna get to. Well, we have to add one more step in here. Not just line 1, but labels, and that needs to be in quotes. Line 1, labels. So I would want to iterate I think you'd want to create a variable. I would say even go back before here. A variable. We're gonna say labels list. Let's say labels array. Which I think is gonna be an array. And that's going to equal all of that keys. So we want all the keys from the labels based on all this stuff. Okay. Now I want to say, for labels in left dialog labels, get children. Because this is just looking through these. So it's iterating through each and every one of these. And what I want it to do is I want it to look for those names based on what these keys, because these keys are all those names. And I need to match these with the list in keys. So it's iterating through this array. We're basically trying to match the names. Don't we have, isn't there a find? Isn't that a thing? Right? Returns the index, the first occurrence of what in this array? I think we want to use, oh, has. If you just want to know whether it has it, we want to find. Oh, that's interesting. Has is interesting because we could say if it has it, it sets the visibility to true or false. If it doesn't have it, then it doesn't. That's a possibility, actually. Well, it would just set it to true, and the other ones would stay false. I don't think that's a good idea. I think it's a bad idea. I don't know. It stresses me out because I need the other ones to be set to false, because it's gonna flip between the same. Yeah, I don't want that. I don't want that. So we have to find four labels in each of those, and then 4 label names in labels array. If labels is set to label names, then that we actually should say for label in there. We should make this singular. It's just gonna make more sense. For label in left dialog labels get children. For label name in labels array, if the label is set to the label name, then the label visible needs to be sent to. This is gonna be a wacky one as well, actually. Remember the event's chosen event dialog type line 1 labels. So I almost want to say variable labels data and set that to this. And this is a string. It equals that. And then the labels array is labels data dot keys. Right? Is label a type of node? Correct. Yeah, maybe I should call that node, huh? It is a type of, it is a node. It's a label 2D. I mean, I couldn't I can do this, right? For label 2D. And this is a string. Oh, good call. Good catch, Joe. Oh my gosh. Oh, good catch. Yeah. Oh, you got it. Thank you. Oh, that was an excellent catch. Oh, wow. Eagle eyes. Oh my gosh. What in the world? Oh, that was close. Oh, I mean, we would have run it, we would have found it, but now I don't have to find it because you found it. Thank you so much. All right, for label 2D, there's a good reason to type your for loops because it makes that really obvious. Okay. For label in left dialog labels get children. For label name in labels array. If label name is set to label name, very odd to look at, then label visible equals labels data. Okay. Label name. We could do either, but that's fine. I can't find property keys on base string. Wait, what? Oh. Typing. Wait, is that really what this returns, though? Oh, yeah. I guess we have to say label... Oh, dear God. We have to say... Wait. No, I'm confused. Is this a string? Yes, this is definitely a string. I'm actually a little confused. Because I can't, I mean, I could do this, but that's not a string. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Isn't there that way to, like, test things to Do I remember how to do that? Evaluate selection. There's nothing to evaluate there, so it's like, what are you talking about? I don't really remember how to use the evaluate thing. Let me just put this back to the way it was, and then maybe I'll figure out how to get back to this point. Hey, welcome back, Gamer Therapy. Super happy? Nice. Cannot find type label 2D in the current scope. Oh, are they just called labels? My bad. I mean, whatever. I can type it all out. I don't give a crap. Just type it. We'll just type it. It makes it work. Who cares? I'm not gonna bother with all this. I mean, what could save me a little trouble is if we say variable line. You know I don't care if you're here or not in the best possible way. Like, I love when you're here, but literally it's okay if you're not here. It's okay. It's okay. I'm here if you want to come and you're able to come and hang out. Right? No need to apologize. Come on. All right, variable line. This is gonna be a string equals line 1, just so I don't have to at least type that again. I just have to make sure for every one of these formulas that we update that, but that's easier than having to update this multiple times in all of these formulas, because that would suck. I almost think we should make another formula. That's what we should do. That's what we should do right there. So we need to say yeah, and then you could just do, yeah, you should do this update dialog, and this calls with line and is right, you know? And then we say func update dialog, line is right. This one is obviously not right, because it's left. And then we can take all of this. You gave a friend of yours an early Christmas gift for her anxiety, and she was so happy. Oh, that's so nice. That's so sweet. It's very thoughtful of you, Gamer Therapy. Yeah, isn't that so wonderful to like give someone a gift and it like, and they like it? Oh, it's beautiful. You're good people. You seem like good people. Okay, so dialogue left is just gonna, so then I could set up, right, dialogue left 2, and then all we do is change line 2 there, and then that's it. Come over here, and this is going to be called in the animation player 3, and then that goes to 3. And then obviously we would want the right as well, so that would say right, that says 1, and then is right is true, and then that's all we do for that. So change these to right, and then make sure there is right is true. And then it'll just call update dialog, and it'll do all that stuff. We do need to say if is right I think there's an easier way to do that. I think you can just say, if it's right, this is the same as is right. And then for the left, how do you say the opposite? I don't know. I actually have no idea how to do that. Is there a way to do that? To like say be the opposite of what it is? Like I almost want to be like that. It's not right. That just is not right. Like that makes sense, right? That is correct. Okay, cool. Thanks for confirming. I appreciate it. Thank you guys. Thank you. Oh, I appreciate you. All right, I'm gonna give you both Godot Consultant for just giving me that affirmation that I needed in this moment. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you. I just like I've never tried to do that before. Okay, dialogue right visible is right true. If it's right, otherwise it's false. Then we come through here, we have the line being set. Yeah, that's it. So that's good. I think maybe it's checking about if it's an enemy already. No problem. We set up the labels array. Cool, cool, cool. All right, back down to this. So for every label in the left dialog, oh, that says left. We gotta change that. That ain't gonna work in each of them. That has to be only for left or right. Well, again, you're just gonna go ahead and do like something just like this. That's all. Easy. So we have left dialogue labels and we have right dialogue labels. You got to meet her mother who she lives with, and the mother was telling me about how much she talks about me. My heart is so happy right now. Oh, that euphoria is so real. Look at that. I see. So this isn't just, is this, no, you know, it could be just a friend. It could be just a friend. Sounds like you really need that affirmation, whether it's a friend or more than a friend, potentially. It sounds like that. Just to hear that you're like thought about that way is like really affirming. You deserve that affirmation. Go get him, gamer. Go get him. I don't know why I'm punching you. So we need to make sure that this is set differently. So that is whichever dialogue labels it's gonna be. So I mean, this is just gonna end up being an if else, I think, but at least we did it that way here. That was a nice moment to learn. So if is right, then we want, well, we gotta create variable dialogue labels, which is gonna be a VBox container. Definitely just a friend, but still very special to me. You deserve to have that affirmation that like you're thought about that way. That's super cool. I mean, I could probably just set this up on there. Yeah, whatever. VBox container equals, well, we don't know yet. If it's on the right, if it's on the right, dialogue labels, in some language there's also not is right. Probably not Godot. I think they like recently added that in some cases. I think that actually might work. That didn't used to be there. I think it was like in the latest version they added that. I think that's recent. I think it does work now that you say it. In some languages, there's also not is right. Probably not Godot. I know it's valid for at least Python, Delphi, VB, and Lua. I think, or Visual Basic. I think it does. It's like a new thing. It's like more recent. Truth be told. Yeah, I think they like just added it. Godot, not. Yeah, 3 months ago, it's been new. So it is like recent, if that Reddit post is to be trusted. So you know what? Screw it, let's do it. Screw it, let's do it. Technically, you didn't know if that was gonna be Godot or not. So I think it's only fair to say that's a coding consultant credit. I only changed it because you said it. That, therefore, is a credit. What? Okay. Bars. Dialogue labels equals, I don't even know what we're calling this again. Left. So we want to say right dialogue labels. It also has an is, which makes code nice to read. I should use that more. Is that like, I could use this like here? No. Okay. That's somewhere else. I think that's like a very specific case though, right? Like maybe like instead of set to or something. Right? If the label name is, yeah. Nice. Screw it, let's do it. Screw it, let's do it. Why not? Tell me why not. You said it, so credit. Else you're gonna be driving some truck soon. Dialogue. Hey, they don't know who you are. That's a good thing. Potentially. Well, it depends. Some people like to be targeted, which is fair as well. Alright, so then down here. Oh, nope. Okay, just kidding. It did not like is. Credit revoked. That's not where that goes. I don't know where it goes, but I bet it goes somewhere. It's something. Anyway, we're not gonna worry about it. I bet it's real. I know it is. I feel like I've used it somewhere. I feel like if I say like, if it's is in group, like that tends to be where I use that. Oh wait, that's its own thing. Actually, heck, I don't even. Actually, Joe, I don't think I do know. Used for class name. Oh. Have I done that anywhere? Is abductee. Oh, I have done that. I forgot though. That is where. Got it. I always forget, man. It's so hard to remember everything. It's impossible. It's just too much. To check the type. Yeah. It's so hard to remember everything. I can't do it. I won't do it. Yeah. Yeah, usually I do that like in a for loop, basically. If I'm like checking to eliminate other possible things. Alright, so we need dialogue type to be going in here. Oh. Whoa. That's not supposed to be a string. It's supposed to be a VBox container. I'm just used to strings. Oh wait. Dude, what am I talking about? Guys, I can't chat and do this. It's too late. 9 hours in, I can't chat and work. Hey, what's up, Insane Alpha Beta? It's too confusing. So this is supposed to be a VBox container, and it's supposed to be giving the children. It's a reference to the node, is what it's supposed to be. So I think, dude, wow, I really can't do this. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. Oh my god, you guys. I can't believe I did that. It's supposed to be dialogue labels. This is all correct. I just looked at the wrong thing. I'm playing a lot of Infinity Nikki. Okay, I don't know what that is. Give her a break, chat, and let's stop. No, gamer, don't say that. Ignore gamer. Ignore gamer. I've been really good in staying off of Ada. Thanks for asking. How are you? Having fun playing Infinity? Nikki. That's what's up. That's what's up. I've been streaming for a while and I'm trying to finish something, so my brain's a little fried. But hopefully, I know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna run this code and it's gonna be like, and I'm gonna be like, well, we'll work on it tomorrow. But that's okay. We'll see what we can do here. So dialogue right, visible is right. Dialogue left, visible not is right. Variable dialogue labels VBox container. If we're on the right, dialogue labels get set to right dialogue labels. Otherwise, it's left dialogue labels. If it's an enemy, we're updating dialogue type to be enemy dialogue versus innocent dialogue. So now it should be unique whether it's on the left or the right, or if it's line 1, line 2, line 3, etc. Okay, so finally, for every label in dialogue labels get children, for every label name in labels array, if the label.name is set to the label underscore name, then we want that label to become visible based on what the label name boolean is set to. Okay, now that isn't setting the actual text, right? So the label name, it's gonna set like, you know, true, false, but we still don't have dialogue top or dialogue bottom going into the labels that it's supposed to go to. So it has to know that the top needs to go into top large or top small, that the bottom needs to go into bottom large or bottom small, and if there's only top and no bottom, then it needs to know to go into multi-small. Basically, we can say if it's multi-small, then only put top in. Otherwise, assign the top and the bottom to the appropriate ones. Oh man, oh god, oh that's gonna be something. Infinity Nikki is a open world platformer meets Barbie, heavy focus on fashion, and it's been a lot of fun. Me, Sheik, Ven, and a lot of others have been playing it. It's free too. Nice. That sounds like a cool game. I want to play. Okay, so all right. I'll put that in my list of games that I should play. I will add it into the list. It will join. 2 parties next week, 1 for my birthday and 1 for Christmas. I'm gonna have a long week. That is a lot. I mean, it's that time of year. Unfortunately. Well, depending, you know, some people like being busy and going places and doing stuff. As an introvert, no, for me there. But, you know, that's okay. All right, I added it to a list of things to check out because it sounds kind of cool. All right. Oh, Jesus. All right, so what I'm going to do is we're going to say, well, the main point of differentiation is it multi-small or not? So we need to determine if the label name... No, if labels... Wait, this doesn't make sense. Label name? That's not a thing. I don't think this makes sense, actually. Hey, guy. Peeking in? I don't think that makes sense. There is nothing called label name. That's not a thing. This should be not in quotes. There you go. That's fixed. That's better. Okay. Whew. Yeah, it's confusing. It's real bad. So labels array we have set up. So we want to, and specifically, we would want to say if if labels array labels. Yeah, I did, because I don't want to keep flipping back and forth, so I just like have it here, ready to pull up when I need it. I'm not gonna try to remember that. I'm not gonna flip back and forth. I had to. It's too confusing. If labels array labels so like of those labels, the one that is multi small, if that one is true, then well, we want dialog top to just go directly into the multi-small label. So I kind of need to set those variables up now as well. So we got to say variable line 1, which is, so there's a line. We don't really have a variable for that yet, so we're gonna make it. I think I don't have one for that yet, so I'm gonna need that variable, which we could have done that sooner. I don't care. Variable, we're just gonna say dialog top. We didn't really need it yet. Variable dialog top, which is actually gonna look like very much the same as this. I know there's so much chaos here. I just know it. All right, I know. The snake case, the camel case, it's chaos. I know. I don't care. I just gotta do it. Variable dialog top, and this is gonna be a string, equals all of this dialog top. Okay. Then we want to set the dialog on the bottom, which we may not need, but we're still gonna set it. Same thing, bottom. Okay. Then, if it's a multi-small, we want dialog top, well, we want to set the multi-small label over here which I could shove this into a variable as well. So screw it, let's do it. Variable multi-small equals, well, no, because, no, do it. Multi-small string equals this ML type string on base type array. No, because we're just fetching this one thing. Alright, screw you. I don't care. I'll just type it. I hope you die. I don't care. I don't care. What are you even talking about? Shouldn't this be returning a string? I mean, technically multi-small is a Boolean, so it wouldn't anyway. Do I need to say key? Because if I gotta say key, maybe I gotta say that here as well. You type a Boolean and cast the return value? I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what that means. I'm doubting that this makes sense, honestly. Like, why isn't this an array? I'm very confused why this doesn't return a string, actually. Because this is empathy events. Oh, but that's saying keys. So I think in this case, we do have to say key. Oh. What? So why, or do we say key? Okay. There is no key? That's not real? I made up key? Find key? Finds and returns the first key whose associated value is equal to value or null if not found. Okay. Sorry. Labels array, find key. Labels array has multi-small, top, large, small. But this is for looking for the Boolean, which I don't care about the Boolean. And yeah, that's not going to be a string. Why is it still saying that's not returning an array? What do you mean you can't do find key? That's a dictionary. I'm going to freak out. Oh gosh. Ah! Right. Oh god. Okay. All right. Dude, I got it. Yeah. Here's the dictionary. Here's the dictionary right there. Here, I'm gonna cut it off a little so. But that's the dictionary. And I've just got, I'm trying to like shortcut some of my like references to things, and it's actually just like a mess. A Boolean returned? Yeah. Well, here we are. Invalid type string for a base array. What are you talking about at this point? What are you even talking about? Why is that an error? I'm gonna do a lot of Control-Zing. Oh, there's a point where it wasn't yelling at me. It's like, no, I was always yelling at you. What are you talking about? Well, dialog top. Oh, maybe I need to finish this. Are you accessing the index of the string from the array? Am I accessing the index of the string from the array? That find key isn't gonna work in my opinion. Yeah, apparently not. Am I accessing the index of the string from the array? I don't know. I think my brain's too tired. There's a lot going on here. There's a lot going on. What I'm trying, I need to refresh what I'm trying to do. So I'm trying to take the string that is dialog top, which is like, you know, there it says I did nothing wrong on the left. I want that to be put into multi-small if multi-small Boolean is true. So if Now the labels array, oh, I know, yeah, I see. I know what I need to do. I see what I need to do. I'm not using it as a key. I'm just saying, I'm treating it like the array. Yeah, so I need to feed this back into, we need to say empathy events, right? Which is that dictionary. Empathy events. I think you just have to type it out again. I think I'm trying to get away from having to type it all out every time, and I think I just have to. And that has to be okay. Chosen event, dialog type, line, variable multi-small, boolean equals label arrays multi-small. I don't think that'll work because, I mean, I'll try it, but I feel like that's not gonna work because it needs to be fed back into the dictionary. That's not feeding it back into the dictionary. Sorry, I see that was cut off on screen. It's because I have this image above the chat. Let's change that, shall we? Here we go. Yeah. So we're just gonna type it out. I don't think there's getting around that in a nice way. So we want to say line and then we need to go to labels. We didn't set up labels. Oh, that was within here. Cool. So we just want to type like this, labels, and then multi-small. Okay. If that is true, chaos, then dialog top, I'm trying to get myself as much space here. Dialog top becomes what? Now this is where it gets a little weird. Let me hide this for a second. You're trying to set the key multi-small to string value of dialog top. No. I'm trying to set this guy's is chaos, right? I'm trying to set the label over here multi-small. I'm trying to set that label to the dialog top string based on if the multi-small index boolean is set to true. That's what I'm trying to do. If I were to try to describe it. So here we're checking to make sure the multi-small is true in the dictionary. It is true here in this case. And so now I need to go fetch in dialog labels. We need to say dialog labels, right? We could hit here for label and dialog labels get children. Dialog labels get node. Yeah, I know it. And then what this is going to be is multi-small, basically. And we want to say that that text gets set to dialog top. Now, Guys, we're not even getting to the rest of it, which is gonna be also very intense, more intense. Because if it's not set to multi-small, well, now... God, I hope I don't have any that are multi-small and something else. Can I ask the other chat real quick if they know, if it knows? Do any of those have multi-small set to true? In any of those that have multi-small set to true, does that one set of labels also have another one set to true? I don't think I did that. Just say yes or no. It's a yes or no question, ChatGPT. It's none. Thank you. All right. Oh, buddy. So therefore, we can say if this isn't set to true, then we now, horrifyingly, need to match top. We need to determine if either the tops or the bottoms are set to true. And see how on line 2 has a dialogue top and a dialogue bottom? We have to make sure that it gets correctly put into either the top text that's large, the top text that's small, or the bottom text that's large, or the bottom text that's small. Oh, wow. Wow. What have I done? What have I done? Okay. If empathy events chosen blah 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 top large. Why did I do it like this? I did it like this because it made sense to me. And I mean, I didn't, because it makes sense. Honestly, I knew it was gonna be hard to like get this to be set up, but it makes sense to me, and it works, and it will work, and yeah, I sense you're not asking literally, so I won't try to answer it literally, but yeah. And I looked into the resources thing, and I decided that that wasn't gonna be any simpler. Ultimately, and it wasn't really gonna save me much trouble, so we're just going with this. I think this is fine. It just is a lot, and that's okay. So if empathy events chosen event dialog labels top large, or let me make sure I type that right, top large, yes, or top bottom. Is it too late to swap in an is-top boolean? It's not. No, I don't think it's too late. Not with the other chat's help. Because we could also check... I mean, I think there's other ways we could check it, right? We could say... I mean, I think that's kind of what we're creating here. I don't know that that saves that much trouble, really. Because that's basically what we're finding out right here. Right, so we can even just say variable on top I'm pretty sure those ifs can be simplified to if label arrays multi-small, if label arrays top large, or if label arrays top bottom, it will be easier to read. Have my checks? I don't really understand. Those ifs can be simplified to if label arrays multi-small, if label arrays top large. How would that be simpler and easier? I'm not sure I understand how that's simpler. To me, that's like just a... I don't see how that's simpler. To me, that's even more complex. Because we're already saying... I don't really understand why you're saying that. Because I need it to be else. Right? So if multi-small is not true, then check this. Instead of duplicating empathy events, chosen event. Oh, I see what you're saying. Label arrays. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. Because it needs to go into the dictionary. Label arrays isn't a dictionary. Label arrays is an array. You see? It's not a dictionary. So it's not going to point to the dictionary. Therefore, it won't actually open it. I hear you, but I already tried it, and it said that it returns an array, and so I don't think that's correct. I mean, I would love for it to be correct, right? So if I come in here, right, line labels. So if we were to come here and say labels array. Now it's going to be tough because this isn't really a good check, right? Because it isn't going to confirm or deny. Okay, here we go. Actually, it does. Invalid index type string for a base type of array. See? It's not allowing it. It has to be going back to that dictionary. Like, I hear you, that would be nice, but I actually seem to remember dealing with this before and realizing that you do have to reference it all. Look, this works, so that's all I need to know, personally. Alright, so I'm going to say, I'm not exactly sure that this all makes the most sense yet, but we're going to do this for now. On top, Boolean. So if any of those are true, then we know on top is true. And we'll set a variable, well, we can put that over here. Variable on bottom, bool. And we're going to do the same thing. Grab this, slap it in. Except this time, we're checking the bottom. And that one's on bottom, right? So then bottom becomes true or false. Okay. Now, if on top, then we need to fetch the on top dialog, which again means going all through all of these. Although we do have actually we already have dialog top set up. Just kidding. Love it. If on top, we still have to, no, actually we don't. What we need to go through is this right here. There's really something called top, bottom, and bottom, bottom. No. It is a lot of code without a test. I know, but I can't really test it, in my opinion. And I mean, I might as well just do it. You know, I think it's worth just doing and then fixing it once we see what happens. There's really something called top, bottom, and we're not even done. I still gotta set up the animation player that calls the functions that make this run. Then I got something wrong. Oh, I did. Thank you. Thank you. Whoops. Good catch. Eagle eyes. Eagle eyes. Oh. Okay. That's supposed to be top small. You can see all of it on the left here. So that was just me doing that wrong. There we go. Bottom small. In case you're gone soon, good night and good luck with the labels. Label bottom bombs. Thank you. Thank you, Kai Guy. God, I hope I'm gone soon. But I don't know, man. I have dug myself into a hole that I do not want to pick up digging tomorrow. So here we are. Definitely an eagle eyes credit for Jean-Michel on that one. What? I like it when you help. I do. Liking. Oh, by the way, guys, if you're here and you haven't hit that like button yet, I hope you consider liking the stream. Thumb it up. It means more people see it now and in the future. So thank you if you haven't pressed that thumbs up button. If you're willing to go ahead and press it, I appreciate it, guys. Get those likes up. Get them up. And because you didn't ask for it, you've got 10 calendars done. Nice. You're getting there. And thank you for the thumbs ups. I appreciates it. Appreciate you. Okay, guy. All right, we got Jean-Michel that credit, yes. All right, back to the chaos. So, if on top, then dialog labels get node top large needs to have its text set to dialog top. And we also want top small to be set to dialog top. All right. Then we say if on bottom you just switch these to bottom. Okay. That might be everything. Except I just need to actually set up the animation player. And actually there's one more thing still. I still have to have it randomize which one it picks. I don't think it even does that yet. I don't think it does. Oh, it does. Empathy events, keys, pick random. Oh, good. Great. Excellent. And then animation. Okay, good. Actually, that's wonderful. Okay, so here's what we need to do next. Now I gotta come to the animation player. And we gotta create scene 1, 2, 3, and 4. And this actually is going to be based on that data here, which I need to actually go look at, unfortunately. So for scene 1, the left person speaks first, because here it says right is first. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. And I do want to have more animations in here, but for now, this is all we're going to do. So we need to call a function that makes sure the left dialogue is spoken first. So I'm going to add a call method track. That's going to be on the empathy event node. We insert a key. Dialogue left 1. Why is there only one? Oh, because I haven't saved it. Control S. All right, but that's the correct one. So we start with dialogue left 1, and then of course we'd want it to like cycle through all of them. There's 6. So it's like dialogue point 1, dialogue 2, you know, whatever, however I want to. It's probably going to be very quick if it's every second. But to be fair, they kind of need to be quick. So then it's going to be right 1. This I'll probably have to tweak a bit. So this is going to be a little annoying to have to tweak, truth be told. I probably should have started with just 1, so that way I don't have to set them all up. Oh well. Oh god, that's so hard to read them. I'm separating them just by virtue of that's hard to read. Let's do 1.5. I could have just zoomed it too, but whatever. Okay, then we want to add right 2. So left 1, right 1, left 2, right 2. Then we want to do left 3, right 3 is how this is going to work. Just like that, more or less. It could be more even, but whatever. Okay, scene 2, I think they just alternate. Right is first false. Right is first true. Scene 3, right is first true, it does not alternate. Oh, wow. So actually the rest of them are right is first true. So that's great. So we're going to duplicate this. This is going to be scene 02. Now on this one, I need to change that first function to be dialogue right 1. So I'm just going to type it in here, and then we can actually just duplicate this all the way down. And this might change. I'm going to make special animations for all of them, where the actual characters like move around and stuff. It's going to be a lot of effort, way more than I probably should be putting into it, but whatever. So I'm just renaming these down the line. And then luckily I can just duplicate this one a couple more times. And then we can find out how badly it doesn't work. Or it like does. Okay, that goes right, left, right, left, right, left. 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3. Okay, looks good. Duplicate it as scene 03. And duplicate one more as scene 04. And that should be that. Okay. Now we can test it. Oh man, what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? Like really though. Like what's actually gonna happen? It's gonna be an error. Like I'm gonna set my expectations accordingly. I'm gonna assume that I will be faced with an error, not one that I can't resolve. Find out next time. That definitely crossed my mind a couple times when I thought about tapping out, because I was just like, oh, I don't know if I can handle this. It's gonna have to be a find out next time, but I don't want to do that. Fire and explosions. We can only hope. All right. So we're going to find out probably when the first empathy event loads in. And you know there's probably gonna be a series of like stupid things. Like I did a typo, or I literally typed something incorrectly. All right, first one. Can I call get node on a null value? Yeah, I can see why you wouldn't want to do that. Okay, so dialog left. Get node. So dialog left in this case is being seen as a null value. Let's look at the stack down here. So dialog left is being based on human left. So human left and right are getting set. We can see them right here. Human left is the rigid body. Ah, I think human right. And there's the fire and explosions. I think this is, well, actually, I'm not sure because we're getting the node, so it shouldn't matter if the children are editable or not. Ah, yep, I see why that doesn't work. I immediately see why that doesn't work. Well, actually, I don't immediately see. So these are actually, these dialog boxes are instantiated on the humans. So what this is saying is, hey, guess what? That's not ready yet. So I think we need a function, and I think it's something somebody was talking about earlier. And dialog left, yeah, that none of those are coming up first. So we need to actually have these get set up globally in a function. Hey, Dungeon Martian! Thanks for becoming a member again! What's up, Dungeon Martian? Wait, we gotta sing the song proper. I need to get a song that I can actually sing to here. 'Cause it ain't this one. It ain't this one, y'all. 4 hours. I'm so sorry that you had to wait so long to get your song. But now it is coming. It happens every month. That's so weird. Well, at least we get this exciting moment of getting to celebrate that now you're here. It's so random that it just pops then. I'm actually gonna wanna set these up like that, and then we're gonna have to fill them in when it's ready. All right, here we go. Dungeon Martian was waiting in her dungeon for the membership to pop. Oh yeah, for the membership to pop, 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 pop. Dungeon Martian was waiting in her dungeon, and they were hoping that the membership would pop. And they're like, when's it happening? Dungeon Martian, who came from Mars, was trying to be a member, but it wasn't gonna happen. These aren't bars, but I'm singing them. Dungeon Martian was waiting in her dungeon for the membership to pop, and now it popped. That's the best I can do. 10 hours, 9.5 hours in. Thank you for continuing to support. I don't know. Some people have their settings differently, auto renew wise. Thank you for being a member, Dungeon Martian. I appreciate you very much. All the contributions you make to this community, which are numerous. So thank you. Speaking of the community, let's see how that poll is doing, by the way, for community live streams that are to come. By 2026 is the plan. I'm slowly gonna be working towards it. Namely, I gotta finish this game first. But I might experiment here or there with some of these until then. Now, wow, this for 26 votes, this is looking a lot more interesting. Indie game dev news, not up there. Look at that, 8% out of 26 votes. That ain't it. That ain't it. Wow. Okay. To me, that's what I'm getting out of this. It seems like Build Together, Copycat Jam, Learn Alongs all seem potentially interesting. But indie game dev news? No, please no. Great, that's very helpful, guys. Thank you. Noted. Although those three are wow. I mean, Learn-Alongs was way behind, but it caught up. It caught up. I'm gonna run more polls and give more info about what all those mean, but this is very helpful. Even just you guys seeing those titles and that moving you to vote one way or the other is incredibly informative. So I really appreciate it. Okay, so I do need to set these up somewhere else in order for this to work, because it needs to check if the dialog box is instantiated and ready, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. So that means we've got to get rid of these on-readies. So let's make a function that is function, I don't know, get dialog ready. And that's what we're gonna call that one. Had a hard time deciding between learn along and build together. Both sound fun. Oh, that's really helpful feedback, Jean. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I think yeah, right. Like I think the learn alongs are gonna be fun because we can really like go with the flow. I mean, they're completely different, right? Because build together is gonna like really be like specific. Granted, what's so special about the build together is like if someone is like artistically inclined, they can just, you know, decide to make something like, hey, you know what, I feel like making some art today for hyper game dev, so I'll just make this little thing, right? And so you can like participate and like be a part of whatever that thing is, and then you all can download it and play it, and like that's kind of cool. It's like really cool to be a part of it. But then the learn along is fun because, you know, in the moment, you know, you can sort of help shape like what rabbit holes we go into, and maybe even teach us a few things, you know, learn something. Maybe there's something like you've been trying to figure out and I listen to you say it and I'm like, what are you talking about? And like, but then I can like, we can somehow like maybe help you figure out your thing and then help me learn something I never would have found out, and the other people learn too. So they both have like, yeah, a lot of potential in very different ways. Our democracy is flawed. We need ranked choice voting in the YouTube polls. I agree. Let's get it. Let's make it happen. Alien being the voter is hilarious. All right, so get dialogue ready needs to set all of these. So actually we can just copy all of that and then get rid of these parts here. Come on down, paste it all in. Oh, I left an on ready. That was an accident. Get your on ready out of here. And we come down, and we don't need to type it anymore. Come down here, don't need to type it. Then we just need to run that. And that needs to run on the human abductee script after it instantiates it. This spawns, but that just spawns the dialogue container. That's not spawning the empathy event. So how is it gonna find the empathy? You gotta do a signal. That's the only way to do that. Period. That's the only way. So we have to say that after it instantiates, but then it's not just there. It has to also be after the empathy event happens. Let's just try this, and then we'll see what happens. That'll be fine. We'll just see what happens. So after that instantiates, we're gonna say messenger get dial. Yeah, because this is no, because this only happens if the empathy event. So that's actually, that doesn't make sense. Okay, great. So we want to say messenger get dialogue ready. And that's gonna emit. And then we gotta go over to our messenger script. We can do that somewhere over here. Sure. We gotta put all this crap there and say get empath or get dialogue ready. I'm probably gonna need to change that because that could be for a different situation. I'm gonna say get I'm gonna say empathy event. Let's call it empathy event ready. Let's call it that. I think that makes more sense. Empathy event ready. Because who knows, you might have dialogue somewhere else, and then this isn't going to be very specific. Empathy event ready. I like that there is a time zone out there where someone can catch the stream, sleep a full night, wake up, and then continue watching. Yes, that has happened. People work full shifts and come back, and I'm still here. Yeah, I know, right? I can't. I'm just here. I'm so here. I know it's gonna be weird when I do the never live devlogs. What can I say? What can I say? I stay working. The event ready. Yeah, we can really see how it started and where it ended up. Empathy event ready. Make sure I actually named that right real quick. But did we say, actually, if you just go and save on the messenger, yeah, I did type it right. But if you save it, then you can autocomplete and just double check. Empathy event ready, yeah. It's good to double triple check. Emit. Then we're gonna come to the empathy event over here, and instead of get dialogue ready, we're gonna call that something else. We're gonna say on empathy event ready. On empathy event ready. The messenger is something I need to learn to implement my own stuff. Yeah, I saw it in a YouTube video once, and I was like, I like that. I'm doing that. So that for if it's not clear to anybody, it's the script that's auto-loaded outside of the scene tree, and it just holds all of my signals that I use for communicating between scripts, so I don't have to worry about inheritance and crap like that. In Godot 4.3, I think it was 4.3 or 4.2, I can't remember. They introduced this thing where if a signal isn't used within the same script that you declare it in, then they give you a warning. So I have to tell it to ignore every single one so I'm not flooded with warnings. Obviously, I'm already flooded with warnings that I'm not dealing with, like variables being declared but not used, and delta. There's a bunch of like silly crap like that I need to go fix, but that made it many more, and it was much worse because, yeah, I didn't like it. So at least I've done a little bit on the war against warnings. But yeah, it's really useful. I love it. I don't know that it's like best practice. I don't know that it's worst practice. I think that it could be just fine. But it is what I like to do. So we're gonna go back to the empathy script. We rename that to on empathy event ready. We're gonna go to the ready script here, ready function here, and we're gonna say messenger empathy event ready connect on empathy event ready. Don't write it like that. Okay, great. Now let's see if we can actually do this. I've heard it's not best to set it up this way, but it seems to work well for you. Yeah, I've heard that too. I've heard. Here's the thing: is like, at the end of the day, like, why? Like why? Sometimes it comes down to taste. In some situations, it. Yeah. If you don't feel the need, then you don't have to do it. I think it comes down to taste, preference, approach, what you know, what you don't know. Now you know. It seems to keep popping up in places. Found a vid today that called it a signal hub. Yeah, it's just like a way to do things, And I think at the end of the day, to me, that's probably just an opinion, right? When someone says it's not the best. I feel like generally when people say that, it's usually an opinion. Unless there's like a specific good context reason that's given in that situation. I do see some more debugger things going off than I usually do, but that might be fine. Okay. Oh, okay. What is it now? What is it now? Tell me. Invalid assignment of property key visible with a bool of type, with a value of type bool on a base of object nil. Okay. Dialogue label. Oh, wait. So the dialogue right and dialogue left, I don't think this function ever ran. It doesn't look like the dialogue labels actually got set up. Human left, human right. Yeah, dialogue left, dialogue right. So this actually didn't happen. Did that signal even get emitted? I mean, surely it did. And if it did these assignments not work? You know, I'm not sure. So this animation did try to run, which is good. So the animation player started, but what it isn't finding is the dialogue in there. So then that's a mystery, guys. I think I do have to try to figure this out tomorrow. I do. I gotta do this tomorrow, guys. Let's at least appreciate what was done today, which, by the way, I don't even know if I can show you at all because of the code that I've implemented. How am I gonna do that? I think if you just turn off, where do we do the animation? If you just, how do I show you what I've done? I might not be able to do a recap today, guys. Sometimes it's too broken at the end, but I gotta sleep. I gotta live my life. Oh my God. In the ready function, we set up the animation and we play it right here. So that's a bit, I honestly don't think I can actually show anything here. Probably the best, you know what I could probably do? I might be able to just turn this animation off. The people be kind of talking. People be kind of talking. That's right. That's exactly correct. If I make this visible and then make sure that, yeah, let me see. I don't think I can show it to you. I don't think I can because I've just like wedged in so many things that break it. But tomorrow I'm gonna be back here and I'm gonna be trying to figure it out. We're gonna sort it out. If you guys haven't left a thumbs up on the stream, make sure you thumb it up, hit that like button. You already know, it helps so much. Thank you guys for all the thumbs ups you have given. Means a whole heck of a lot. It really, really does. And thanks for hanging out. And actually, yeah, tomorrow we're gonna be, I'm just gonna be back. We'll just be back. It's gonna happen. Saturday, I'm gonna do a vertical live because YouTube has incentivized me to do it, so I'm gonna do it. And then, starting next year, these Wednesday devlogs will be private until they're done. Then I'll make them public so I can practice what it's like to work off stream. Okay, there you can kind of see it. So the text doesn't appear. What I was trying to do was set this text to appear in here, but it doesn't. I did set up like how that dialog box would like kind of be formatted, so it would look like there'd be like a tail and like there'd be top text potentially. Right, so we've got some like do it comply. We've got some organization to how that would look, and they would say these different things next year already. Yeah, it's coming. It's coming. And so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start experimenting with taking one of these two devlog live streams and working off stream so I can see if I actually get more done. I have a feeling that's not gonna happen. So we just might go back to normal. But I wanna experiment with it because it's important to me to finish this dang game so that way I can start working on these streams to hang out with you guys and not be like, I need to work on my game. So that way maybe we can just like hang out more. So yeah, I want to have more community-based stuff that we're doing together, and I appreciate this insight you guys have given me. I need to like screenshot this, remember this forever, and good stuff like that, because this is really good information. So yeah, so I got some work to do in making sure that these load in, but this isn't even really showing everything that got done today here, if I'm being honest. Also, I filled out this huge freaking, with some help from you guys, this massive freaking dictionary on dictionary on dictionary on dictionary that has all of the text in it for the dialogues. It's in here. Just wait. It's coming. I just gotta find it. Where is it? There it is. Look at all these dialogues. So those are all the texts that would go in here, and that's pretty awesome. I should probably set this text. Hold on, before, what kind of YouTuber am I to not say this? We need to, let's put it up here. We're gonna say, leave a like. Look at that. Look at that. Let's go. Leave a like, y'all. The learn-alongs jumped up. I know, it did. My eyes weep at the glorious chaos of dictionaries in the script. It is glorious chaos. So that's all set up. All those gloriously chaotic scripts are all there. That was a huge achievement. And I began, with the help of you guys also, to code the chaos of untangling that dictionary into something that makes sense. We didn't even get to see if that makes sense yet, because I'm still trying to set up the variables that let me use that code. So I'm sure it's easy to figure it out. I just have to do it tomorrow because my brain is too tired. So yeah, so make sure you do leave a like. I appreciate you guys. Look, I'm saying it too. We're both saying it. Thank you guys so much for your support, for being here. It means the world. Get some sleep, me! And you guys too. And if you're watching it after the live stream, by the way, hello! Thank you for making it this far. Tap or click in the bottom left to see the last live devlog that I did. And you can go ahead and tap or click in the bottom right to see the next one I'm gonna do. I hope that I see you there. Good night, y'all. Thank you. You guys are the best. You're